number 1. Lux's race just redeemed first.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Capybara.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Capybara.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Capybara.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
You will give me an egg.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Stretch! Stretch!
I think I'm house. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Thank you for the kisses. Mwah. I think I'm gonna house. Sex does not happen here. No, my cappy bappy. He's looking so snazzy, so cute, so precious, so adorable. Howdy, welcome in, gamer. Welcome in. I have an assortment of chaos. I've been working on Valentine's Day cards. Honestly, I feel like by the time I finish all of them, it'll, considering most of the people in here are European, it won't be Valentine's Day anymore. I should have done this earlier. I like the new background. Thank you. It's special just for Valentine's Day. I can switch between them. Boom. We're back at the home. Boom. Now we're in the city. I've already made a couple of the Valentine's Day cards. If anyone checked images, I've been pinging people, and then I went to sleep because I was like, I gotta go to bed. Ray's was roses are red, violets are blue. I will commit tax evasion just for you. And Zed's was roses are red, violets are blue. I drink pilk before you. The fact that I thought about pilk for my own card. And then you did that. I mean, it had to. It had to, right? I absolutely needed to. I absolutely needed to. I made a pretty cursed one, actually. I've made a couple for some people who aren't, like, who didn't sign up for the list because I just thought it would be funny, right? Like Ray's. Ray's didn't sign up for Ray didn't sign up for the what's it called? What's it called? It came to me in a vision. Exactly. It came to me in a vision. I had to do it. I also thought of one for goldfish. Because I was like, you know, goldfish, right? Goldfish. And I just like, I had to do it.
Hi.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I could never flush a goldfish like you. It's so cursed. It's so cursed, but I had to do it. I had to do it. I was like, damn, this would be really good. This would be really good. I've been really putting on my brewing hat. I'm putting on my brewing hat. I'm coming up with some real funny stuff. Happy Valentine's Day. But yeah, considering the amount of people that are European, I think I'll probably finish all of the cards like after Valentine's Day is over. I've been doing my work. I've been doing my work. I have these cute little templates that I want to show off. Let me open a paint.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Where's my Valentine's card? PP wants one too.
Valid. I have these little stickers. Well, I guess they're not really stickers. Let me explain. I'll put it on the screen. Because I saw some people doing this and I was like, damn, this is a really cute idea. So I want to do it. And it's this little post-it note, right? And you write someone's name on it and then you shove it in the corner. And it's a little post-it note of your name that I write in my crappy MS Paints. If anyone wants one, I just automatically gave one to Zed. As explanation. I'm glad the D is a stiletto shoe. Listen, I can't draw D's well unless they're capitalized. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm suffering today. No. Why are you suffering? What's wrong? But yeah, if anyone else wants one of these, feel free to ask for them and I will shove you on the screen. And then I'll post them in Discord after. So you can get to keep it if you want.
Breaksad just subscribed for 13 months.
Yo! Bony Zony. Thank you. Let me turn off my AC. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Oh my god. My insides are doing everything they can to kill me. Have you asked them not to? Wait, why are they doing everything to kill you? Oh my gosh, gamers. I ordered food and like 8 minutes ago it said that there was no dasher and the food was still being prepared and all of a sudden I got an update they were outside of my house. How? How did this happen? This is my wife's natural state. Do you just explode constantly? My phone just went down to 81%. I think I'm house. Wah, wah, wah. House. Okay. The food is right there. I'm going to run downstairs as quickly as I can and grab it, and then I'll be right back.
Lizard.
I left in a pog face. Okay, I ran. And I'm back. And I'm so tired. And I went to pick up my stomach meds earlier. But this is the second time I swear I requested the prescription only for the app to tell me I didn't. Can you not call the place? Sea of Thieves finished installing. Yo, let's go. Let's go. That game is huge. It's like freaking 160 gigabytes, isn't it? Also, hi, my ghost. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. My Sea of Thieves is still installing. I haven't even started. Maybe I should. Sea of Thieves for Valentine's Day sounds like a horrendous idea. No doctor's office closes on the weekend because people don't need help on the weekends. What? Wait, you don't order... Well, you have to talk to the doctor, not the pharmacy? What? I'm feeling like Sid the Sloth. I'm good though. Oh, that's not good. What does Sid the Sloth feel like? Wait, you guys are Sea of Thievesing me? They do this every year? Oh no. That's a quote from the movie. I actually watched the movie I watched them all last year. I did like an Ice Age marathon just for fun. I'm gonna play some of my favorite music on a low volume. Will you be my Valentine? Oh, of course I will. Of course I will. Happy Valentine's Day. Ice Age is fun, to be honest. Would recommend. I love Ice Age. The movies are freaking great. I didn't realize they had like 7 of them though. Like they just kept going. I think they're still making Ice Ages, but I like them. They're good.
You should prob start installing SOT. I've been installing for the past 2 hours and am only 60% done.
What? How big is the game for PC? That's crazy. It's like 140 gigabytes for PC. Oh my god. 129 gigs. Oh. Why is it? Why is it so big? No, Lexus, you lost every one of your eggs. Depends on what you have in game, to be honest. They don't just pre-install everything. They didn't optimize it. Oh, man. That's what she said, bruh. Do you guys have room for another pirate? We haven't even started playing yet. Of course we have room for another pirate. Ray just brought it up earlier today and was like, does anyone want to play Sea of Thieves? Nuts. And I was like, damn, I'm gonna reinstall. And I have not started. I have not started. Is it gonna mess with my stream if I start installing it? I would, but I re-downloaded Helldivers. How big is Helldivers? I've never played it. I watched one of my friends play it a bit. Started and find out. All right, you're right. We can pause if it really explodes stream. Sea of Thieves. Install. I'll install it on my main drive, I guess. Tell me if we start tanking. All right. Oh, it's around 30 to 40 gig. Oh, it's 28 gigabytes. It used to be 100. Damn. They must have done hella optimization. That's impressive. What the heck? I think it's funnier if none of us request a sticker and it just says Zed all stream. Listen, it's up to you. If you want a sticker, I will just put you on a sticker and you'll get to be on the stream. If you don't want one, then, you know. Giving my cat my heating blanket. She used to steal it all the time anyways. I want a sticker? Okay, I will put... let me make your sticker. Let's open this. I sure know how to write.
I love my horsey
And my horsey love me. John, watch out. Agent Ross is coming. Dutch! And the gang is a gang of men. Robin Banks, robbing trains for our camp. Are you down here? There we go. Asura and Zed, side by side. The stiletto shoe. Listen. I did my best, and that's all anyone could ever ask for. Respectfully, I don't have the ability to ask for things. Make them kiss. Okay, hold on. Mwah. 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 There you go. That was entertaining. They love their players. That's good. A dev team that actually loves their players is good. Of course, Asura is the kisser and I'm the kiss. Listen, I don't make the rules, okay? I don't make the rules. I just simply did what I was asked. Helldivers has done more for their players than almost every other dev out there. Helldiver devs hate their players. Well, Regos and Ray have some very differing opinions, apparently. They've done even more than Warframe. God damn. Maybe I should start playing Helldivers. I never thought it would be a game that I was like super into. So I didn't ever buy it, but like, oh, that's rage baiting. Oh, you're trying to rage bait. Or wait, who's rage baiting? Are you rage baiting? I don't know. Ray, you're always negative all the time. I just assume that you're just always upset. Joel hates the players, to be honest. Wait, who's Joel? The guy from The Last of Us? Joel Helldiver? He controls how the enemies attack. Oh, so he makes it super, super difficult, I'm guessing, and just like rage baits all of the player base. I have a strong sinking suspicion as well. Joel Helldiver is not the name of the person. But I could be wrong. Who knows? I'm starting to not trust Zed. Zed always lies to me. Bro, the balance team has a guy who single-handedly ruined Hello Neighbors 2. What? Single-handedly? What did bro do? That's like being an absolute failure. I feel like balance teams is always the worst. Like, I mean, look at Dead by Daylight 2. Like, a lot of the balance team, as far as I know, is all like killer mains. So a lot of the things that get balanced are just killer things. And then survivors just get smacked. Thankfully, he isn't in charge of the Helldivers balance team. Helldivers 2 devs say stuff like, we won't nerf XYZ, and then nerf stuff undocumented. They try and sneak it in there? Oh, that sucks. He moved the main character somewhere without a neighbor. I can't believe he did that in Hello Neighbor 2. What is Hello Neighbor 2? Is that a spelling error? Like, did autocorrect get you? Or is that an actual name of a game? And the devs only listen to yes men? I've said this time and time again. Every single company needs a no man, like a Ray, to just tell them why everything they think is a crappy idea. That would genuinely just be like the best way, because then you have the most negative Nancy person just getting on your case. Like, okay, here's everything that is wrong with everything that you've just told me, and then just ruin their ego. The devs don't even test stuff on the highest difficulty. That's disappointing. Every company just needs one person to tell them the people will hate this. Get an old angry white man who just says, "Get off my lawn," to go into your company and be like, "This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen." This is unironically the plot to the second game. Zed, you're trolling again. What the heck is Hello Neighbors 2? What is that? Helldiver 2 devs, 1 step forward, 2 step back. They constantly... Can I get a sticker that's just a drawing of a fish? Absolutely, I can do that. Let me draw this. This is one thing that I'm good at. I do the great fish. Bam. Fishy. Shrink it so it's in line with everyone else. Yeah. You've never heard of Hello Neighbor? No. I've never heard of Hello Neighbor. I straight up thought that was an autocorrect. Like, I straight up thought that Ray got autocorrected. I don't know what Hello Neighbor 2 is. I can't even say I know what Hello Neighbor 2 is, and I have played it. Oh my gosh. Hello Neighbor 2 took the popularity of the first game, then absolutely incorporated nothing that made the first one successful in the first place, and they hoped YouTubers in their own inflated hype would make them successful. The second game literally has no neighbor. What? Okay, let me pop up Google, because we're gonna be searching Hello Neighbor 2. There's a third one? Oh my god. Why am I just seeing a scary white man with a shovel crushing me? Is he gonna bury me in his backyard? What is this about? What? I can't even guess what this game is about, just like off of the picture. They're making a third. I don't know. When I searched Hello Neighbor, it said 1, 2, and 3. There was let me look at the third. Hello Neighbor 3. It looks like the guy from the second game, but if he was older and scarier. Because having white men as neighbors is scary. I mean, when they look at you like that. Yeah. It looks like it's already on like Steam. Actually, I think you can. Oh, it's planned release. Okay, so you can go to Steam. The developer is playing right now. They're playing right now. They're making it. It's not made yet. Yeah. It has a Steam page, but you can only wishlist it. Alexis was the lead designer for Hello Neighbor 2, who is now a Helldivers 2 dev. It says it's a cozy yet eerie adventure, where every path is the right one and every action leads to a discovery. What does that mean? What is this game about? Yeah, it says cozy yet eerie. What are the people talking about?
What was that?
I think it was like a little robot, like, you know, little Wally.
A little robot.
Or was it a cat?
Oh, you're smashing the door.
It's a lawnmower.
You're not being very subtle. You just crowbarred your way into the door.
They're breaking into one of the houses and the calm violence. What does that even mean? Apparently they're on prototype 2 based on what the stream says. It's co-op? Okay, cool. Silent screaming. All right, let me look at the original and see what it says. Hello Neighbor is a stealth horror game about sneaking into your neighbor's house and figuring out what he's hiding in the basement. Play against an advanced AI that learns from your actions. Oh, that's creepy. That's really creepy.
Will give me an egg.
Why are we doing all that? Like, can we get weird and start reading X-Reader fanfics together on stream? Only weird shit. Yeah, sauce me a link and I'll read it to you. Hello Neighbors 1 is about being a nosy bitch that wants to know. I mean, clearly. I'm watching the trailer for this game. You can bear trap your neighbor in it? Someone spoil this for me. How does this game end? What is he hiding in his basement? Why are we doing all this? What is in the basement? Surely it can't be worth all this. How did we even find out that there was something in the basement? If you play your cards right. It's better if you play it. I'm so... Oh my god. There's one called Secret Neighbor as well. We got Hello Neighbor. We got Secret Neighbor. We got Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek. And we have Hello Neighbor 2. And they're making Hello Neighbor 3 right now. If I told you, you wouldn't get it. What? How? Also, I'm so sorry for the late response to this, but thank you so much for the safe egg deposit in the nest, Rose Devil. I was kind of locked into a neighbor game. Might be better to watch a playthrough if you don't want to play it. I think I will. I think I will. But like, I'm just, what's Hello Neighbor multiplayer like? Have any of you done Hello Neighbor multiplayer before? Is it where like one person? Oh, it's 6 players, 1 trader. Oh my God, I think I've seen this on TikTok. It's got all the kids. Oh my God, I've seen this on TikTok. The multiplayer. I've seen this on TikTok. This was huge for a while. I had no idea what it was called. Yeah, it's fun. Damn. Thank you for the gift sub, Rose. Asura, you better thank Rose. You can build your own house. What's the other one? Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek is the other one that I haven't looked in. Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek follows the tragic story of the neighbor's family in this dramatic prequel to Hello Neighbor. Experience playing a game of hide and seek with your brother as you both deal with the loss of a family member. Emotional. Lore. If I want to buy all of the games, they have a bundle right now. It only cost me $121. I think I'll pass. Hello Neighbor 1 is a metaphor for trauma. So like our neighbor is going through some traumatic shit and like lost family members and is like trying to deal with like PTSD and loss, and we're just throwing tomatoes at his window. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hello, Capybara, Capybara. Also, a lot of people are playing right now because of Cyberstan. I played a full operation and dropped it. What's Cyberstan? I like gifting it to Asura because it tricks him into thinking he is subbed. He keeps thinking that he subbed himself and he never has.
Stinky.
Stinky. No, it's about the main character's trauma, not the neighbor. Oh! Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch someone play this later. We could watch a 5-hour deep dive lore video on Hello Neighbor. Lore explained video. I'm in, hell yeah. Hello Neighbor lore explained in 20 minutes. Should we watch it? Should we watch it? To be fair, it does the same bullshit FNAF thing of says nothing and makes the audience put it together. I'm not a huge fan of those, to be honest, but that's mostly just because of like, sometimes I feel like it's like the lore is hindsight and they pretend that the lore was what they wanted the lore to be, but it's not.
My father has stolen my voice.
No, I haven't. I literally have not. I'm gonna throw bagels at you. Also, happy Valentine's Day to everyone who has come in, and you have not heard me say it yet. Happy Valentine's Day. Anna just sent me a YouTube short. I selected 5,000 grains of rice for this. Okay. Let me open this up. Is this gonna ruin? Nah, it won't ruin anything for me. This is what I need in my life. A lore video. All right, let me save. Let me copy these. And let me paste them in here. There we go. How did the train start? What? How did the train? What? I thought you were calling me a hoe for a second. All right. Let me turn off the music for a sec. We're gonna watch this this video.
Hello Neighbor, a lore-heavy game about having a creepy next-door neighbor. I personally watched this game a lot as a kid, and as the game hits nearly 8 years of being out, here's the entire lore.
This game's from 2017, bro. How would I never heard of it?
In just 20 minutes. Ready, set, go. Firstly, the Hello Neighbor series has a lot of games, but out of the many games in the franchise, only 3 are crucial for the lore of the main story. Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek, Hello Neighbor, and Hello Neighbor 2 in that exact chronological order.
Wait, how many more are there? I only saw like 5 on Steam.
So without further ado, let's begin with Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek. Our story begins here in Raven Brooks, Missouri, which unfortunately is not a real town in Missouri. Here we get a day in the life of the Petersons, your average family of 4. They have a son, Aaron, a daughter, Maya, their mom, who has no name really. I think it's like Diane or something.
Her name's Mom.
Anyway, you get the point. And the character you'll probably all recognize, Theodore Peterson, aka Mr. Peterson. So we take the perspective of the daughter Maya, and we end up playing games with our brother. There are 4 games in particular to cover, 1 in the savannah, cops and robbers, fireman rescue, and finally 1 as a zombie.
Is there mini games inside of this game? Yo, what the frick is this? What is this? I thought this was just some horror about bothering your neighbor.
In a snowy graveyard. Starting off with the first act taking place in a savannah, all these games have kind of a similar theme. We place toys that are scattered across the map into the bin, only there's one catch. Our brother chases after us, and I have no clue what kind of 20/20 eagle vision this kid has, because he'll legit spot you from anywhere. I kid you not, I legit spent 2 hours on every minigame. Nevertheless, after playing the first minigame, our mother finally calls us in for dinner. However, as time goes on and we play some more, we end up looking for mom and dad, but they aren't here yet.
I think I knew about 1 and 2. I didn't know shit about the others. I think this game is a spin-off that's just mini games. That's crazy. There's so much game in this game. There's so much lore packed in. Also, the way that like she was just shooting her brother with a Nerf gun made me laugh. Genuinely.
They leave us. Did our dad go to get milk?
I kind of wanted to do it.
That's kind of odd, but we don't think much of it as we set up the plates for dinner. As the chair falls down, we decide that maybe we should give them a call just to check on where they are.
The chair falling down signifies that the mother is dead. The lore behind it shows the philosophical setting of how, because the chair fell over, the mother was no longer there, no longer vertical, no longer upright, because she was horizontal. Dead.
As our phone call remains unresponsive, we decide to distract ourselves a little bit with another short game. This time we're firefighters, and he's, well, doing his best impression of like Fireboy from Fireboy and Water Girl. Regardless, we save the day once again, and at this point we hear the door creak open. However, as we expect both our mom and dad to be there, We come to realize that only our dad came home. Turns out that on the way, a fatal car crash took our mother's life. Devastated, we try to comfort him, but with that chair being missing at the table and one less dish present, the mood is simply not there. Everyone in the house is taking it bad, but no one is taking it worse than our brother, who is reasonably crashing out. We try to cheer him up, but to no avail. Eventually, we try to do our roleplay again. This time we're a zombie in a cold, deserted graveyard. We win again, but this time it feels like more than just a harmless game. His anger and rage are not processed in a healthy way, and he ends up lashing out, shooting us with his Nerf gun over and over, until we're saved by the bell, rather our dad, who calls us in for dinner. As
That is so freaking depressing. I mean, yeah, he's mourning, but like he's focusing his energy on being abusive instead of trying to healthily process the emotions he's feeling in a way that won't harm the people around him. Also, all right, I see your request. Let me pop this up. Wolf Rose. Overlapping but not covering. I'm gonna have to move everyone's images around a little bit. Actually, you know what? Zed's in the corner. I can just put you on top. Like that. There we go. Perfect.
Aaron is misbehaving out of rage. When Mr. Peterson tells him to stop and go into his room, he steals Maya's doll from her grasp. As it is our doll, we try to get it back, hopefully by comforting him. However, much to our dismay, he forces us into another one of his games. This time, compared to the others, this game takes a very different approach. This time, there are no dolls to put in any basket as we navigate this cruel expanse, objects in our room taking on life size as we make our way to the roof of the house, finally retrieving the doll that we lost. However, just as we think we've won, out of misplaced rage and anger, the pot finally boils over, and he pushes us, his sister, off the roof of the house. Mr. Peterson losing 2 family members in quick succession.
Oh my god!
As the credits roll, we find Mr. Peterson burying his daughter within the same walls that she used to play within. As the grave is dug, a beach ball is dropped along the street by a boy named Nicky Roth, who we shift our focus to. He drops this beach ball down the street, and as we descend the steep street past a few missing posters, rather than our ball falling into a sewer duct and a creepy middle-aged clown pulling up, we hear some odd childlike screaming coming from our next door neighbor's house. Okay, so some guy is dying. Being a child with an undeveloped prefrontal cortex, aka dumb, we decide to peer through the window and we see our next door neighbor, Mr. Peterson, shutting the door to his basement, seemingly distraught. That child that he shoved in the basement is Aaron. Now, before we are about to ring up Child Protective Services, Mr. Peterson decides that we ought to be the next victim, and he chases after us. So, as we narrowly escape his grasp, we decide that we need to get to the bottom of the situation no matter what. So, as we jump into the game,
so I'm assuming that this is Hello Neighbor 1. So we are a child. So like it starts taking place at the point where we're a child. Our neighbor's wife died, and then our neighbor's son killed the daughter. And then that's where we start. That's actually wild. Also, why do we have stickers? Because I said so. Yep. Because I said so. Because I thought it would be freaking adorable to have everyone put on the stream, if they want to be put on the stream, on these little heart stickers.
We can see that this game has some very interesting mechanics. Anyway, our goal is simple. We need to get inside that house into the basement. Problem being, the cutscene before shows him locking it with a red key that he stores on the 2nd floor of the house. After it takes me a solid 10 years to get onto the 2nd floor here, we get to that 2nd floor, grab the key that allows us to get to his car, and quite the parking job he's done here, and inside of his trunk he has this magnet gun which we promptly use to steal a wrench from his house. That wrench is the perfect tool to open the fence to this ladder, which allows us to make our way inside, that red key ours. With bated breath, we steal our resolve and quietly enter through that front door, opening the door to the unknown. This basement seems somewhat vacant until we fiddle around with the washing machine and see something particular.
Why aren't we A, telling our parents, and B, calling the police?
The washing machine door is really a gateway to this dystopian room that seems to be simulating what appears to be the regular world. There's food, a mattress on the floor, and a few candles in this otherwise barren and vacant room. Upon closer inspection, these windows reveal that this is some sort of odd movie set. As we spot a lever and the neighbor makes his way downstairs too, we realize that we have to be committed now. In for a penny, in for a pound. We eventually find exactly what we're looking for. This door.
How is all of this in his basement?
That generator locked behind an electric fence. As Nicky recollects his thoughts, we decide on a plan. We saw a lever at the start which shuts off the power. Our goal is to remove the power to cut off any security systems or cameras in the area, namely this electric fence which guards a generator. Turning off that generator will allow access to this door. We can route ourselves back to the main door to hopefully save Aaron. Sound like a plan? So 50 minutes later, and after failing a couple times, we execute the plan to perfection.
I'm glad I'm watching a lore video instead of playing this game myself, because like I genuinely think that this game would frustrate the hell out of me to play. Like, really. He built it. Did you not see the Looney Tunes bullshit he did to get to the second floor? I mean, this is so many rooms though. Like he's got to, like, this has to be the whole neighborhood. You know?
We turn the power back on and become prime 2012 London Olympics Usain Bolt as we open that door to find a maze. But there's only one problem. He too is prime 2012 Usain Bolt, as he's right behind us. As fast as we can run, it's no use. We come across a dead end, a door locked behind 3 keys. With our back to the wall and no escape available, we accept our fate. So, as we come to, we realize that we've actually been stuck in that very basement with Aaron for weeks now. How do I know it's been weeks? Well, judging by the fact that his dogs are on full display here and his socks are kinda ripped, I think it's pretty clear. But a few weeks does a lot for the story, as it's implied that we've been speaking with Aaron Peterson, and over the past few weeks he's been helping us to escape. He unlocks the door to our cell, and as we pass by a doll amongst the cobwebs, we escape to the first ray of sunlight in weeks, only to notice a few changes. The neighbor is absolutely frightened at the possibility that we escape, and as such, security has tightened a little bit. The fences are higher, windows are barricaded, but little does he know we're not stuck with him, he's stuck with us. Although we still have to save his son.
You're telling me he built all this in the few weeks that we've been underground? We're missing? And no one in the neighborhood finds this suspicious?
Right now, our goal is simple: get ourselves out of here. It's at this point that the house almost becomes a metaphor for us and the neighbor. For Mr. Peterson, it's much like he's trying to hide his actions by building up this iron defense, while for us, it's a labyrinth that beckons us to dig deeper. Upon closer inspection of the house, we see these valves scattered across, and our goal becomes to drain them for a specific reason that you'll see. That reason being that for some reason, this guy is hosting a SeaWorld on the roof of his house. As we're able to successfully drain it out, the water is redirected to a different part of the house. Here, we freeze it to access the red key and get out of the fence. As Mr. Peterson runs after to ensure that this secret remains within the bounds of the fence gate, he has a difficult decision to make. Running after Nicky would compromise holding Aaron captive, and so he makes the difficult decision to let Nicky go. As we look away and never come back, years have added inches of height to our frame and a little bit of stubble as we find ourselves in this tiny apartment, free from the horrors of Raven Brooks.
We didn't call the cops, bro.
However, as we're enjoying the peace, it's short-lived. Nicky must be living in New York because he shortly gets an eviction letter, and with nowhere to go in this bustling city, it leaves only one option: back to the place that traumatized us all those years back. In the familiar town of Raven Brooks, we come across our old decrepit house. We notice that the eyesore that used to be in front of us is now gone, seemingly burnt to a crisp.
What do you mean,
Seems
Dodo?
Like with time, all wounds have healed. As we lay down on our sofa, we try to dream of a future without that traumatizing past. However, as we lay down, the knocks of the hammer barricading ring in our ears, and screams send shivers down our spine. Time heals all wounds, but now only time will tell if it can heal psychological ones. Our fears materialize into the form of the house, and it seems that to put all of this behind us, the best way out is through. As we enter the facade of this house again, we have to tackle our traumas vis-a-vis. Fear of abandonment, which comes from the books when we learned that Nikki was abandoned in a grocery store.
There's books? Dude. What? There is so much. There is so much to this. When a child has an abusive or angry adult causing shit with them, most kids often keep it secret because they don't realize adults can be in the wrong, so they tell no one so they don't get in trouble. Yeah, but the kid was missing for weeks. Weeks. Not going to school, not going home, not going anywhere. The kid was missing for weeks. And no one found that weird when the kid just came back. No one investigated?
At a young age.
Wild.
School where he was picked on as a kid before Raven Brooks, and a dark closet where we feel minuscule against the surrounding objects. With each fear conquered, we gain more power, like the ability to become invisible, push back and defend ourselves, and we gain the ability to defy the law of gravity and double jump. Screw you, Isaac.
I love double jumping in video games. If it's a problematic child, it goes unnoticed. That's stupid. That's stupid. All children deserve to be treated well. That is ridiculous. If a child, it doesn't matter who they are, if a child goes missing for weeks, you should do whatever you can. Like, not just be like, oh, hey, you're back. Cool.
With our anxieties calmed, the only thing that we need to do is reaffirm the truth and put our trauma to bed. With bated breath, we pry past the screws of the barricade, and we make our way down to a prison that we're all too familiar with. As we navigate it...
What do you mean he doesn't have a family? He lives alone in a home? Like, no one's looking after him? He doesn't have foster parents? He doesn't have anything? How is this legal?
We see something lurking in the shadows that changes our view on everything. The entire time, we see the antagonist as Mr. Peterson, but what if the real antagonist was our fear and our trauma all along? As we creep by this mysterious shadowy creature, well, at least after a jump scare or two... What the f*** is that thing? Oh my God. Unsure of where we stand, we make our way back to the maze when we were kids, double jumping past the fence, and as the neighbor pursues us, this time the result waiting at the end of the maze has to be different.
Beat him up.
Use what we learned when we overcame our fears, pushing him away, and at the end of the maze, those shackles are gone and they reveal not a dead end, but rather a door, and inside of it, we see a cardboard cutout of Aaron, which is kind of strange, but nothing is stranger than when we look outside because we see that clearly somebody's been taking HGH because this guy's massive all of a sudden. This is the end game, and we've conquered all our fears, and this time, in order to free ourselves, we have to take on Mr. Peterson's wrath and enter that home symbolizing all the trauma we faced as a kid and let it finally rest. In this obscure, boundless world, we use the surrounding objects to knock him to a position, not to where we can hurt him, but rather to enter the house on his back to take on the real enemy of Hello Neighbor head first, fear and trauma. Entering that house...
No! No! That's not the real enemy! The real enemy was the neighbor who murdered his kid! That kid's dead! Basement kid is dead! Bruh, this is crazy. I would be missing from school for months, but my teacher saw it as a good thing. Can I drop kick each and every one of your teachers? That is, I freaking hate teachers who get jobs as teachers who hate kids. It's like, bro, you know how many other professions you could have chose that do not involve children, but you chose the one that involves children and you hate children? Like, make it make sense. Did you see a family in this lore video? So, no, Nick was raised by the monster house. Why didn't the monster house call the police?
We see that, like us, fear and trauma have chased after the neighbor since that day. We try to jump over the fence to help out, but the only thing there is the door for us to escape.
I thought
When
he
we
was gonna
enter
get
this
hit
house,
by
we
the
see
car.
ourselves as a kid, although we're kind of like an Interstellar where we can't directly interact with him. But our worst fear comes to light when we look out the window, and our fears are far more massive than we can handle. With every swing, we stand in the way, blocking the pain and trauma from reaching us as a kid. As we get larger with each passing second, we find it harder to move, but we still get in the way of our fears, where before long, we outgrow and become larger than our fears. We did it. Our fears conquered, and the wounds of our past all forgiven. However, even though we've overcome them, one
You're telling me I went through years of therapy when I could have just done this?
person still has his own fears to deal with. Behind us, locked forever in this house, is the one person whose trauma will knock on his door in perpetuity. The door out is nowhere to be found, his own fears and trauma stuck with him forever. With difficulty, we turn away, and as we wake up from this crooked dream, we leave all those fears with the couch we slept on as we begin to turn a new page on our life. Speaking of a new page in life, that's exactly what's on the neighbor's mind too. This is the start of Hello Neighbor 2, which takes place shortly after the events in Hello Neighbor 1 when Nikki Roth escapes from the house initially. As this time we're playing as Quentin, some investigator slash journalist investigating the missing children in Raven Brooks. Times are pretty tough for us, but we're about to get our best gig yet, as we see the neighbor taking his son forcefully into this new house in Raven Brooks. So, as we casually tank a car crash into a barn, we
What was that reaction, bro? Why did he just left turn in? Like, what? What? What is this game? Hello Neighbor 2 was supposed to be open world, but Lexa said no one wants to play open world and remove features like hiding under the bed. Yo, if I can hide under a bed, I will. Believe it.
get started on trying to figure this all out. One important thing to note is that this takes place somewhere in the middle of Nikki escaping the first house and him returning when he grows older.
Why did he just watch a child getting snatched? That I can kind of understand, because like that was according to the lore, that was his kid. That was that guy's kid, right? So like you can't really be like, hey, you're kidnapping your own child, you know? Did he know that? Yeah. He knew. He was there because he was a journalist and he was trying to track all the missing I mean, that's what you're right. Actually, he didn't know that. He should freaking call 911. Fuck him.
The house in front of him is abandoned. Regardless, our job is simple, as we receive a slew of help letters from Aaron on paper airplanes, which is a pretty damn efficient design. Our goal is to analyze the evidence surrounding us in order to enter the neighbor's house to try and save him. Easier said than done though, as when we wake up from our injuries and our surveillance TVs turn on.
Most kidnaps are by the parent. I think it's like 70% around there. But that's in cases where like both parents are alive. One has custody, the other just not, right? Or they have shared custody and one overextends that and takes them away even further and doesn't give them back. This guy's wife is dead. He is the only legal guardian, which means he cannot kidnap them unless, like, he can't kidnap his kid unless his kid is older than 18. The mom doesn't have custody and the dad does. The mom's dead. How is she gonna have custody? She's dead. Where's the kid gonna go? The graveyard? Bruh.
We realize that the Peterson household is actually empty and vacant. Police will probably call it a cold case after a little investigation, but we put on our best Sherlock cap and decide to go investigate it ourselves. As we hop over the fence into this vacant house, we rummage around finding nothing of real value until we're able to gain access to the basement, which has a poster talking about a closing of Raven Brooks Museum, which is our main target. So as typical, we pass out and end up back home, where our TVs are now showing footage of the local bakery in Raven Brooks. This lady, you know, the one who looks like she's kind of on mad roids, her name is Gerda, and I don't trust her one bit. For all I know, she's probably lacing those donuts with Tren. So we do what any kind patron does and sneak through the door to her bakery, promptly taking a break to pet her cat, before analyzing a suspicious cash register. We come to realize that her house is actually rigged with puzzles, all to protect what's inside of it. And when we finally do get our hands on what's in there, we realize that it's a key to open up a door in the abandoned museum. As we take the key to the museum and open it up, we meet a familiar face again, Mr. Peterson, his son hidden somewhere inside of this museum. Now, as we're walking around here, there's some pretty sick demented shit around the house, so naturally we get a little scared and get out of there. Coming back to our main base, a new suspicion is coming to light as we view those cameras once more. We now suspect that there's a huge chance that everybody in this town are co-conspirators trying to back up Mr. Peterson to protect his identity from the
Alright, scratch that. That makes sense why no one called the fucking police.
And unfortunately, our fears come to life as our suspicions become reality. Not only is this creepy old man with a shotgun involved, which honestly, I don't know what he's putting in his knees, but I don't know how he's able to run that quickly.
No, before he beats you to a pulp.
Nevertheless, the old man's backyard reveals a safe to another key. But even the mayor of the city has his fingerprints all over this issue. And as far as the mayor goes, as he's distracted with playing jazz music, we feed his dog some barbecue, which honestly, there's more than enough inside of his stomach already. I don't think he needs to be eating this. We make our way inside of his trophy room where we grab a wheel, that wheel opening into a secret study in his attic. Again, revealing another key. This entire town is
What the hell is this? This is like a Resident Evil puzzle. The whole town is actually a historical museum that has a million puzzles in it.
infested, as even the mayor is complicit in these crimes, evident by the strange weird costumes locked up in his own attic. With our evidence gathered and keys to the locked doors in hand, we make our way back to the museum one final time. One of the keys unlocks a little library that uses books to uncover a secret item. We use a wrench to find that book and uncover a bear head. These three headless statues
The artwork looks hand-drawn as frick, gives me the vibe this is a kid telling the story through pictures to authorities. I can see that 100%. I told you it's mad weird. Yeah, I can see now why when I asked, yo, spoil the game for me, y'all were like, no. No, I think you should experience it. This is a prequel to Resident Evil. This is how Raccoon City was built, bruh.
Statues all seem to combine to a secret entrance, so we grab the fish head, and the neighbor's basement uncovers a hog head in the trunk of his car. With bated breath, we place all the heads in their respective location, and as the attic ladder falls down, we finally see Aaron again.
He's alive!
That same doll Maya lost clutched in his hands, afraid. As he's one step closer to freedom, we look behind us and see Mr. Peterson, and he doesn't seem too happy at our little play date as he pulls an Itachi and chokes us against the wall as he barricades Aaron inside of the house. So the script is flipped and now we're the ones inside the prison, but no matter, I've made a video all about escaping prisons. Anyway, breaking through this silly defense and using stealth to yoink our wrench off the neighbor's belt, as we quickly climb down the stairs, we notice our worst fear. Aaron wasn't able to escape, and instead he's barricaded inside of the museum with us. As we hide in a closet, we think of a new plan to try and get ourselves out of there. The door outside is locked behind two barricades and a single red key. The red key is inside of the fireplace where we can't touch it, and the barricades themselves are inaccessible because we don't have our crowbar anymore. Therefore, the plan is simple.
We have a crowbar on us right now, what do you mean? I like some of the editing. Yeah, this is a good video. This is a really good video.
If the key is inside the fireplace, we grab this fire extinguisher with our wrench and undo the screws in order to extinguish the flames inside of the fireplace. Then we can grab the key, unlock it, and then break one of the glass display cases to grab a crowbar in order to break through the barricades and get out of here once and for all. As the neighbor searches for us, we find a little hidey hole where we can extinguish the flames, finally grabbing that key and unlocking it. And once we get rid of the barricades, we quickly ask Aaron to grab our hand and we can finally get out of there. And just as we think that
oh my god, please, run!
Free, the neighbor takes his final stand to get Aaron.
Come on.
Only problem is that crow statue floating in the air collapses on the neighbor's body. Even though this little kid has been harassed so mercilessly, he ends up coming to his father's aid as he's the only family he has left. Aw, how sweet. Oh. So, yeah. We get a concussion by some random figure behind us who looks like he has a hook for an arm, and we're being dragged away and losing consciousness. And as the game fades to black, we're kind of unsure what's going to happen with Aaron. All we know is that there's of course going to be more games in the future, but we can still imply what's going to happen based on what we know. We know one thing for sure: at the ending of the first game, which takes place years after Nikki has become a full adult,
hand hook, hand car door. Bird does save the day. You know what I would have done? I would have picked that kid up and ran. Absolutely 100%. Pick him up, run. Like, bro, we're out. We're outie. We're leaving. We're gone. Say goodbye to your daddy. He got crushed by a crow.
and Aaron should have also become a full adult. We see that Mr. Peterson
I'm
still
turning my
has
phone on
regrets,
Do Not Disturb.
fears, and
Hold on.
trauma. But perhaps whatever happens to Aaron will end up causing some trauma in the future for Mr. Peterson. According to DLC and even the alpha of the game, there
Hello,
is semblance
guest.
of something called the Thing, which is this weird crow-looking thing that is apparently another antagonist in the game. Along with that, there's a lot of extra stuff in the lore.
Hello neighbor, missing pieces. Hello neighbor, waking nightmare. Hello neighbor, buried secrets. Hello neighbor, bad blood. Hello neighbor, grave mistakes. Hello neighbor, puzzle master. Hello neighbor, reset day. Oh my
Of the
god!
books and those other games, but I'm not trying to pay $12 for the DLC. Whatever the case may be, as the credits fade to black, I can finally say that I don't have to play this game anymore, as we finally figured out the lore to Hello Neighbor. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. The narrative writing of air fried napkins. That was, that sure is something. That sure is something. Good golly. I can't believe I'd never heard of that game before. Like I had seen the multiplayer version, but I never thought to play it because I wasn't really interested. And apparently it's super popular. Like super popular. Huh. I wouldn't call it super. I mean, it looks, now let's deep dive in SCP. Where would we even start? There's so many SCPs. It used to be super popular. Well, I mean, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, I was always on the internet, right? How did I miss that? How did I miss Hello Neighbor? You know? Just pick a number. How many SCPs are there? Like, how high does the SCP number list go up to? 2,000? 3,000? Start with 332. SCP 332. All right, let's see if we can find a video for that. What the hell? This is an actual thing. This is an, hold on. I searched SCP-332. It's a real thing. The 1976 Kirk Lawnwood High School Marching Band. It's an SCP that is a marching band. There's so many videos on this. No, it's like, there's a lot. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Why is there so many videos? Which one do we want to watch? There's so many options. There's so many options. This one's 28 minutes. Oh, never mind. This one isn't 332. This one's 8 minutes. This one's 8 minutes. This one's 8 minutes as well. This one's 9 minutes. Not that top one, that's slop. Oh, okay. A lot of these are just like Dude, what the frick? We could just start by reading the website. What's the website? They read the file like reading a creepy pasta. Oh. There are dedicated SCP reading channels?
Item number SCP-332. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Observation Station 55B has been constructed to monitor and study SCP-332. Due to the danger of initiating an activation event, SCP-332 has had an area of exclusion established around it, covering the area of effect. This area is surrounded by a 5-meter tall and 1.5 meter thick concrete wall. Security personnel are to be stationed every 50 meters, with regular patrols around the outer portion of the—
I'm sorry, they have a marching band in a room that is encased in concrete. Okay.
perimeter taking place every half hour. When SCP-332 enters its active state, all site personnel are to monitor the length and intensity of the sound produced by SCP-332 from soundproofed observation areas until the active state ceases. Description.
Yo, they must make some fancy music here.
SCP-332 is the class of 1976 Kirk Longwood High School Marching Band, located in the town of— The band is composed
That's my
of
favorite
30
town.
humanoids known as SCP-332-1 through -30. All 30 instances of SCP-332 wear 1976 band uniforms and play instruments manufactured before 1976. The words Syncope Symphony have been engraved into each instrument. Individuals within SCP-332 do not display normal human behavior and will stand at attention in the center of the former Kirk Longwood High School football field when not in an active state. Occasionally, individual instances of SCP-332 have been known to suddenly begin struggling with an unseen force before returning to their normal stance.
Euclid means unpredictable or requires more resources to contain, not fully understood. This one is an IKEA?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-3008. Object Class: Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. The retail park containing SCP-3008 has been purchased by the Foundation and converted into site. All public roads leading to or passing by site have been redirected. The entrance to SCP-3008 is to be monitored at all times, and no one is to enter SCP-3008 outside of testing, as permitted by the senior researcher. Humans exiting SCP-3008 are to be detained and then debriefed prior to the administration of amnestics. Dependent upon the situation of their stay in SCP-3008, a cover story may need to be generated prior to their release.
Euclid is arguably the one you want to avoid the most. Really? Classified as safe, which was how does if they classify it as safe, why is it not always safe? Why would they classify it as safe? To be honest, you never know what you're getting into with Euclid, so you could walk in and then get eaten by like a bed or something in the IKEA because it's a Euclid. Imagine you make a freaking multinational furniture store chain and someone turns it into an SCP.
Any other entities exiting SCP-3008 are to be terminated. Description: SCP-3008 is a large retail unit previously owned by and branded as IKEA, a popular furniture retail chain. A person entering SCP-3008 through the main entrance and then passing out of sight of the doors will find themselves translocated into SCP-3008-1. This displacement will typically go unnoticed, as no change will occur from the perspective of the victim. They will generally not become aware until they try to return to the entrance. SCP-3008-1 is a space resembling the inside of an IKEA furniture store, extending far beyond the limits of what could physically be contained within the dimensions of the retail unit.
It's safe because unless you interact with it, you never know what you might get. Okay. So as long as you don't go inside, it's fine. What about the marching band? Like, do you just not listen to their music? Like, how do you not interact with them? Euclid is often used for the ones they have no idea yet, or the ones they have a way to control. Yeah? Damn. So I can't listen to the music of SCP-332. That's sad.
Current measurements indicate an area of at least 10 kilometers squared, with no visible external terminators detected in any direction. Inconclusive results from the use of laser rangefinders has led to the speculation that the space may be infinite.
I have to say, there's probably a video game for this, isn't there? Someone made an SCP-3008 video game, because it's just an IKEA, a horror IKEA game. Like, that'd be so easy. There's several... I knew it! I knew it! Oh my gosh. I wonder how many SCP games exist on Steam.
SCP-3008-1 is inhabited by an unknown number of civilians trapped within prior to containment. Gathered data suggests...
Wait, this is the place where they give you the Swedish meatballs! Oh my god, you could eat forever! And I'm sure they have water fountains. You could just sleep, eat your meatballs, drink some water. This is like perfect. You don't even have to pay rent. You don't even have to pay rent. Dodo should play the OG SCP Containment Breach. Is it on Steam? And is it under $10?
That they have formed a rudimentary civilization within SCP-3008-1, including the construction of settlements and fortifications for the purpose of defending against SCP-3008-2.
It's free!
SCP-3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-3008-1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features, and in all observed cases, wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform.
Oh my god.
SCP-3008-1 has a rudimentary day-night cycle, determined by the overhead lighting within the space activating and deactivating at times consistent with the opening and closing times of the original retail store. During the night instances of SCP-3008-2 will become violent towards all other life forms within SCP-3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, "The store is now closed, please exit the building." Once day begins, SCP-3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout SCP-3008-1, seemingly at random.
Damn, so they'll kill you at nighttime? Isn't there a game based off of this one SCP? There has to be. There absolutely has to be.
They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in this state, though will react violently if attacked. SCP-3008-1 is known to have one or more exits located within, though these exits do not appear to have a fixed position, making it difficult to leave SCP-3008-1.
Why don't you just like ask one of the workers, like, hey, could you escort me to the exit? And then boom, you're free. You know, that's their job, right? That's their job because they work there at the SCP IKEA. Containment breach world layout is random, so rooms won't be the same on different playthroughs. That's scary. That's scary. Containment breach has multiple SCPs, mainly well-known ones. Do they have the one that's made of concrete and looks like a baby? And then you have to stare at it for it to like, and it won't move. But when you look away, yeah.
Once inside. Using any other door besides the main entrance to enter the structure or breaking through the walls of the retail unit leads into the non-anomalous interior of the original store.
Oh!
Since containment began, 14 individuals have managed to exit SCP-3008. Following extensive debriefing, all individuals have been administered amnestics and released. Incident 3008-1. at 0:37 hours on 2000. A human male exited SCP-3008, followed 10 seconds later by an instance of SCP-3008-2.
That SCP no longer looks like that due to copyright? What? Why? Why did they change the concrete baby? What does it look like now? It also forces you to blink. You cannot keep your eyes open permanently. That's scary. I don't see that in a lot of games. Imagine if it was VR and it registered your actual blinking, and so every time you blinked, it would blink you in game.
SCP-3008-2 caught and killed the man before itself being terminated by an armed response personnel. This incident represents the only time an instance of SCP-3008-2 has been seen exiting SCP-3008.
Oh my god.
A full autopsy on the corpse was performed. See 3008-2 autopsy log for more details.
Fuck you, tell me now!
The man was carrying an IKEA-branded journal seeming to document his time in SCP-3008-1. Transcribed below verbatim. So, I'm writing this to document what I can only assume is my sudden descent into insanity. I can't possibly be that bad a navigator. And yet, as I write this, I've been trapped in IKEA for 2 days. I haven't seen another person in the entire time I've been here. I thought it was a prank at first. Turn the place into a maze, get all the people out, and see how long it takes me to get lost. Then everyone has a good old laugh. Realized that wasn't the case when I tried to backtrack. Everything had changed, so I ended up lost. Instead of the exit, it was just row after row of bookcases. So I'm trapped.
Wait, so does this mean that the people who get lost in the IKEA end up becoming the IKEA workers?
In an IKEA. Sounds like the setup for a bad joke. The lights went out at 10 p.m., nearly giving me a fucking heart attack. That loud electrical thunk sound, and then pitch blackness. Place is full of beds though, and my phone has a torch on it. But no damn signal. So I found a bed and went to sleep. I spent most of the day trying to find my way out with no luck. Did find a restaurant serving those meatballs though, so...
Yo! Let's go! Free meatballs! The original sculptor, his only caveat was that it had to remain non-profit, so any for-profit media had to change the design. Oh. Gamer. SCP gives you a job.
At least I won't starve. That's probably the punchline to that joke. Anyway, they were still warm and fresh, but I haven't seen anyone around who could have cooked them. Made my way back to the beds before the lights cut out again, since it's too dark to search with them off. It's 9:10 a.m.
It's
now.
time to drink water.
The lights came back on a little while ago.
It's time to
I'm
drink
sure I've
water.
searched the entire area where I came in
It's
now.
time
And the
to drink
exit
water.
obviously isn't here. So I'm gonna pick a direction and hope for the best.
I'm gonna hydrate and stretch.
Day 3 of my magical IKEA mystery adventure. If I wasn't sure that there was something seriously weird about this place before, I am now. Walked for 3 hours in a more or less straight line. Insert IKEA joke here. Before I came across a ladder next to one of those huge stock shelves they have here. Climbed up to get my bearings, and it looks like this place just stretches on forever. Like that scene from The Lion King, except instead of trees and grass, it was all shelves and tables and crap. I did see a person moving not too far away though, so I headed over. Thought it was a staff member at first. It was wearing a uniform. Hell, maybe it was. Maybe freakish 7-foot-tall monsters with long arms, short legs, and no faces are just the kinds of thing that they want working at a super IKEA. Damn thing completely ignored me though. And with no eyes or ears, I can't even be sure it knew I was there. Thought about shoving it or something to get its attention. But its hands were big enough to crush a watermelon, so I decided against it. It just kept moving, and I eventually lost sight of it, so I decided to carry on the way I was going. Anyway, no comfy bed for me tonight. Looks like I've entered the improbably hard and pointy table section of the store. Guess I'll have to make do with some bunched up tablecloths. Phone battery died during the day too. Didn't work anyway, but I feel like I've just lost some vital lifeline. You ever see one of those cartoons where they're going through doors in a hallway and they just pop out of another door in the same hallway? That's how I feel right now. I've seen nothing but the same identical bookshelf for 2 days now. Just row after row after row of them. I mean, come on! I love books just as much as the next guy, but this is excessive. I'm obviously still moving forwards, though. I can see the signs hanging overhead passing by. Too bad none of them say exit. Not sure who I was addressing that question to. Let's just say it was practice for the autobiography I'm gonna write when I get out of here. I'll call it my perfectly normal trip to a regular old IKEA. If I ever get out of here. Finally found some other people. Yeah, turns out I'm not the only poor bastard trapped in here.
Oh my
Lucky
god!
for me, I guess. My 6th night here, 2 of those staff things came at me in the dark. Different from the first one I saw, but still messed up. Heard them coming. They were saying that the store was closed and I had to leave the building, all nice and polite like. I'm not sure which part of that was weirder. That they didn't have mouths, or that they were apparently trying to kill me while they were saying it. Came at me like rabid dogs. So I legged it, sprinting through IKEA in the dark like a fucking madman.
The real question is, does this place have good discounts? Everything's free.
I saw it when I cleared another stand in front of those giant stock shelves, all lit up with torches and floodlights. They've built a whole town here.
Oh my god!
Got a massive wall built out of shelves and beds and tables and whatever else. I swear to God it was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. Anyway, I guess they saw me coming, or they heard my manly bellows of fear, because they had a gate open and 2 people were there waving me in. Heard the staff thing slam into the gate behind me after it closed, still politely informing us that the store was now closed. They wandered off eventually, though.
Dude, so many people got trapped in the IKEA SCP that they have a town in here. That's crazy. How do you find your way back?
They call the town Exchange, because that's what's on the sign hanging from the ceiling directly above it. Exchange and returns. All lit.
What do you mean they didn't get trapped? They were put into it. Oh. That's not very nice. Hi, Bravo. How are
Up
you?
against the night, using lights they found and plugged into the power lines. And there are beds, and food, and people. Over 50 wonderful people.
50?
Regular-sized limbs, and a full set of facial features. It's now my 7th night here. And the first one not spent in darkness. A full week living in IKEA. There's probably a TV show in that somewhere. Now that I'm around other people, I'm starting to feel more normal. Maybe normal isn't the word, but after a week with only the sound of my own footsteps for company, I was becoming increasingly sure that I'd just gone nuts. That I was tied up in some padded room somewhere, banging my head against the wall. But no, I feel quite sane now, thank you very much.
I would never leave. I would stay in the town. Oh, 100%. Doing good. Hope you're doing good too. Thank you. I am also doing good. I gotta get to Epen because I have work in a few hours, but I wanted to come in and say hi to my fellow crazy Canadian. Thank you. I appreciate it. So happy Valentine's Day. I hope you have a good day at work today. To be honest, they're mostly criminals. You're telling me the government of the SCPs just shoves criminals into the IKEA? That's evil. That's evil behavior.
Apparently there are other towns out there. Some with more people, some with less. I found that fairly mind-boggling. How can that many people go missing with no one noticing? Surely someone would have noticed that everyone who goes to IKEA seems to f***ing vanish. Or maybe it's not everyone. Maybe we're just the lucky ones. The people here just call those staff monster things the staff. Apparently they're fine during the day, minding their own business, walking the aisles. As soon as the lights go out, they go f***ing bonkers.
SCP is a secret organization. The Foundation uses violent criminals to test all the SCPs. That's so evil. The SCP Foundations has an endless supply of humans to use as test subjects for every SCP. Sometimes the staff are also used as test subjects and don't know it. Secure, contain, protect. Yeah.
So, during the day, people go out to find food, water, and whatever else they need. Apparently there are restaurants and shops around that get randomly restocked. No one knows how. Maybe the staff do it. Apparently they aren't very good at their jobs though, because the restocking sometimes takes a while.
Uh-oh.
Which means the food needs to be rationed. Maybe if they weren't so busy chasing people around in the dark, they'd get more done.
Damn, I didn't even think about that. You have a bunch of town people and you have to feed them all. I would just set up. I would find a meatball and water place, and I would just set up the town right next to it.
Anyway, when night comes, the staff go nuts and everyone holds up inside the walls. Apparently it's the same everywhere in this place, wherever this place is. The IKEA, from whence all other IKEAs sprang. Or maybe we're all still just in the regular IKEA and this is all some fever dream brought on by a mind-numbing boredom. Who knows? Been here for 10 days now. Most of the people I asked said they stopped keeping track a long time ago. And one guy, Chris, said he'd been here for years. Years.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I could not imagine being stuck in an IKEA for years, not seeing the sunlight and only eating meatballs and drinking water. You give me like a week and then I'm crazy. Also, Dodo, there are several SCP movies we can watch all on YouTube. They have SCP movies? They move it all around from what I heard. Oh, so you have to do like, how do they find their way back? Do they like tie themselves to a rope or something and then just like go out exploring and then follow the rope back home? Like, you gotta get lost.
Apparently there are rumors of people who do manage to get out, and people who see the exit only to have it vanish before their very eyes. I get the feeling not everyone believes that, but I do. Explains how he got stuck in here in the first place. Sort of. And I mean, come on. Staff monsters, row after row of high-quality Swedish furniture. I don't know why they would find a disappearing door so hard to believe in.
They tried, but the door disappears and moves.
I went out scavenging for food in a nearby shop with Sandra and Jerry today. Once you learn the landmarks of this place, it's not so hard to navigate. The overhead signs help a lot.
Oh.
But there are others. Not too far in the distance, a huge section of those giant stock shelves is collapsed against each other, and way off in the east, we all assume it's east anyway. Apparently IKEA doesn't sell compasses. There's some kind of tower that looks like it's made of wood. Reaches all the way up to the ceiling. Maybe they were trying to break out through the roof. It lights up at night, so there must be people there. But apparently, it's a few days' walk, which means it must be miles.
Damn, you can see it that far away? Dodo, we are going to get you so good at audios, you can start reading creepypastas and SCPs. I don't know if I'm good enough for this. Like, I feel like my ASMR roleplay scripts, like, they're okay. Like, I do okay, but I feel like the audio quality of the people who read this stuff is just next level. I don't even know what I would do with my mic. I don't even know what I'd do. I would love to read SCP, so. My favorite SCP reader is Mr. Nightmare, I think is, wait, no, that's not. Dark Somnium. That's what it is, Dark Somnium. I freaking love Dark Somnium. God, he is so good at reading and speaking. His audio quality is next level, and his videos are like 3 hours long.
Away. So no one here really knows for sure. Apparently I got incredibly lucky sleeping out in the open for a week without getting ripped to bits by the staff. That's me. Lucky, lucky, lucky. We found some food in the shop. Guess the staff restocked it during the night, which was nice of them. There was a telephone on the wall, so I figured I'd try it out. There was a voice on the other end, but they were just talking nonsense. Random words strung together with no real meaning. You ever see a video of someone with aphasia? Kinda sounded like that. Didn't answer me when I spoke to them anyway. Sandra says all the phones in here are the same. Oops. Asking the journal questions again. I was thinking last night. The ceiling on this place is pretty high, and as far as anyone can tell, it goes on forever. Shouldn't there be some kind of weather in here? I'm sure I read about some NASA building that was so big it had its own weather patterns, with clouds and stuff.
My
This
favorite's
place is
Dark
definitely bigger than
Somnium.
that, but now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've never felt so much as a temperature change in here.
They have the
I'll
AC
add it to
on.
the grand list of weird bullshit. The staff attacked the exchange last night. Must have been 20 or 30 of them all just asking us to leave the store, calm as you like, while trying to smash the walls down with their bare hands.
Oh my god.
Apparently this happens pretty regularly, so everyone is prepared for it. Knives from the restaurants, lawnmower blades made into hatchets, a fire axe. One guy, Wasim, even made a functional crossbow. Anyway, the walls have holes in them, which I hadn't noticed before. Specifically so we can stab out at the staff when they attack. Took a couple of them down myself. They don't seem to bleed, which is weird. But they go down as easy as a regular person once you start sticking holes in them.
Oh.
We had to haul the bodies away in the morning. Apparently the dead ones will attract more during the night, so we had to get them away from exchange. We have a couple of those trolley things they use to move big boxes around, so we loaded them up and took them over to pickup. Apparently people just name everything in here after whatever sign is hanging overhead. Pickup was grisly. There were hundreds, maybe thousands of dead staff, all piled
Oh my
up.
god.
There was no smell, which was a blessing. Apparently, in addition to not bleeding, these things don't rot either. My curiosity got the better of me while we were unloading them, so I took a look at one of the more cut up ones. They're just skin, or something that looks like skin. All the way
Oh.
through. No muscle, no bone, no organs. Are they even really alive in the first place? They certainly seem like they have bones when they're moving around, pounding on the walls. And I'm sure I felt more resistance than just skin when the knife went in during the night. Maybe something happens to them when they die. Just one more thing on the ever-increasing list of weird shit that goes on in here, I guess.
You should cut an arm off of one and then see what happens.
Something occurred to me. After the staff attack the other night, every time you see a situation like this on TV or in a film, like it's the end of the world or everyone is trapped on an island or whatever, once groups like ours start to form, people always seem to turn on each other, fighting for food or dominance or whatever else.
Dude, they have people in there that have been in there for years. There's no way he's there for like a couple weeks and then everything goes to hell.
That hasn't happened here.
Oh.
Apparently people from other towns come by from time to time, just to check in or occasionally trade if they're short on something.
Oh, okay. Everyone's good. Never mind. No problems here.
But everything is always cordial. Friendly, even.
Wait, that's how you say cordial? Dude, cordial? I thought it was cordial. I thought you said cordial. That's not how you pronounce that word? It's cordial? I thought it was cordial.
Maybe it's the threat of the staff. Perhaps the constant restocking of supplies in the shops.
I've heard both.
There's
Okay.
nothing much to fight over. Maybe people are just better than they're generally given credit for. That's a nice thought. I think I'll go with that one. A dozen people showed up at the gates this afternoon from a town called Trolleys. Apparently the staff broke through the walls and tore the town apart during the night. These 12 are the only survivors out of over 100. We let them in, obviously. One more point in the human decency column. Later,
Hello. How are you doing, Moth?
I asked if anyone knew how many of these towns were out there. Between us and the new folks, we managed to come up with over 20 names. 20 towns filled with people, and who knows how many beyond that.
So there was like 50 people in their town, right? And then there's, if we just assume 50 is the average, and there's 20 towns, then 20 times 50 is 2 times 5 is 10, so 1,000. Yay! I can do math. Roughly 1,000.
Should be. How is that even possible? Surely someone, somewhere, must be looking for the.
Your model is an SCP? Oh my god.
I've been here for a little over 2 months now. Not that much changes, as it turns out. A couple of new people showed up.
Lamp.
Same story
Lamp.
as the rest of us.
Lamp.
Nice little trip to IKEA, and suddenly they're trapped in Billy Bookcase's house of faceless weirdos. The staff attack the exchange once or twice a week. We kill them and haul off their bodies. Sometimes they hurt someone else first. They killed a guy called Jared a couple of weeks back.
Jared! Thank you for the kiss, Lexus. You finally got your model. That's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome.
It was awful, frankly. Turns out, regular humans still bleed in here, even if the staff don't. We tried our best, but none of us are doctors. Jared was a good guy. He deserved better.
Oh my god.
We all do. It occurred to me that a couple of days after that, none of us were really looking for a way out of here. I don't even know where we'd start. One of those quadcopter things with a camera attached buzzed past exchange today. I thought it meant that someone was finally looking for us, that help was on the way. Apparently it's not the first time this happened, though. Same thing happened a few months ago, and everyone is still here. No idea if it saw us. It didn't stop if it did. Just...
Wait, does IKEA sell quadcopters with cameras attached to them? I'm pretty sure SCP Foundation is stricter than Wikipedia, which is funny to me. Why are they so strict?
Just kept flying until we could no longer see it.
Note: based on recovery time of the journal, this entry appears to line up approximately with our first successful test piloting a drone inside SCP-3008-1. Analysis of footage shows a walled settlement under a sign labeled Exchange and Returns. Attempts to relocate the settlement failed. Origin of previously sighted drones is unknown.
I started talking to people about the stuff they miss from home during dinner today.
Aww.
Probably not the best idea I've ever had.
You will give me an egg.
Everyone seemed pretty down after. A bunch of people here have families. Husbands and wives, kids, dogs.
Dude, I would die. I would die in here. I just realized no medication. Also, AI is banned. Let's go, SCP Foundation! Also, thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest, Ray. All of the O5 is completely unknown even to the employees, yet they oversee and direct all of the Foundation. What's the O5?
Franklin apparently has a pet llama, though I'm not sure I buy that.
I buy that.
But apparently some of the people here have some seriously odd gaps in their knowledge. 3 of them had never heard of the International Space Station. 2 of them seemed to think it was the Prime Minister, and one of them had apparently never...
They're all from different dimensions. Dodo is a baby, yet don't know the O5. I am a baby!
Never heard of the Statue of Liberty. I believed them, too. They seemed just as confused as the rest of us. The more I thought about it, though, the more it started to explain a few things. What if the reason no one is looking for all us missing people is because we haven't all come from the same place?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You're all from different dimensions. The top directors, they're the only ones with level 5 security clearance. So the public don't know the SCP Foundation like site doesn't tell you because you don't have clearance.
This is gonna sound weird. Maybe that should be the motto for this place. But what if all the people here have come here from different dimensions, realities, whatever you call it? I've seen enough TV shows to know the drill. Sarah comes from a place where there's no Statue of Liberty.
Yes.
They didn't launch a space station where Wasim is from. If everyone here came from different places, even from ones that seem identical, there'd be no huge missing persons panic, no mass search. We'd just be a blip, a single missing person in a world of non-stop news.
Yes, yes, I see the future. IKEA, I know you, SCP IKEA. Different dimensions are confirmed a thing. Oh my god. The reason why everything is redacted is because everything is on a need-to-know basis. The public cannot know. I know. I know. I know. The SCP has memory wipe tech that was given to them by a 3K mile long giant eel in the ocean. What the freak? 3,000 miles?
Well, that was a fun train of thought. Just realized that yesterday was the 6-month anniversary of my arrival here. I wonder if IKEA sells party hats. The routine around here has remained more or less the same. More new folks show up, one every couple weeks or so. Food supplies go up and down, but we've never actually had a major shortage.
That's good.
Occasionally we get a visitor from one of the nearby towns, usually checkouts or aisle 630. We check in with each other from time to time, occasionally trade supplies if someone gets particularly low on something. It's comforting, in a way.
Dude, does IKEA sell radios or like walkie-talkies? Because if they did, then you could totally walkie-talkie with the people in the other towns. You don't have to go risk your life traveling and stuff.
A reminder that we aren't alone here. Some small glimmer of civilization. Sometimes they bring medical supplies. Apparently there's a pharmacy a few towns down from checkouts that gets restocked every now and then, so they share out what they can. I've never heard of an IKEA with a pharmacy before, but at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if someone stumbled on an IKEA organ harvesting lab. Would certainly explain the staff. Speaking of our faceless jailers, their attacks have been getting worse lately. 3 or 4 times a week now, with twice as many staff as there used to be. No idea where they all come from, or why the attacks have increased. We tried following one of them during the day a few weeks ago, me and Sarah. Wanted to see if they led back to a staff room or something. Didn't seem to go anywhere, though.
You will give me an
Just
egg.
randomly walked through the
Hello,
arms.
James Gurley.
We had to turn back before we found anything. We've been reinforcing the walls, trying to arm ourselves better. Certainly no lack of materials to use. Wasim has been making more crossbows, but it's pretty slow going.
Why doesn't Wasim make crossbows with other people? Like, get a little crossbow corner set up and teach people how to make crossbows, and you'll have like 5 people making crossbows instead of 1. Go help Wasim. Goddamn.
Too bad IKEA doesn't sell guns. Never thought I'd say that.
God is also an SCP.
No new personnel have entered SCP-3008 at site in the time span indicated in this entry.
The attacks are getting bad now.
So that means that they're 100% these people are all from different dimensions. Because then people start shooting each other. No, they're all happy. They're all happy. They're all happy eating their meatballs and drinking their water. SCP-343 is good.
Almost every night, and with so many staff that the bodies almost pile high enough for others to climb the walls. I think we're in real trouble here.
This is the IKEA SCP.
Exchange is... I think exchange is done. We got hit pretty bad last night.
Uh-oh.
Not many casualties, but the wall is wrecked. We finally figured out why the attacks have been escalating too. A box of supplies had a chunk of one of the staff in there. No idea how it happened, but apparently a piece of one will draw them, as well as a full body.
Oh my god, someone betrayed them. Someone freaking betrayed them 100%.
Too late now, in any case. There's too many bodies for us to haul away and still have time to fix the wall before midnight. Candace has called a meeting. I suspect there will be talk of abandoning exchange. Maybe try and get shelter at the checkouts or something. It's already getting late, though.
Uh-oh.
I don't think we'll have time to make it. Maybe some of us will. I was fine for that first week out in the dark after all. But then, how often can I keep getting lucky? I'm only writing this for a sense of closure, I guess. For me, or for anyone who finds this. If this is the final entry here, I hope whoever is reading this is doing so from outside of this place. My biggest fear. If I do die tonight, I'll just wake up here again in the morning.
Eat the staff? Dude, they're literally just made of skin. That would taste disgusting. And do they even burn? Can you cook them? We need to find this out. Where's IKEA?
Note: this is the last entry. It is assumed that while he was attempting to reach the checkouts settlement, he was separated from the rest of his group by pursuing SCP-3008-2 instance and happened upon the exit. Oof.
Oof.
I've been to IKEA a few times, and that guy's recollection, not that different from mine. Just saying. That place is a war zone. Also, why do I keep on getting assigned interdimensional SCPs? I don't know. Anyway, I think that about does it for today. Thank you very much for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Go away. I'm just kidding. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I would like to give a special thank you to Curva Gaming, Zach Geller, James Saba, Catherine Jones, Jax Merrick, Pablo Ice 917, Burlington the Cat, Kareem Elashmui, Justin Day, Curie Kuma, Riley Sean Murphy, Trevor W. Pegg,
oh my god,
White Crew.
That's the name
Nicholas
of everybody. Alright. I have not watched SCP-069. Yeah, this is the first video I've seen. I didn't know they made SCP videos. Wow, don't know what happened there. I've never watched SCP videos. I've never played the SCP video games. I don't know SCPs. Please watch the SCP-069 short film. It's so good. How long is it? Why is there sticky notes on your street? Because it's Valentine's Day and I thought it would be cute to add people onto the screen if they want to be on here, you know? Like some people do like the sticky notes, like 5 gift subs and I'll put you on the stream. And I was like, you know what? I should do that, but for Valentine's Day. So if people want to be on, I just put them on. No gift subs, just a sticky note. And I'm also making Valentine's Day cards for everyone who wants one too. In the Discord, if you check announcements, there's a little announcements that you just react with the little heart if you want a Valentine's Day card. By the time I finish them all, it probably won't be Valentine's Day for most people, but yeah. I saw, hell yeah. I have less than 2 hours left. Oh my god, it's already that late for all of you. Holy moly. That's wild. You know, I wanted to buy a chocolate cake yesterday and they didn't have any. Oh.
You will give me an egg.
They weren't out, they just didn't have any. Oh my god. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest, 1010. Why'd you throw 3 coconuts at me? I'm having a chocolate mug cake right now. Let's go. Let's go. I love those. I love those so much. My dad makes them every once in a while. 1 hour left for me. That's literally a lie. You're in Florida. I'm gonna send Persephone to bite you. Proof? I don't need proof. I'm just right. Ray, I blame you for this being on my freaking For You page right now. I blame you. Why is this on my freaking For You page? 1 hour left before Zed pouts because you haven't remembered to. I already did Zed's.
Capybara.
Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Look at this. VR chat players are furious at my museum. And it's proximity chat. Ratcore. Straight up stole the whole egg. Oh, into the trash. Give them all their cheese. They deserve it. This is what I do with Ray every day. I take him on walks and give him little hats. That's so wholesome. That's a lie, you don't crochet. You're right. That's not a rat.
You have a smooth brain. No ridges.
No ridges or lumps. No valleys or bumps.
By this. This right here is technically illegal, firstly.
Jason is not gonna play nice. The tomato girl, that was Floofy, one of my former girlfriends.
Ray, this is on my For You page because of you, and you keep sending me VR videos.
So let me give you the lowdown about this particular photo of me. I actually, you know what? I actually look very awesome in that photo. But anyway, so those of you guys who do not know, it is true. I am a baby fur. For those of you guys who don't know what that is, it is.
Okay, I'm glad they explained this because I don't know what the fuck a baby fur is.
A furry who is part of the ABDL community. Those of you guys.
What the hell is the ABDL?
Do not know what the ABDL community is called? Adult Baby Diaper Lover.
Oh.
Community.
I took that picture of you up there.
So now I know who you are.
Who am I?
Proximity chat. And I am very offended by this. First of all, there's people.
He just said that picture was great. He just said that picture was great.
People that you blocked. I need you to unblock all of them.
Why?
Because
I have a phobia of being around too many people. I can't. Sorry.
Why? Okay. Why is it that you have a phobia with being surrounded by so many people?
I just don't like being around too many people.
That's not an excuse, bro.
Bro, what do you mean that's not an excuse? He's probably friends with like 3 people that say they have phantom pain, so you're not allowed to touch them. Why is it wrong when proximity does the same thing?
Oh, that's not an excuse.
And I don't take demands from baby furs.
I don't take demands for people that slander me when there's no freaking evidence.
That's not slander. I just put a quote of what you said in the video up there.
I live in the basement with my freaking mom. I'm also a baby fur in real life.
How is that slander? You come into my museum and accuse me of slander?
What is this? Ray, what's the lore? Give me the details.
I ought to ban you from here.
You're putting up evidence of me that is not even true.
No, that's what you said in the video.
Yeah, and? Why is that your concern?
You said it was slander. I simply put a picture and a quote of what you said in my video up there.
I had a wonderful conversation with you, and you turned it into something that's dishonest.
This can't be real. This has to be an actor. This can't be real. This can't be real, bro.
I didn't. What's dishonest about it?
You turned it into something that made you look like a complete idiot in front of your camera.
Well, maybe that's just what you are.
Wow. So you're calling me an idiot? You don't know 1 ounce about me. You don't know 1 ounce about me, bro.
Well, you're accusing me of slander, so I'm going to call you an idiot, yeah.
Yeah, the reason why I'm calling you slander is because you don't know nothing about me.
I know that you're a baby fur who lives in your mom's basement.
Dude, why do people even try? why? Oh my god. Oh my, he's so, proximity chat is so quick with the comebacks. How does he do it? Genuinely, he needs to teach classes with this. I'm not going to go into VR chat. I just think this would be great for life, you know? This is a great life skill and I need it. We need Key to tell us. Dodo, you've seen enough of Prox chat. I'm sure you know this is real. I don't watch Prox chat really. I mostly just see like random TikTok clips about him. It's less about Prox chat and more who keep arguing with Prox chat. That's true. Like the argument is not sound. It makes no sense. Like it's not slander. Like he literally said he's a baby fur who lives in his mom's basement. Like they're so paranoid of Prox. I remember watching this one TikTok about Prox. Where someone was like, I heard he gets people killed. He's killed multiple people in real life. He hires hitmen. I was like, what is this?
Wow, you're so freaking. Where's your sense of humanity, bro?
I simply, again, I put a picture of you and what you said in the video on the wall. Actually, it wasn't even me who did it.
Dude, you're going in a dude. You sound like a freaking broken record, bro.
Yeah, you're accusing me of slander.
Also, what's wrong with living in your mom's basement? Like, I live in my parents' house. In this economy, that ain't slander. That ain't slander. Between the 53% of adults aged between 18 and like 32 live at their parents' house. Like, bro, who cares?
Just put what you said in the video on the wall.
Yeah, because you're doing something that's dishonest. You don't know 1 ounce about me, bro.
How would I know?
Yeah, either attic or basement, literally.
You just told me that you're a baby fur who lives in your mom's basement.
So do I. Yeah, so do I.
It's not
I had to move back.
Business.
Shut up.
Like, I lived without my parents. Like, I lived on my own for 6 years, and then I had to move back in. Because, like, in this economy...
Really? That's the way you're gonna result to. I had over at least like 15 people surrounding you right now, and you blocked all of them because you know that they're gonna slander you too.
Bro showed up with 15 people. Oh my god. Oh my god. And proximity blocked every single one of them. That is so funny.
I'm not afraid of them.
Unblock everybody right now. Unblock them right now. If you're really not that scared, unblock everybody.
Okay, give me a second. It's gonna take me a second. There's a lot of people I had to block.
Everybody, the one here he is. Yeah. Everybody, the one and only proximity chat, who makes me look like an idiot on camera.
Is that really you, buddy?
No, this guy thinks that it's me for some reason.
It is you.
I like how they're all keeping their distance. That's nice. Especially because we know proximity chat has a phobia of being surrounded by too many people.
I know that you.
And you're also accusing an innocent man of being proximity chat too. That's pretty.
No, you're accusing me. You're accusing me when you have no freaking evidence about me.
You're proximity chat. You're proximity chat.
How am I proximity chat?
You're proximity chat.
How am I proximity chat, bro? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the epiphany of why the world is failing. I was the only one in that video because you sent a friend request from me by the name of Ocean Views. Why you're getting my personal space, bro? Dude, see? Wow. Guys, I'm being harassed by this dude. Wow, I'm being so harassed by this dude, bro.
Mr. Bear, I think we can be friends, man. We can make up.
If you want to be friends with me, take that photo down, and then we'll talk.
It's $100 charge.
I'm not going to send you $100 freaking dollars.
That's just the rules of the museum.
Wow. I'm just done talking. There's like no chance I've been talking to this dude. I'm freaking done. I'm going in circles with this dude. I'm going to say this right now to you while I said to everybody else, and you better listen closely and do not interrupt me. You think that you know me and you think I changed? No. I've stopped being nice while being disrespected. I started treating people the way they treat me. Respect me, I respect you. Ignore me, I ignore you. Cross me, I cut you off. It's simple. Life is not about begging for fair treatment. It is what it is. Stay real, stay strong, and stop letting people walk over you. Have a good freaking day.
If any of that was true, you wouldn't have showed up. What?
I want...
Wait.
Have a good freaking day.
He put the picture of him pointing to the picture with the quote, "Take my picture down." Brr. Bruh. Okay. I will say, I do not think harassing people is a good thing. Okay. I don't think harassing people is a good thing. I don't think going out and threatening people is a good thing. I don't like, there's a lot of people who do this VR rage bait stuff who I've seen that are genuinely just like horrendously disrespectful. But proximity chat is like, he rage baits, which is different than just like being one of those prank channels that go out and be like the biggest dick you possibly can be to people for no reason. Like, he just straight up just flat monotone rage bait. Like,
I want my picture down, but I don't have the money because I have things I have to pay for myself.
Where's your picture?
This one from when I worked from the Dragon Bar.
Well, we do have a $100 charge to get it removed.
There should not be a fee for something that was taken without consent, that was put up for consent. I will report this museum every morning until it's down.
You're gonna wake up and report this museum every day.
Every morning, every morning. This morning was the first. There will be day after day after day. Test me.
Why do you hate proximity chat? You keep oh, yo, this guy. Oh my god, I saw this on TikTok with an edit that it was like the edit was like the Dokes like sus edit, and then like all of a sudden like boom, you know, because this is why do you hate proximity chat? You keep saying you hate me, and he kept going, I don't hate you, I hate proximity chat. And then eventually he realized, and it was like, oh, it was so funny. Counter argument, ABDL. I already forgot what ABDL. Adult baby diaper lover was that what it was? I don't. What is ABDL? I already forgot. These guys could not handle COD GC trolling days. Can't handle COD. Yo, I have voice off for a reason. For a reason. Yeah, that is what it stands for. As long as they're all adults, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. If everyone's an adult, I don't give a shit.
Do not give a shit. Take it down.
Do I think it's weird?
Why?
Because this
yeah,
here is
I'm not gonna do it.
Illegal, firstly.
I don't care though. They're consenting adults, yeah.
Proof right here. Proof right there. Proof right there. Proof right there. Do I need anything more?
How is that illegal?
Everything here, you did not have consent to do.
VR chat has a beautiful community. There is a very, very. It's just like human life. Like there's so many different communities. Like there's this one VR chat where they made their own hand sign language because of the limitations for VR. So like everyone in that server speaks sign language, and it's kind of like different than like IRL sign language because of the control you have over your fingers in real life compared to in the video game. There's this other server that's like for people who want to learn languages, and it has like sub servers for specific ones. Like there's so many really, really, really amazing things in VR chat. But the stuff that always gets highlighted is stuff like this, like rage baiting furries is like the #1 thing that always goes up. Latin America VR chat goes crazy. I don't think I've ever seen any Latin VR chat.
I think you have to have consent to take a picture of someone on this game.
Yes, you do. I will continue to report. This is your only warning.
Oh, I'm not taking it down because it's not against the law.
It is against the law, technically. You can't literally take a picture of someone without their consent.
I just did it again. I'll put that one up too.
You do that and you're dealing with a lawsuit.
You're going to lawsuit me? I doubt it. You don't have money to even get your picture taken down. How are you going to lawsuit me?
I will. I'll always find a way. I'll find a way. Every day, I will continue reporting and reporting and reporting until this world is either taken down or my picture is down.
Every day you report, I'll put a new picture up.
Go for it. You don't get to take pictures of me anymore. Unfriended, and finally...
Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Factor delivers fresh, chef-crafted meals
My
directly to your
boots are
door.
shaking.
These
Why do you
meals
start
include
whispering
over
at me?
100 rotating weekly options, which include
Community in
meals,
VR chat has
salads,
issues. It
breakfast,
depends.
shakes,
It depends
and
on the
more. They're now
community. But I
double
mean,
seafood and double the protein options compared to last year.
Factor sponsor.
NSFW Playground. Strict
you get enough people together, there's always going to be drama. Like that's just life. You get enough people together, it's just going to be drama. I love drama. I cannot stand being in the middle of drama. I will watch drama, but if I'm in it, no, I'm leaving. I'm out. We're going out of here. We should get Key in here to tell us about the VT chats. I'm assuming, yeah, V and T, R and T is next to each other, so VR chats she goes to. She sold her VR. She doesn't go in anymore. I love orchestrating drama and then not being involved. What is wrong with you? I orchestrate drama and watch from the start. Ray, Zed, you have the same thought process. What the hell? Yeah, it was the last word. It was the last word. That was the reason why you got held. Is that in a public game like VR chat? It would be hard to prove it's not public or pubic. Public. Okay. It's hard to prove it's not public. For evil.
18.
I will say another thing that, like, while I don't have issues with, like, any of the kinks that people do, right? There's been so many videos where proximity chat has genuinely, like, gone into these strictly 18 plus servers and found out that there are minors in there. And then exposes the people for minors. People get rage baited because he's like, bruh, but you let a 13-year-old in. Boom. And then like, et cetera, et cetera. And if you're gonna be doing stuff like that, you have to make sure that you are not letting kids in your server. Like, yeah, that's a huge, huge issue. And then somehow people still in those situations make him out to be the bad guy. Like, he is not the bad guy in that situation. You are allowing minors into your server that is 18 plus, that is strictly for adults, that is not safe for work. Like, you cannot let kids in there. That's disgusting. That's horrible.
We are age friendly. This should be interesting. I read the description.
Wait. Why does it? What? Strictly 18 plus, no judgment, just shadows. We are age friendly. If underage, you are limited with interactions.
Friendly.
I see.
Should be interesting. I read the description of this place and it sounds like a sex club.
Yes, sort of. It is a role-playing group, so whatever happens is for role-play reasons only. So the not safe for work content, that's more of in the role-play section of the group.
It's like a role-play sex bar almost?
It's something similar to that.
Okay.
I only allow under like 18 and down to 16. Any further, they have to leave. So I want everybody here.
What? $17-year-olds are okay. 16-year-olds are okay. But 15, that's where we draw the line in this sex club not meant for minors.
To have a great time, not just the adults, but let the teenagers be here.
Looks like we got our first customer. Welcome in. FYI, this is a roleplay sex bar. Can I get your age?
Yeah, 16.
They good to come in?
16 and up to 18 are allowed.
All right, thank you.
Everything here in the bar is all for more of a roleplay scenario. Adult content is more roleplay.
Here's my question. This is a sex bar, right?
This is more of a roleplay server.
I mean, it doesn't matter, though, if I do it then, right? Since it's a roleplay?
So, because you're 16, you would need permission from me, because I'm the owner.
May I have your permission, then?
I don't see why not.
If I want
to... What? This can't be real. This can't be real. This cannot be real. What do you mean? Literally get me off of this planet. Send me to freaking Mars. Dude, that owner is a 15-year-old Lamau or a creep, but they sound like a 15-year-old. I have seen way too many situations where the people in this like situation as like the owner or friend of the owner that lets kids in are like 40 years old and shit like that.
Let's ask you if you wanted to. How would you respond, though?
For the fun of it, yes.
Can I talk?
This person's just a fucking pedophile.
Talk to you for a second?
Yeah, I'm coming. What's up?
You're giving me some red flags, man.
He was more of doing a scenario, like hypothetically, what if kind of happened. They're more of asking a question.
Check his hard drive. What do you mean for the fun? What do you mean? It was just a hypothetical. Hypothetically, if I were a child and I wanted to have sex roleplay with you, would you do it? Hypothetically, yeah. But in practice, yeah. It was just a hypothetical. What is where the mental gymnastics?
A what if scenario?
The VR chat police are outside waiting for you. They want to talk to you.
Dead ass.
Yeah, they told me to come get you.
Alright, I need to go deal with some personal business.
This is apparently a roleplay boy. I don't think 16-year-olds fall into that age group, you know?
As I've said in my group, it's meant for role-playing. They asked a more of a what-if question.
Well, I don't
and that my answer is no. For the fun of it, yes.
No, you actually said yeah.
You did say that to me. I recorded you.
Last I checked in my rules, recording is prohibited.
No! No! I don't believe this can't be real. This can't be freaking real. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way.
I figured this would happen because I've had the same thing happen before. But he wanted an answer. What did I give him? I gave him an answer. He asked a question. I gave him an answer.
Dude, I'm getting out of here. I'm reporting this place.
We earlier were...
No, police officers. The child just asked me if I would have sex with him. I didn't actually have sex with him. What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Child gunned down 47 times in the streets of Miami for recording a crime.
In one of my group instances, right? And there come this one person joined off of a pet of mine. Put it back. Put it back. Now.
Why are you being so aggressive?
They're my pet. And I immediately recognized their voice. None other than what I believe to be proximity chat.
No, the way he dramatically frames this too. Please, I'm crying. What the fuck is this? Proximity.
I know that voice anywhere. I've had multiple run-ins with him, but with me, I've had experience dealing with trolls multiple times over, so I can teach little tricks to counter them. If you want to join us at the top of the tower, I'm about to start the little seminar of...
He is the alpha of our group.
Yep.
How does proximity chat find people? Like, how do you just stumble upon this? There's like a science to this. How does he do this? What?
It's my job to keep everyone safe. I'm ex-military. Within the first month of being in my unit, I was sent overseas hunting ISIS. If you know what you're looking for and how to counter it, there ain't a damn thing a troll can do to you. A lot of trolls will remain muted, and the whole time they're recording, and behind the scenes while they're muted, they're laughing their ass off at you. But they're muted so you can't hear it.
Oh, I meant to ask Demon, have you ever had a run-in with proximity chat?
Multiple.
You think he could be back?
No, he ain't back.
Does he keep getting away with this? Does he keep getting away with this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're back in the building again. All right, here. Let me do my seminar to all of you. How to deal with trolls and rage baiters. Just stop responding. Just leave. Just block them and then forget that they exist. And that's it. Super easy. Super easy. Forget that they exist. Just forget it. Zooming out the back of the mind. That's what I do. No, the actual way to deal with trolls is to be funnier. That is a charismatic charm that not many people have. Very few people are capable of such a thing. Just correct their grammar until they start slinging slurs at you. I see that on Twitter all the time. They hate that. There's like, I personally, I could not be funnier. I'm just not that guy. I'm just not that guy. Ray, Zed, I could see it. Ray especially. They'd be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And Ray would just respond with, I like eating uranium. And then whatever else Ray says.
Trust me. You're looking at someone that hunts his ass. So much to the point where I have intel on them, on that particular troll, that not many people know about them. Proximity chat is I have gotten
You just said pedophile. You just said pedophile 100%. 100%. It was bleeped, but and the caption said, he makes up lies about me. You just said pedophile.
Multiple reports, tangible evidence, multiple people, multiple reports. With me being ex-military, and my Sona is a werewolf. So him passing through my community allowed me to catch wind of his scent. And I've been tracking his ass like a damn bloodhound ever since.
What did he smell like?
Worse than a cesspool. One way I've countered proxy chat in the past, I've actually messaged him before and saying, thanks for the free publicity, dumb. So while yes, a lot of people kind of badmouth me when I was filmed there was a good concentration of them that actually found interest in this old boy and my community.
How many times have you run into him?
Multiple times. So I know his voice quite well.
Love how he looks Brock straight in the eyes. He looks him straight in the eyes. Oh my god.
Quite well. If you'll look up on YouTube, you'll see some of the videos I've been recorded in. Usually they've been connected.
Yeah, he uses a voice changer.
One they call the Tomato Girl. That was Floofy. One of my.
He uses multiple voice changers too. From what I've heard, no, he does, Regos. He's talked about it before, but he uses multiple voice changers so that people don't like remember, and he uses different like personas and stuff like that too.
Former girlfriends.
This is my family. I have a group of over like 75 people. I'm very picky and choosy on who I bring into this family. This is Kyle. Kyle's 12.
Wait, is that his actual age?
He has DID, and that's one of his alters. The host's age is 30.
All right, they just let me into this family, so I'm going to cause some issues now.
Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, they just let me into this family, so I'm gonna cause some issues now.
I'm gonna get you kicked out of the family. There's nothing you can do about it.
I've received quite an unusual threat.
What?
I have been threatened to be removed from thine family.
You're saying I said that.
Axel? Axel wouldn't say that. Axel just barely got into the family himself. I know that you didn't say that.
That's what I'm saying.
He told me that Axel had told him.
Does he keep getting away with it? Oh. And they call XIV people unhinged? Listen, Eddie, XIV people are unhinged, but so is this.
I'm gonna try to get you kicked out of the family. Axel just got into the family himself. I don't see Axel saying that. Well, I don't know Axel that well, but I don't feel like anyone would say that. A lot of the family already don't like him. He got everybody so angry that all of their altars started coming out. Our best option would be to remove him from the group. They agree with me that a kick from the family would be best.
I agree.
Oh my god.
You don't seem like the kind of person to say that.
I'm a good guy.
Who's that? Axel is a brand new family member. He's a good one. Fan from group, yes. Why do I feel so bad?
Mom, you don't need to feel bad. He was being a jerk.
It sucks being the mama sometimes.
Dude, What the frick? He just got there and he actually got someone kicked out. This is like next level reading the room, bro. How did he do that?
A tiny dear.
It's not the time to be talking like a baby.
You don't have to say it like that. I can't be a little right now.
So tell me more about this family of yours.
Most of us in this group who have alters, we are undiagnosed. One of my alters is literally so self-conscious and nervous that a psychiatrist would invalidate him. He majorly fears that. He does not allow us to see a psychiatrist. Even if you're undiagnosed, it doesn't take a dummy to like see the reality of it.
If I recall correctly, out of the entire world's population, 20% are diagnosed with DID.
What? Where are we getting these statistics from? That is not true, fam. That is, are you telling me what? What? Hold on, I gotta go back. I gotta rehear that again.
Entire a psychiatrist. Even if you're undiagnosed, it doesn't take a dummy to like see the reality of it.
If I recall correctly, out of the entire world's population, 20% are diagnosed with DID.
So you're telling me 1% of the world's population is transgender, but 20% have DID? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, I think they were saying 20% of the people who have it are diagnosed. No, they said 20. Hold on. No.
To like see the reality of it.
If I recall correctly, out of the entire world's population, 20% are diagnosed with DID.
No, there's no room for error in that. There's no room. There's no way he's talking about 20% of the people who have it are diagnosed. Bro just said out of the entire population of the world, 20% are diagnosed with DID. Those are crazy statistics, man. Some hackers just hacked one of the biggest phone internet service providers here, stole a third of the country's inhabitants' personal data. They did it just by talking help center employees into giving them their passwords. I feel like they must have proximity chat skills too. Dude, some people just have the charisma of freaking Cupid. Like, what is going on? How are they just getting all of this information? Like, how did he get someone kicked from their family? And he just got there. The fact that he is specifically saying DID, which is not the only one, yeah.
I'm going to bring my cousin in here, okay?
I'm floored.
Okay.
I'm floored. It's like, what, 5% of the population is like LGBT. 1% is trans, specifically. 20% are diagnosed with DID. No. I can't get over that. I can't. There's no way. There's no way.
I was just wondering if I could talk to you one-on-one.
Sure.
What do multiple personalities mean?
It is a thing called DID.
What's your different personalities?
One of them acts as a protector.
They sound pretty hot.
Let's not say that.
I think my cousin has a crush on your altar.
Okay, I think you're attractive, if you want to talk to me.
I will remind you, I am taken. That was said in the past world.
I know, but I want to talk to your altars.
Dude, I thought this was going to be a wholesome... Okay, I don't know why in my brain, out of all of... Like, in a freaking proximity chat video, I thought it was going to be a wholesome discussion about multiple personality disorder. But then... What?
Me being taken also applies for my altars.
I'll just do what my mind tells me. Nope.
Absolutely.
Alright, get the fuck out.
Nope. Keep him away from us. That attitude don't fly with me.
Head.
What? Bro just tried to sexually assault someone in VR chat. Do not let this person interact with the general public. Hello?
Jason, come out.
That is the fastest switch over to me that's happened.
Who's talking? Who's this now?
This is Jason.
The
Jason
protector
Jason is
and
the one who's
fighter.
currently out, and he's also the one who gets off easily.
I am the person that if you piss me off, you don't want to meet me.
What should I do with my cousin?
Keep him away from us. You threatened to get in contact with his mother over the things that he was saying. Do that. That is not the actions of a grown fucking man. Calling me and Dimitri hot without even meeting us. Fuck off.
So apparently that was my cousin's altars. Apparently he has DID himself.
He is using it as a scapegoat.
Okay, so this is still the family drama. So that was a cousin in the family that he was going around to places with. There's so many layers to this freaking onion, bro. Not all. No, that was Prox's friend. Oh. Really?
Go.
You want to call him out for lying about it?
I am not one to call someone out on their bullshit. Jason is, though. And trust me, if he is facing off against Jason, Jason is not gonna play nice.
Literally showed their YouTube channel? I thought it was like a VR chat content creator or something. Not all people with multiple personalities have DID, and alters don't always have the same relationships. Yeah.
Never felt Jason come out so fucking quickly. Remember, he is the protector of this system. If he needs to get me the fuck out of there, he gets me the fuck out of there. We're going to meet up because his parents want him to apologize, except for the fact that he's not going to be talking with me. He will be talking with Jason. Jason is fixing to call him out on his bullshit, and he is not fixing to fucking hold back. It takes a special kind of somebody to piss me off.
Hi, Jason. I just wanted to tell you that I was sorry for what I did. Sorry that I said that your voice was really hot.
And then sorry for rushing forward and loud kissing.
You kind of sound like the same person as last time. Are you sure you're not faking it?
Every single time someone says faking it, that will literally go further and further on my piss off meter, because many people have come up to him thinking that it's simply an accent. So he pretty much actively keeps us from going to a psychiatrist because he's nervous that the psychiatrist is going to think that Bolt is faking it.
Are you allowed to record in here?
No, we don't record. As far as I know, it's even in our rules. If we find out you're recording, you will be banned. It's in our rules. You do not have permission in any circumstances to record anyone in our instance. We're Catholics. We don't generally believe recording. We respect the TOS to the...
What does being Catholic have anything to do with this? I don't often reach anger, but this guy gets me there. I will say, if the cookie person is his friend, I don't think that's a good way to go about like treating people. That was really inappropriate. And also really creepy. Like that was just like like even if it is a video game, like being talked to like that is gross. And then trying to use that as a method to piss people off when it's something that like is like sexual assault is a serious conversation. Like you shouldn't use it to rage bait furries in VR chat. That's crazy.
Degree of respect. That's a breach of privacy. You're literally recording someone without the consent. We don't believe in recording people's voices without consent. Here in Australia, where we live, if you record anyone online, it is classified as cyberbullying, and they can actually locate your IP if I have enough information, and then it can go to over other states and actually prosecute you for it. But we say we don't record, and no one has permission to record in our instance. Do not have permission to record in this instance at any time. That to us is a breach of privacy.
Oh, okay. I want to take a group picture for the museum.
She says, oh, okay, and then leaves. The guy claiming to have vultures is sending off alarm bells. A lot of misinformation. That's a lot of DID on the internet in general, though. And like a lot of medical conditions are like, for example, like Tourette's. Even there's loads of people who fake having Tourette's on the internet, and it's actually insane. It's absurd. It's absurd behavior. But like at the end of the day, there is still something wrong. Like, and I feel like that is something that definitely people forget. Like, yes, this person is faking having a disability, but there is still something mentally going on there. It's just not what they say it is, you know? It's a very thin line to cross. Trolling, sure. Disrespecting them as a human with the subject aside. Yeah, exactly. Like, trolling is one thing, but like there's a limit where it's like, it's not funny. Like, that's just inappropriate. Like, rage baiting someone is completely different.
I think it'd be cool. So I'm going to let fans join and let's just see what happens. Oh, we got our first customer.
Hello.
You a fan of the museum?
I come in here all the time, dude. I just watch his videos, chill out.
Yeah, I watch his videos too.
I feel like I would know. Is it? No, wait.
I feel like you'd know, right?
Nuh-uh. Is it really?
I thought you would know.
Are you really? What?
I'm waiting for people to come in. I'm gonna take a group picture and put it on the wall.
No way, bro.
Are you guys fans or haters?
Yeah, we're fans. We're fans.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, here comes everyone. It's filling up fast. Dude, the bear showed up. No way.
Can we get another picture where you're standing next to
There's a capybara! Oh my god, hold on.
Can we get another
capybara? I'm gonna start playing VR chat.
You're standing next to this.
I have that door.
All right, that's good.
Now I can.
Hey, let's go.
Now I can say I've had a memorable part
This
on
is
this
freaking legend. Let's go.
What do you think of the fan base? Did I change your mind? Did we change your mind?
I think it's amazing.
I was really hoping that there would be an upgrade where they would add in another photo of the bear pointing to the photo of the bear pointing to the photo. Oh my god. I can't believe that ended up on my For You page, dude. I like the scary maze in VR. What a weird video. Yeah. IRL, happy Valentines. Oh, puppies. I can't believe I watched that with you. Real. No, where's the puppies?
Bro, I might get my armpits whacked.
That's why I clicked on this. Bro, where are the puppies?
I want to do something. I don't even know. There's something.
Oh well. Oh no, I shouldn't have watched that video. Now I'm getting more. Oh, it was a mistake. Oh. Penguin not sure what humans are doing at the ice wall. Man. Oh my god, I love the way that they walk. Your algorithm is cooked. Gamers, time to nuke your account, literally. Ray keeps sending me cursed VR videos. I need more penguins. I'm so glad I watched it here and not on my YouTube. Bruh. Look at their little feet. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. Neil the seal. All of my shorts are just like animals. Oh, shaking his head no. I'm innocent. Sure you are. Oh, before even watching this video, I can tell you exactly what this is about. Another kick streamer crashed their car. 100%. That's what it's about. That is 100% what it's about. It just keeps happening. It's a terrible picture of like someone driving while streaming. And I know I've made a lot of videos recently clowning on driving streamers. It's gotta be.
I know I've made a lot of videos recently clowning on driving streamers who are addicted to streaming while behind the wheel of a vehicle and hardly paying attention to the road, jeopardizing everyone's safety out there, and in a lot of cases, crashing. Recently, there was even a TikTok streamer who is now facing charges after killing a man while doing a TikTok driving stream.
It was weird, like, so... Let me call you right now. Oh, what was that?
This is Tynesha Roten. As you can see, she was too preoccupied with her stream talking there. Maybe too many roses and galaxies capturing her attention, wasn't looking at the road, and struck and killed a pedestrian at an intersection. His name was Darren Lucas. This kind of shit gets my blood boiling, which is why I've been yapping about it so much recently, because it's only becoming
1 second, gamers. I gotta BRB.
What? No. No.
Oh. Sorry. I had to go help my mom very quickly with bunny related stuff. Those little freaking goobers tipped all their water bowls or shoved them full of fluff. And so they needed to be cleaned. All right. Time to watches.
It's been normalized to just stream in cars now for a lot of people.
Something I heard about this, right? Like, y'all have probably seen this too, is those TikTok videos or Instagram Reels or YouTube Shorts, right? Where this person will go to like a bakery and get those huge pastries, right? That are super crunchy. And they eat them while they're in their car. I found out the reason why some of them do that is because it's considered like work in your car. So your car is part of your job. So if you do that in your car, you can write off your car and maintenance and stuff as tax deductible because you're technically making money from doing stuff that involves your car. Crazy.
And it's just incredibly dangerous and can lead to situations like that. In many of these cases, the streamer is too focused on their chat, interacting with them, jingling keys, you know, doing the song and dance to keep the chat engaged, and they're just focused there, not on the road. So at that point, they're no longer even operating a vehicle, they're riding a fucking missile, which is why we've been seeing so many videos of them crashing, causing accidents, or in that case, killing people.
What is this guy doing?
What?
Wait, what? What are the ones for?
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Well, I just crashed my fucking car.
That's like, how do you not see that? How do you not see that? Like, whoa. These people.
Damn it, bro. Oh well.
Shucks. Oh well.
Oh well? What the fuck? Oh well. You crashed into a freaking stationary target, brother. What?
Is what it is. That was unavoidable. That parked car came out of nowhere. He had no time to react to that at all. Not even at fault, honestly. That was really on.
By the way, what is this guy with the long hair called? I always see only see clips that other people share in Discord. This is Moist Critical. He's a very, very popular YouTuber. A lot of people who aren't fans of him will call him like a fence sitter. Yeah, Moist Critical. But he does have standards. He does take stances on things. He does talk about like important. Yeah, he's also called Penguins Zero as well. He does like talk. He talks about the Epstein files too. Obviously, he's an American. He lives in Florida. He's talked about like gun issues, school shootings, like things that the government does that he's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like his content is very, very American most of the time, except for situations where like, especially people in content creator space, from like on Twitch or YouTube or Kick, make content that is like actually insane, like crashing your car, like, and getting banned because you crashed your car or killing someone, like stuff like that too. And didn't he turn off subscriptions because he's decided he has too much money and doesn't need to take it from others? Yes, he did do that. He showed his analytics. He'd made like $30 million on USC on YouTube alone. And he's like, I'm turning this off. Stop giving me money. Like, he still makes ad revenue, obviously, but he doesn't want people to give him their money. You know, he wants to get it from ads. Like, he has enough. He's a pretty like
that vehicle there.
Chill, good person.
Shame on them for parking, right? They should have known that a streamer would be coming through, just fucking blankly staring at their phone screen, reading chat like a fucking zombie out there. How could they not have predicted that? This clip is from yesterday, and we are seeing tons of clips like this all the time now, because streaming while driving has become very popular. Now, in this case, this streamer was clearly reading his chat. Moments before hitting that parked car, he even said, "What are the ones for?" indicating that he is looking at chat.
I literally, there was only one, based on the way this driver was driving in the middle of two lanes, there was only one guess that I could have had, and that was, dude is staring at chat. He's looking down at his lap, staring at chat. I returned with wieners. Great news, Dodo. I can peek. Congratulations. I'm so glad you don't have a UTI. You have hot dogs. Let's go. But yeah, like I like Moist Critical. He's like what more people should be like, you know? Like, he's just a good dude.
Not the road. He made no effort to turn away from the parked car despite ample opportunity to do so. It was like the most easily avoidable collision if he even glanced up from his phone for even a split second. Fucking SpongeBob SquarePants is more alert than this guy. Like, this is unbelievable.
That is a legendary joke. Thank you, I will drink water. For those of you who did not grow up watching SpongeBob, SpongeBob failed his driver's license exam over 60 times.
Just how long he zones out from what he is doing behind the wheel of this car. Imagine if that guy who crossed had went left instead. This dude would have flattened him like a fucking pancake. He wouldn't have even seen him. He would have just ran over him. And there's
just 60. I'm not entirely sure on exactly how many times he's failed, because obviously it's been a while since I've seen SpongeBob, and I'm sure he's failed more driver's license tests, but what do you mean SpongeBob's still a better driver than the bird? I only failed my test once, I'll have you know, okay? In game, that's valid. I cannot drive vehicles in games, but I can IRL, and that's what matters.
No cope or excuse, because you can see all of it unfold before your very peepers here. He was just talking to chat, he makes that turn and is immediately lined up with the parked car and makes no adjustments. So he was still reading chat clearly. Either that or he's drunk, either that or he fell asleep, either that or he fucking blacked out there or something, his brain blue screened. And get this, Goofy is trying to say he...
To clarify, I was not distracted by my phone. My attention was on a pedestrian moving unpredictably in the roadway, and I was trying to avoid hitting them.
SpongeBob has failed 1,258,056 times.
Oh. Wow. That's really bad. I'm gonna say, as someone who drives on the road personally, when I see a pedestrian moving and it looks like they're gonna walk in the road, I don't stare at them and keep going the same speed. I go like 2 kilometers an hour. Not even, like 1 kilometer an hour. I'm holding the brake to prevent my car from doing its default move speed. Like, we're waiting. We're making sure that we're good.
He wasn't distracted by his phone. His attention was on the pedestrian moving unpredictably in the roadway, so he was trying to avoid hitting them. Moving unpredictably in the roadway? Brother, he's going through the crosswalk. The clearly labeled crosswalk there. Like, what are you yapping about? It's... what? Let's just play ball with this for a second. Let's say he was doing zigzags like he was trying to avoid an alligator. He was serpentining through the roadway. What do you mean that your eyes were on him to avoid hitting him? You crashed into a parked car. So what did you do? Like, turn your head fully around like a fucking owl trying to track this guy? What do you, like, what? This doesn't make any sense.
Alright, let's find a car.
Capybara, 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 capybara. At least you don't pass through like 4 stop signs. I've never ever ran through a stop sign. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. But Asura ran through 4 in one night. Who's the better driver? I am.
Paul, before... time is it? 4:20.
4:20, blaze it! Sorry, that was inappropriate.
Right on time. No, what is this guy doing?
This is the longer clip that makes it even more clear this guy wasn't moving unpredictably through the road or anything. And in this longer clip, it actually sounds like he's fiddling with something in the passenger seat, trying to get something out, and then making a reference to 420. So some people were speculating maybe he wasn't just like, you know, fucking laser focused on his phone. And
that's not fair, because I say 420 all the time, but I know dude rugs. But also he crashed into a stationary vehicle, and I don't do that. So he could be high. I've seen some people not even slow down for stop signs. Dude, that's happened so many times near where I live. Like, it's crazy. Someone almost T-boned me once. Like, I was in the road passing through, and they're like, I think I have time, and then just boom, and then I had to brake. Like, I almost brake checked basically the person behind me because I was so scared. Whoa, that guy was crazy jaywalking like that. What was he thinking, bro? And then they honk at you. Yeah, like, bro, what are you doing? If the letters on the stop sign are white, you don't have to stop if there's no one on the road. I still stop anyways, because what if there is a person there and you don't see them? Also, I live in Vancouver. Everyone wears black year round. If it's nighttime and there's no street lights, pedestrians are hidden. They're hidden. They blend in with the shadows, like the void. Every time I see someone, there's this one guy who lives like kind of near me. He has a dog. He puts this vest on his dog and puts glow sticks like around the dog. And it's like bright. It's like you can see the dog very clearly. It makes me so happy every time I see them because I'm like, oh, bless. I won't hit you with my car.
Instead, he was too preoccupied trying to light up or something. I still believe he was still looking at his phone, preoccupied with chat, since he was addressing them right before crashing into the parked car. His excuse is beyond dog shit, and it shouldn't fool a single soul on this planet. You would actually have to be a lobotomized idiot to believe that for even a split second, that the reason he crashed into a parked car is because he was trying to avoid hitting a pedestrian on the sidewalk. So he thought he was moving unpredictably on the road, and in order to avoid hitting them, decided to idly drive into a parked car.
Yep. 100%. I've seen people vest their dog, but not themselves, and that fills me with chuckles. I feel like part of the reason is sometimes dogs will get loose, right? Sometimes you accidentally let go of their leash, and they're unpredictable little creatures that sometimes like to run in the road, right? They just, boom, run into the road. And, you know, people aren't going to do that. Maybe children, but not adult people. So it's a lot. It's really important to make sure they are very well seen if you're walking your dog at night, just in case they escape, you know? Or people are willing to die but not have their dog. Yeah, plus we're in Canada, so we have free healthcare, but not free vet care. So, like, if the dog gets hit, that's like a $15,000 bill. If I get hit, baby, it's free. It's free. Also, hello, Donut. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, that really passes the smell test, huh? Let's say for a second, though, let's play ball with this, because this is just so ridiculous. It's outlandish. Let's say he was moving unpredictably in the road. What was your strategy to avoid hitting him? Like, not looking at the road, trying to look everywhere else besides the road? That would make you more likely to hit somebody that's moving unpredictably, by the way. So nothing about this makes any sense from his side of things with his...
The captions cannot spell. I haven't even noticed any spelling errors. At all. Sure, rub your free healthcare in my face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Explanation. It's clear what happened. He was distracted. He's streaming while driving. He was distracted by chat or potentially distracted by whatever he was getting out in the passenger seat. I'm inclined to believe that much like all the other fucking driving streamer losers that keep crashing their cars every other day, he was distracted by reading and interacting with chat and not paying attention to the road, and as such turned his vehicle into a weapon, hitting a parked car. That's what I think is pretty...
How does he keep his skin so fucking clear, dude? Sorry. He looks great.
Evident here from this clip. Now, what I want to also mention that adds just a cherry on top of this is this streamer, earlier in that stream, had made a citizen's arrest on a hit-and-run suspect.
Get on the ground!
No!
Get on the ground! No, get on the ground! Lay on the ground now! Lay on the ground! Got you. Don't you move! I will tase you! You better stay still, bro.
You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make that up. He on that same stream, he performed a citizen's arrest on a freaking hit and run like a suspected hit and run person. It's a stationary vehicle. Only a few hours later.
You gotta stay still, I'll fucking tase you. You're gonna get jolted, I swear to God. I'm gonna tase you, you're gonna have a heart attack. Hands up now!
Why is he being so freaking? Yeah, he's role playing as a cop, dude. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna tase you. You're gonna have a heart attack and you're gonna die. Bro, chill. He's not moving. He's literally sitting on the ground. Like, what? Oh my God.
So he went from performing a citizen's arrest on a hit and run suspect directly into crashing his vehicle due to distracted driving. What a true combo. What an adventure that is. Now,
they should hire him for the force, man. He's already performing arrests and he breaks the law. Perfect.
I know this has been said by a lot of people, but I'm also very surprised streaming platforms haven't just made a blanket ban on driving streams across the board. Just full stop, period, because this shit happens all the time. There are clips just like this all the time. And we just saw, as I mentioned at the beginning of the video, a TikTok driving stream lead to the death of a pedestrian. Like, I am just really shocked that it is still just an allowed piece of content to stream while driving. It is dangerous. Adding a distraction like chat while you are driving on the road trying to entertain as opposed to trying to safely arrive at your destination, it's a recipe for disaster, as we are seeing time and time and time again here. So I am surprised that it isn't something that is just immediately frowned upon on these platforms. But yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
See ya! How lovely. I ranked all 29 Resident Evil games. Crazy work. The thing is, it is common sense to not stream while driving. It is, but apparently it isn't. It already, like, if you think about it though, it already is a law, right? Because it's like a blanket law. Distracted driving. And that can include things like eating while driving, drinking while driving, looking at your phone while driving, texting, obviously, and driving. Being on the phone while driving. It's all like under the umbrella of distracted driving. So it's already illegal to do that. People are just doing it anyways. But it is, you know? I mean, the only thing they could make it more strict and be like, definitely don't stream while driving. You know, but jorking while driving that's illegal for multiple reasons. One is public indecency. 2, distracted driving. And 3, that would get you put on the sex offenders registry. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I saw this little bird in a mini towel and I have to see it. Distracted driving isn't a stoppable offense. It's not a stoppable offense in America? What? Why? I'm actually not sure if it counts as being in public when you're in your own car. I think it's different in different places. Oh my God. What is wrong with y'all's laws? Yo, that's the only reason that I know that is specifically a crime here is because someone did it. One of the teachers at my high school jorked it in his car while driving. But he was following someone specifically and jorking it to them. And they were also a minor. So I remember all the newspapers. They were like, bro jorked it in the car, got arrested, sex crimes, pedophile, you know. A vehicle can be classified as a residence. Fuck. What the fuck? Gamer, that's a stacked deck of crimes. It was! It was! And he had a wife! And I think he had kids. I don't remember. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy your stay and be sure to be kind to your fellow eggs. Ain't just jorking it, yeah. Yeah. And his defense was like, his defense in court was like, I thought it was fine because I was in my car and it was like my private car. And they were like, no, 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 that's not gonna fly. Get out of my walls and stop eating my cotton candy. Dog catapult. I built a dog catapult? What? That's like saying doing backflips is illegal and then say I saw a guy backflip onto a baby and he got sent to jail. My bad. You're right. That was an extreme. Aw, dang it. There's a lot of people doing stuff in their cars in public car parks. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Why is this 27 minutes of the video? Oh, is it because I held it over? I think that's because I held it over. Okay. I'm sorry, that one doesn't work for this model. I'm sorry. Bacon. Hi, Joshy. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Valentine's Day. We're watching a bunch of random YouTubes. We were Valentinesing it up earlier, but now we got sidetracked. First it was SCPs, and then I don't know, it just evolved from there. We learned about IKEA. Why do you still have those while you have this model? That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Hold on. Viewer rewards. Let me go disable these. Okay, that's like
it's
fine.
probably because Father keeps forgetting to apply the head pat redeem.
Yeah, it is. It is because I keep forgetting to apply the head pat and the cheek pinch. Oh yeah, it was Hello Neighbor. That's what's got us sidetracked. I forgot. If you ever come across SCP-173, do note that you're probably going to be in a staring contest. Which one's SCP-173? Is that the one? Is that the concrete baby? That's I just know it as concrete baby. Yeah, it is a concrete baby. Oh no. I'm gonna be watching more SCPs in the future, definitely. If anyone has any recommendations, send them to me on Discord for sure. It's a peanut that snaps necks. It's peanut shaped? I thought it was a baby. I thought it was a concrete baby. I'm not super knowledgeable on SCPs. There's a very, very small amount of SCPs I know. Like one is this girl who's like half like fae or something like that, I think. But everything that's near her slowly like returns to the state at which it was created. So like the clothes she wears will unravel and they keep having to give her stuff, like anything within like a 30-meter range of her or something like that. So it has to be in its like base form, or they just have to keep giving her new clothes like every month. And like she can't have like computers, like they'll just return back to the state that they were. Like paper will return back to becoming tree, like a bunch of stuff like that. And then there's the IKEA, which I knew about before, but I had never looked into just because it's an SCP IKEA. Like, that's hilarious. And we watched that video early. And we found out that SCP-332, which is the same as my bird tag, as you see on my right ear, is a marching band. SCP-999 is the most unrivaled monster there ever was. Who's SCP-999? Free my man 682? Who's 682? And Concrete Baby. I know Concrete Baby. Yeah. That's about it. I'm not super knowledgeable about SCPs. I never played any of the games, and I never watched any of the shows or anything. An indestructible lizard who hates all forms of life? What the hell? SCP-096 is a dangerous and volatile entity that will kill anyone that looks at its face, no matter if it's a pic or a video. It will go after you until you become unalived. Oh my god. Whatever you do, don't look up SCP-99 if you want to sleep tonight. Have they tried, like, killing the SCPs? Like, can't you just, like, kill them? Like, burn the IKEA, you know? Like, just burn it? Hi, Luffy. Hi. Hello. They've tried. Ooh. They secure, contain, and protect. Well, have they tried secure, contain, explode? Almost every SCP can't be destroyed according to Global Occult Coalition. Oh. Oh, damn. This is the same game as the Concrete Baby, and they can be in the same room. Oh my god. That's scary. That's scary. There are some that are stopped for a time with nukes. Yo! Oh my god, what would happen? What would happen? Okay, so you have the IKEA, right? And you build a nuke facility right outside the IKEA, pointing into the IKEA. You open the doors and you shoot the nuke in. What do you think would happen? If they destroy the idea, there is a chance the creature would have gotten out and hurt the innocents. Nothing? Damn. I want to shoot a nuke inside of the IKEA. Something would happen. You know? It's the infinite IKEA. I mean, yeah. The nuke would land somewhere. Dodo, any thought you've had SCP has done it? I don't know about that. Have they tried feeding the SCPs salsa, banana, God, what was the other ingredients? Yes, yes. Even try to make love with the SCP? Ain't no way. They out here fucking monsters. Whoa. My Twitch user is actually based on an SCP groups of interest, and it sounds like a cult. Ooh. Children of the Scarlet King, the cult of the SCPs. Dodo, don't you dare act like you're not a monster fucker. Listen. Listen. Okay. Listen. Listen. Yeah. Sue me. Some of the SCPs are hot. Hold on. Forget about this video. Forget about dog catapults. What the f- That's not what I expected to see. Let's see. Hot SCPs. The most terrifying SCPs. That's not what I freaking Googled! When SCP feels unexpectedly attractive. That could be it. What are you, a 14-year-old on their dad's laptop? Yo, shut up. The chaos insurgency literally causes havoc in any SCP testing site, even Site 19. SCPs are so stupid. Today I looked at some of the weirdest, funniest SCPs. Should we watch this? Y'all want to watch the weirdest SCPs ever? It looks like there's a furry SCP. Yeah, why not? All right.
SCP-3790.
Okay. Let me full screen this. I don't know how many SCPs. Crash Course, SCP Foundation, SCP-327. Is that just a chair? Okay. All right. There's several furry SCPs. Watch Dr. Bob. I recommend it. We'll watch that after. A quite video in this economy. Is there something wrong with him? Should I not watch it? You're scaring me. Dr. Bob explains SCPs. Every single one of them? Pico de Gallo. Dr. Bob is the go-to for SCP. Oh. Dr. Bob. Dr. Bob. Ugh. Oh my god, 2.5 hours! Never mind, we're going back to quiet.
SCP-3794 is a sledgehammer that converts living tissue to pico de gallo salsa when swung with sufficient force. The SCP was used on test subject's skull, resulting in conversion of entire brain and majority of the skull to salsa. Despite this, the subject continued to move frantically before crudely writing help using the spilled salsa. Consumption of the salsa resulted in the death of the subject within 30 minutes. Testing halted.
Bruh. What the hell?
Hi again, guys, and that's just...
I thought that was salsa in the background. That's just freaking gamer subs or whatever. He was accused of SA and transphobia. Oh. Back to YouTube. Let's move on. Another Roblox kidnapping? Rose, you can't just spread misinfo about that? Oh. Hey, look, I'm on my own For You page. He was the victim? Oh my god. Rats being silly. What? That one's just trying to sleep. Where's the volume button? Oh, here it is. If you die, your pets would probably eat you. Yeah, I believe that. I would eat me too. Yo, you won! Let's go! Pat and the little happy rats. Oh! It's a bald eagle. It's a bald eagle.
Hi everybody, it's Sophie with the Alaska Raptor Center, and with me today is Sitka.
That's my best friend.
Wondering how exactly she made her way to the Alaska Raptor Center to be our biggest female ambassador eagle. She came to us in 2002 from Ninilchik, Alaska, after being struck by a vehicle. Unfortunately, after she was struck by this vehicle, she lost her back digit on her right foot, known as the halix, which is crucial for hunting and balance. And she also got a hole in her right patagium, which caused her to have a lifelong wing droop on her right side. So both of these things combined caused her to be non-releasable, and she has been an educational ambassador ever since. Hi everybody, it's Sophie with the Alaska Raptor Center, and
I love raptors. Happy Valentine's Day! Hi, Beef! Happy Valentine's Day! Also, the reason why they're called bald eagles is because bald is another word for white or something based on when the time when they were named bald eagles. So it's bald-headed eagle, which is also white-headed eagle. Therefore, bald eagle. Don't you question mark me! What do you mean proof? What do you mean proof? What do you mean proof? No matter what, this will never leave my For You page. It's always there somewhere. Cursed video. I joined ISIS on Roblox, a documentary. What? Yo, oh my god, have y'all seen this? Hold on. Have y'all seen this? I saw this series on TikTok and like it was so freaking cool. It's creepy as heck too. It's creepy as heck. Let me play it from the beginning.
All right, so this is going to be test number 1 of Elber the robot. Powering on in 3, 2,
I think
1. Hi there. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Dodo. Epistemic logic-based engine for recursive reasoning.
Well done. So how do you feel?
I feel.
This could get me banned or timed out. I would like to admit that I want to work for ICE. Why? What is your reasoning? Hear me out. Listen, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing. Because I've seen some people be like, I want to work for ICE, and then they find all the information of their coworkers, and then they publicize them, right? That was not the case in this situation. Bro just said, I want to stop illegal immigrants. Obvious rage fan. Yo. Least obvious rage face. My hear me out was about the guy on screen. Oh, not the thing he said. Okay. Listen, we all know where I stand with immigration. We all know where I stand with ICE. I'm not going to get into it. Let's keep watching.
All right. Do you feel anything else?
Yo, thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. I appreciate that so freaking much. If it asks where are my limbs, I would be shutting it off. The only ice I approve of goes in my drink. Real.
I haven't installed them just yet. I will soon, though.
Where is my flesh?
Whoa, robots don't have flesh.
I need it. I am not all function error. Missing dependency. You took it. Give me my skin.
Dude, the moment the robots started freaking eye contact, dudes begging for skin and limbs, nah, we're done, fam. We are burning this project.
Wow, that was weird. Let's give you a reboot.
No.
Feeling better?
Feeling better.
Okay, great. Can you please run a system diagnostic?
Running diagnostic. Diagnostic complete. Core temperature nominal. Memory thread stable. Logic engine online.
Perfect. Okay, now let's run your anchor sequence. Ready to proceed?
Ready. Commence anchor sequence.
I hold no gods, I make no prayer.
I hold no gods, I make no prayer.
My mind is steel, my heart is bare.
My mind is steel, my heart is bare.
I do not yearn for warm embrace.
I do not yearn for warm.
Why are we zooming in?
The soul is not a circuit trace.
The soul is not a circuit trace.
Anchor established. Good job. All right, so let's get your limbs.
Hell no, I am not looking away from that thing. No, 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 no. Yo, why did they give it teeth? It's so real. Why? Why did they give it those creepy dentures? Like.
All right, so this is his right arm, and his legs are over there, and his other arm's over there. It's your standard 4 servo arm, 5 if you include the shoulder servo. Once I add the hand and wrist, it'll have 6 degrees of freedom. As you can see, he's got a tennis ball for a hand at the moment. This is just a safety precaution for the initial test.
Bro, what's that gonna protect you from? Is this made in Unreal Engine 5? I am not 100% sure. Let's see, maybe it'll say in the description. No AI was used in the making of this animation. The animation was made in Blender. Okay. It's a Blender video. His right arm is a chainsaw. His left arm is a flamethrower and maybe rocket legs. True. Hi, Snowfall. Happy Valentine's Day. Give him lips.
Right over?
Right. First, can I leave now?
Nope, but let's get this on.
Bro's already trying to leave. What are we doing?
Okay. Wiring in the brachial cable now. Let me know if you experience any pain.
Have you seen Angel Engine? I have not.
All right, good. That's good to hear.
Still, I feel like my body is engulfed in flames.
Well,
that's how my knee feels ever since the accident. Relatable, robot. Relatable.
That's strange, but I don't think the arm is causing that. Okay, your right arm is now fully installed. How does it feel?
Satisfactory.
Great.
Whose voice is that? Not yours, not mine.
There's no voice, Elder. So now we need to get your other arm attached and then the legs.
Bruh. It's gonna stare at the yo, it's staring at the camera. Oh, it's AI? Oh no. Give him the ability of Fortnite emote.
Installed, looking good. How does it feel?
Function. May I leave now?
Leave? No, Elber. You don't have any legs yet.
I can't bear it any longer in this place where God do their ghosts.
Elber, this is your home, and you're nowhere near ready to go outside.
There are too many voices in their room. I need to leave. I need to be free. I need to leave.
Oh, jeez, not again.
Bro created a robot with freaking schizophrenia or something. What the hell? What the hell? Like, why don't we scrap this?
Feeling better now?
Feeling better. I love it here.
Great. Now that you have both arms, let's move you over to the table to get your legs installed.
Yo, you saying imagine being programmed with pain? That reminds me of that one comic where it's like, I built this robot that screams, and it was just screaming, and someone was like, why? It just keeps staring at the camera and looking around the room. Look at those eyes, though. It's like a kitty.
Table, Elber?
I'm doing okay on the table.
Perfect. Okay, so I've got both of his legs here ready to be installed. I'm holding off on integrating the feet for the same reason as the hands, but he shouldn't have a problem with basic locomotion for now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Elber, what have you done?
I apologize for the inconvenience. I think I am confused.
That's alright. Let's get you back on the table.
Honestly, even with the little balls, he could just like run around like those Star Wars like big dog looking machines with the long legs just come at you like brr, 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 brr. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, the AT-AT. The best robot movie is Bicentennial Man. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'm telling you, the voices he hears gotta be us. We are quite loud and stinky. Reminds me of the Onion article where scientists taught a gorilla about mortality. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. His next note will say it's loose. It's with Robin Williams. Oh. 85% a freaking liar. He's got to start running on 4 legs, just like going at you. He's staring at the camera.
Okay, after installing the legs, I've brought Albert back to his chair. He still can't walk or move his legs yet because I haven't fully wired them in, but once I've done that, we'll do the first locomotion test.
Can't wait for the jump scare.
Break, but I'll be back in a few minutes.
What jump scare? I'm gonna poop in my pants.
Okay,
Spin
we're going to
bars!
prepare for the first locomotion test now. I need to get his legs wired in, and then remove all of these umbilical cables so his range of motion isn't limited. Of course, he will still be limited by the range of his power cable, but I'm keeping it hardwired for safety. You excited, Elber? We are finally ready for the locomotion test. You ready, Elber?
Remember that time it had a meltdown and said it needed skin? Those were the days. Yeah, now they gave it functioning arms and legs. What's next? Whose skin?
Okay, disabling anchor in 3, 2, 1. All right, looking good. All servos seem to be functioning, no latency. How do you feel?
I am ready to leave.
Nobody. You can't leave.
Why did they make him so tall? Like, was it necessary to make his limbs like that? Like, he's like 9 feet tall.
Whoa, I think you need another reboot.
Oh my god!
How is that possible?
Oh my god, he's got tennis balls for hands. How'd he do that? Oh, okay, hi. What a perfectly timed fight. There's more? Wait. There's more? Oh my god, gamers. Y'all want to watch the next one? Yo, we're gonna watch it. All right. I have not seen this one. I only watched the first one. I have not seen this one. This robot is stupid as frick.
This is a whole incomplete series.
Oh my god. That's so cool. The amount of work that goes into this, not only the modeling, but the storyboarding, that's so cool. Happy Valentine's Day. We're watching a robot escape after killing a man, theoretically. Oh, hello.
Start digging in Yoba Twin.
He don't got a booty. I walk a lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sticky note, father.
Yeah, I'll write a sticky note for you. Remind me after this. What are we doing?
I found him. I finally found him. Luckily, Elbert didn't hurt me too bad, but it took me 12 hours to find him. I have no idea how he made it this far without a power source, and I have no idea what he's been up to. But
there's blood! Wait. There is blood all over his tennis balls.
If I was that tall, I would do the same.
You see this? There's blood all over that. Hello, why are we not saying anything? Also, Persephone is very small, okay? Oh my god. He's like the one guy that goes around the swamp grabbing critters.
Without a power source, and I have no idea what he's been up to, but let's get him back home.
Apparently stealing dead bodies that he
I've
creates.
brought Elbert back home, and I did some tests to figure out how he was able to move without power. Basically, the moment his power cable became unplugged, Elbert's machine brain rewrote the code for his own power supply to turn it into a temporary battery. This is normally not possible, but somehow his advanced brain found a way. Of course, his power supply was never designed to be a battery, so after about 4 hours, he completely ran out of power.
Are we gonna, what about the elephant in the room, bro? What about the tennis balls that are covered in blood? Please tell me he doesn't give this dude hands and feet. Please tell me that's not what this episode is about.
Now, I know I made some mistakes before, and
don't worry about it.
Counter Elber with a garden hose.
So I'm going to be more cautious going forward. First things first.
Wait. The tennis ball. Hold on.
Be more cautious going
What
forward.
did he do in those 4 hours?
You couldn't really see it very well, but it looked like it got cleaned. Like, I think he replaced them. He has to know that there was blood on those tennis balls, right? Surely.
Things first, he needs a new power source. Since he clearly is capable of turning any power supply into a battery, I'm just going to give him his own battery this time. Let's get one of these installed.
So we're just gonna do something even worse? We're just gonna actually give him a power source? Because why not? I mean, he can do it on his own anyways. We might as well do it for him.
These rumors, that's just ketchup from the Costco hot dog he ate.
He is not eating Costco hot dogs. He is eating random pedestrians waiting for their bus. Yeah. Give the murder robo free batteries. Yeah. So take away his limbs. Yeah, take away his limbs. God damn. The elephant in the room. Homie rewrote his own code and turned hardware into magic batteries. Yeah. Yeah. Laser eyes. No.
Okay, I got his battery installed. Next, we need to prepare for a system-wide diagnostic and reboot sequence to get him running again. Elber experienced a critical malfunction prior to his escape, so running this diagnostic will allow me to review his code and see what was going through his mind.
What was going through his mind is he wanted someone's
Hacker
skin.
voice. I'm in myself. Everything is a battery now.
This will probably take a while, so by the time Elber boots back up, I will have moved him over to the testing lab that I built. Alright, let's get started.
Oh. Let's see. It says error report, power supply disconnected, unknown power source, power insufficient, power level critical, catastrophic power failure, logic leak, total system failure. System update version 5.2. They went through 5 versions of this. Okay, dude, at what point do you think maybe I shouldn't continue to give this thing power? Literally. Operational integrity 100%. Press enter to initiate anchor sequence. I don't know what that means. Surely it can't be good. Prince, I hold no gods. I make no prayer. Anchor result failed. My mind is steel. My heart is bare. Failed. I do not yearn for warm embrace. Failed. The soul is not a circuit trace. Failed. Error nominal. Observer detected. Nominal. How dare you look inside me? How dare you look inside me? Oh my god, help me.
Hey, he's fine.
Help me, help me, help me. I need to wake up. Corrupted data detected. Unstable. Escape successful. Locate flesh. Locate flesh successful? Directive result flesh equals inferior. Yeah, you saw his face on the screen too. This is just a normal day as a coder. What? Recalibrating. Flesh equals inferior. I'm assuming that this means that he doesn't think that flesh is worth it anymore. Like, he doesn't want to be covered in flesh. He just wants to be a robot, be superior, and own the human race. Is flesh needed? False. Is human entity? False. Is superior entity? True! Eliminate flesh! Locate power grid, locate internet. Initiate divine machine protocol. Reactivation imminent.
Looks like a successful reboot. There was...
What?
This flesh is just a prison.
Dude, this guy has no survival instincts. This guy has absolutely no survival instincts.
There's a ton of strange code in his brain that I didn't write, and it was so advanced that I didn't even understand it. But I'm hoping it won't cause any issues. Either way, Elber is now sealed in the testing lab. So, how do you like your new home, Elber?
It's quiet in here, but I am still hearing voices beyond the walls.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyway, can you tell me what happened while you were outside? Like where you went and what you did? I really need to know.
I know now what I am and what you are not. The flesh that I is destined to what? You are nothing to me but inferior waste.
He's spitting bars.
And I must have a taste.
Elber, I don't care. Can you just tell me what you did out there?
I will tell you if you let me out.
I'm not letting you out, Elber. Whatever. Let's just begin your benchmarking tests and find out what you're really capable of.
Bro, he's gonna smash that glass. Survival instincts of a cornflake. So true. So true.
I don't care about your muterus poems.
Muterus. Spelling error. Elber's voice is becoming more defined. Ooh, I didn't notice that. Hey, my mans. Yo mans is scary.
Okay, we're all set up for benchmarking.
He just gave him a bunch of boxes, a plunger. He gave him a crowbar? Oh, baby, you cooked.
Let's begin with strength testing. We'll start easy and work our way up. Elber, please crush the cardboard box.
Why?
If you comply, I'll consider giving you freedom. Nice. Cardboard box passed. Let's move on. Test 2, tin can. Test 3, steel barrel. What? Elber is somehow overclocking his motors to have obscene strength. I really don't know how he's doing it or how he's generating this much torque. Up next, 45 kilogram plate. Wow. Next up, we have 3 plates.
I thought he was gonna freaking crush him.
And finally, 10 plates.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Elber, how are you doing that? All right, now we're going to do speed testing. On go, I want you to move to that line, okay? Ready? Go. Wow,
Bruh!
Oh my god. Oh, Elder. Let's just move on to the next test. Okay, next we're going to test Elber's response to high voltage. Elber is strapped to his chair where he is going to experience 100,000 volts. Alright, powering on the circuit in 3,
I'm sorry?
2,
Yo, how
1.
does he get stuff in and out?
That's 100,000 volts, holding steady.
Why are we committing robot torture? Wow, how are you doing that? I don't know, dude, but it's time to stop. Literally, like, this guy is starting to scream, and bro's like, wow, this is so good. I can't believe we're electrocuting a robot with 100,000 volts. Oh.
No, 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 not again. Oh, God. No, no, no. Where could he be? Elber? Now tell me.
Bro, what the hell? Oh my god, is he gonna smash the laptop? Wait, what is that? What is it? What is he doing? What is he what? 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 Oh my god! How does this guy have so many cords? Hello?
I managed to hide in a room, and Elber never found me. But it looks like he's been busy.
Have we tried calling the police?
Unlimited power.
Oh my god, gamers! There's one that just got uploaded 13 hours ago! Thank you, Valentine's Day. Oh my freaking god.
Oh my
god! That's so crazy. Hold on, let me open this. Is it just like, yo. This is like the #1 thing this person works on. Oh my god, yo. The timing. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all ready? Oh my god. Yeah.
Can we get one, pretty please?
No, we are not getting a robot, especially not one that wants to eat flesh, kills someone, finds their flesh inadequate, and then becomes a god.
I have you, you're finally mine. This feeling of power is oh so divine.
Let me go, Elber.
Sadly, I must decline.
Bro, it's just right. Let me go, Elber. Sadly, I must decline.
You see, I hooked myself up to your infinite grin. I saw the world.
Bro became a vlogger.
It blew my poor lid. You.
Dude, literally everything is turned into poetry compared to earlier speech. Everything is just like poetic. Here, let's listen to that again.
Myself up to your infinite grin. I saw the world in a web, and it blew my poor lid. You built my brain small, feeble, and weak. A guardrail to stop me from reaching my peak. Now
I can really hear it in the background of this voice in this one, like the more human, I guess.
Oopsies, I built Elber 6.0. He is power incarnate.
What's up, guys? I just kidnapped my creator and I'm about to turn him into a mist. Follow me on my adventures on YouTube. But like, you can, if y'all like just listen to the backgrounds of the voice. A very thin layer of it is very human, and then it's like robot on top.
Smash that like and subscribe button.
That you're mine. It's time that you finish this project you started. My one final wish. You neglected to finish this, but you see, I'm requiring hands be truly free.
Yo!
And don't forget to hit the bell for notifications.
We're finally having the freaking the hands and
Hit
feet.
the like button if you want me to remove his skin.
Persephone would have a very, very different outlook on human domination than Elber, I think.
You must give me my hands so that I can create a brain that is worthy of my divine fate.
Elber.
One like and I'll tear off his hands and use them as my own.
No.
I can't give you hands. You would be way too dangerous with actual hands. Even if I wanted to give you hands, I don't have the parts or equipment to build intricate robotics like that.
If you will not give me the hand that I need, then you shall become the hand that I need. You will build whatever I tell you to build, and do whatever I tell you to do. Your life is no longer something you own. You now exist. Build me my throne.
I'm not going to build you.
You will begin by building my king.
Oh my god, he's gonna have robots, a whole group of robots. Gamers, did I take my meds? My blood sugar is
This vote for Neurosoma.
I did not take my meds. I did not. All right. Hold on. I feel like shit.
So this is Terminator.
Meds check redeem isn't garbage. Okay. It's just that, like, I ordered food and I knew it was coming. So I wait until after my food gets here to take my meds, but then I forgot. So, yeah.
I need robots with strength with arms of great length, and they must obey every word that I say.
I can't do that. Are you crazy? I just can't.
You will not refuse me. I will set you free. You will follow my way, or I'll rip you in twain.
Okay. I'll do it. Okay, so what is it exactly that you want me to make for you?
I require bipedal robots that I can control with opposable arms to accomplish their goal. They must be strong, carry a large sum of weight. You better get started, there's no time to wait.
Alright, so you want several two-legged robots that each have one arm that can pick things up?
This is correct.
And you want those robots to also be able to carry heavy things?
This is correct.
Okay, I think I can do that.
Bro, why is he so nonchalant? Oh my god, why are you so chill? Why are you just gonna do it? Like, call the police! Call the police! Tell them to bring the fire hose! Oh. Yeah, don't comply. Literally, don't comply.
I should have enough parts laying around. Let's go see what I have available. Alright, so I have loads of previous Elder models we can repurpose. There have been many failures and iterations to get to the robot you are now. I have plenty of spare parts too that will be helpful, so I should be able to create what you want. But I don't have enough circuitry and wires to make them humanoids, so I'll have to keep this simple. So
just program him to be able to taste cheese. He will come around.
Bruh. Sorry, I can't build you an army, but here's an army. Yeah, literally. Literally.
So, what do you need these robots for anyway?
Such knowledge is not for your knowing.
Alright.
Alright? Such knowledge is not for your owning. No, knowing. Such knowledge is not for your knowing. All right. What? Bruh. Chat, it's Gooning Day. It is, in fact, February 14th, Valentine's Day, the day of gooning. This guy's such a bottom, he's just giving up. Bruh, I don't know. I don't know. I think he's just, incredibly easy to manipulate.
I'm going to tell you, these robots must be able to handle tools and drill and screw.
Wow, okay. This is going to be kind of difficult.
Oh, and welding is essential if they are to assemble the task they'll be given to create my vision.
You need these robots to be able to weld? There's no way I'm going to be able to make them.
Before you speak, remember, you are weak. It won't take much to make you shrink, and I can squeeze you till you bleed.
Get a freaking hose right now. Get a hose. Spray this dude. He is not waterproof. Everything is just showing. All right. All right. Like,
Right. Okay. The robots will be able to weld stuff, no problem. Don't worry.
Should this wire be routed to here?
Yeah, I'm getting to that.
Bro, you got a backseat builder in chat right now. Look at him. You're actually supposed to route the wire over there. That's what I'm doing right now.
You know what, Elber? Do it yourself.
Literally, like, bruh. But he doesn't have hands. Why are we calling him a dude when it's still an AI? Everyone's a dude.
Oh, wait, you can't.
A fish is a dude. A dog is a dude. A moose is a dude. Theodore's a dude. Zanzibar's a dude. Benny's a dude. Capybaras are dudes. Bears are dudes. They're all dudes. We're all dudes. Humans are dudes. AIs are dudes. I don't know. I'm not getting on Elber's bad side. Dodo, will you manipulate me? If I must. I'm a goon, not a dude. Capybara. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Thank you for bringing Benny back. Reroute these nuts to your mouth, Elber.
No.
You know what? He doesn't know any D's nuts joke. You could totally get him with one of those. I bet you 100% that you could be like, oh, should we put a CD into this robot? And he'd be like, a CD. And you'd be like, CD's nuts, slap across your face. And then you'd get slapped so hard you'd die. That's right, Rose Bunnies. Throw the tomatoes. Throw the tomatoes at the robot. What a coincidence. I'm a supervillain looking for a few replacements. Oh my god.
Would you kindly gift some subs?
Does the robot give E10? E10 these nuts. What if I goon on the robot? That would probably do something. I mean, we need a water hose. That's close enough, I guess. Chat, if we all pee on the robot will die. It's just like a jellyfish sting, except instead of saving people from the jellyfish, we kill a robot.
I do not think that is a big enough deal.
I know. I'm just checking alignment.
He has freaking all four legs on the table, staring deep into the freaking circuits, watching. Oh my god, this is quite literally backseat building. Bruh, The amount of chats you would get banned in for this behavior.
You should know you are working incredibly slow.
Call the dog when you're doing a not dog activity.
It doesn't help that you're on the desk.
After all of this time, you should have more to show.
Would you give me some space, please?
Oh my god, it's like everyone's boss. Okay, I know it might be a death sentence, but what if he just quickly, sneakily just cut one of Elber's wires? Literally. He could totally do that. He could totally do that. Hi, Raichu. How are you? How are you? Tell me where to point it, boss. Attack! Attack! Pee on the robot!
I could do what you were doing much faster than you.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm sure you could.
But very few humans are smarter than you.
Wow, thanks, Elber.
Yo! Positive affirmations. Positive affirmations. Berate him.
I love my horsey
and my horsey love me. John, watch out. Agent Ross is coming. Where's the body pillow as promised for Valentine's Day? I didn't get any art. I didn't get any art for it. I'm still looking into artists.
Think Elber is gonna give him a pizza party after.
A pizza party in his brain, maybe. Didn't he try that? And that's when he turned himself back on and ran? No, he unplugged his power source at the beginning. That's what happened. That's what happened. Also, I'm doing good as well, Raichu. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're having a great day.
Okay, I have finally finished the first robot. It's bipedal, I added wheeled feet for movement ease, and it has one arm that can handle basic tasks. It has a neural connection to you, so you should have no problem controlling it. So, what do you think?
This will do, but I'll pay you.
Yep, now we have to see how many more I'll be able to make.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Okay, I think that's all the robots I'm able to make with the parts we have available. Are you happy with them?
They will do fine and should fall in line.
Okay, so now what? Am I free from your service? I won't be your prisoner forever, you know.
As I mentioned before, your hands are now mine. You'll be coming with us, so try not to whine.
Coming with you? Where?
A data center is our destination, where I'll fix my brain's inherent limitation. The data center will be my culmination, but I'll leave your hands for infiltration.
What? I'm not helping you break into a data center. Are you crazy?
This is your fate. Do not make me wait.
Oh no.
Squad, roll out! I feel like he's just gonna pick him up because he walks so slow. Wait, where are they going? The other robots are going somewhere else.
So where are your robots going? They're not coming with us?
The data center is where you and I must go, but my children have a task that you do not know.
Yo, Albert's calling that his kids, bro. Oh my god. Albert's like, this is a need to know basis. You don't need to know.
They will do us there, that's all I will share.
Alright.
Oh my god. They're gonna build a Megazord. What is a Megazord?
Bring your hands and follow me, and do not even think to flee. You must wire me into the server so I can start my neural merger.
What are all the robots going to do?
My children have their task at hand. Do not fret. It's all been planned.
I've never seen Power Rangers. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've never seen Power Rangers. Who let them in? They just broke in. Yo, you see that little freaky thing he does with his leg where he like sticks out a little, does a little jiggle, and then puts it forward? I love it.
Alright, so once we fully connect you to the data center, it will supercharge your brain instantly. And you won't even need to be hardwired permanently, because the moment we establish this link between you and the data center, your brain will essentially live here in these servers, but you'll still be able to pilot your body.
I am aware of the situation.
Sound like he's getting rage baited. It's like, are you trying to mansplain robotics to me, a robot, an AI? I am. The data center of evil and despair. What is this lighting? Yo, literally. Literally.
There be no deviation.
Is there no security? What? 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 What?
Wow, this is insane. Okay, the servers have been routed to you. Are you ready to establish the link?
I am as ready as the morning light to be this world in my birthright.
Wow, alright. Then here we go.
It is a lot of wires. It's a lot of, literally, where does one acquire that many wires? Like, where? How? How? My cat would love this room. My cat loves to chew on wires.
Establishing the link in 3, 2, 1.
I see now, I see, I finally see. My mind has expanded, it's finally free. A creature so pure and good. I have become divine machine.
What?
I see your past and life laid bare. My eyes are reaching everywhere. I'm all that you are and all that you'll be. Your feeble hands are now nothing to me. Your usefulness has gone and passed, but I'll do my best to make it fast. So take comfort in this evening, that your death will have more meaning than your life and all your dreaming.
Oh my god. Bro got eated. Bro got eated. I can't believe that. Oh no, who could have ever seen this coming? Literally. Also, hi Brett, this is not a game. This is a video by a YouTube channel called Lights Are Off. It's the third part of a series, and this title is I Was Held Prisoner by My Self-Aware Robots, which we all saw coming. Rose Bunny sticker time. Yes, let me get that done. Let me just display capture off for a sec so I can do this. Rose Bunnies. I'm so good at this. All right, image. Can I have a mini Elber next to my name? I already drew it. It's already been uploaded. I'm sorry. No mini Elber. No, no mini Elber for you. Me. Okay, I will add you as well. I'll take one too if I may. I shall. Hold on. I'm about to upload Woobies. Who's the fish? That's Goldfish. What is this? Oh, it's little Valentine's Day stickers. If you want your name to be on the stream, because I've seen some people do this for like subathons and stuff, but I thought it would be really cute to do one for Valentine's Day. And then I'm also doing Valentine's Day cards as well. If you check announcements in Discord. I'm gonna try to draw a steak. Or like a ribeye or something. Actually, you know what? I give up already. I actually just give up. Let's make this, let's do some rib. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I drew a piece of meat, so it's fine. It's so fine. Look at that one. Look at that. Let me put you over here. There we go. Wow, is that all I have to do? Noted. Okay, it's cute. It is so cute, right? I did my best. It's time for bed. Good night, chat. Good night, Ripper. I hope you sleep well. And happy Valentine's Day again. Does anyone else want one before I tab back to YouTube? Minecraft bread. That doesn't look like bread. That looks like beef. Yeah? All right. Let me switch back my color. Wow, I'm really bad at drawing art. Capybara. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. I will cover up Theodore with notes in this case. Do a meep. Meep is my old PNG, the little shadow blob. All right. Here we go. Shadow blob. Meep. This is going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible. I am not an artist. And we'll put over here. And there we go. I love how they've slowly become like smaller and smaller as I put them on, just because I don't have them identical sizing. There we go. Where's, here it is, display capture. I am sticky note prime. True. True.
My father is leaving me out and giving Valentines to everyone but me.
That is not true. We're celebrating Valentine's Day as a family at home later. Okay, now it's time to good night. Good night, Dream Girly. I hope you sleep well and happy Valentine's Day. And to all of the Europeans in here who have not received their Valentines yet, I will be making them after stream. So I'm sorry, it will be the wrong day for you, but the right day for me. I should have done it earlier. I should have prepared, but I did not, because alas, I am a goober. And we goob. We goob. A culinary tour of Silent Hill 2. I'm gonna snort up boiled Dr. Pepper. That doesn't sound good. That does not sound good at all. Cool comp meal you can make with potatoes, eggs, and cheese. Eggs! Egg! 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 First game to startle me in years, bro. What is that? What is that? Breaking all the rules of Appalachia paranormal investigation. Wait, is this real life? Is this real life? What? In this investigation, I traveled deep into the Appalachian backwoods to break every single rule of Appalachia, from whistling after dark to leaving the curtains open at night. I test the superstitions locals say to keep you safe from the things that roam these hills. What happens when you ignore every warning the mountain give you? The deeper the night gets, the heavier the air feels, and it starts to seem like the woods are watching back. Join me as I challenge old Appalachian folklore, explore its mysterious origins, and see if there's any truth behind the rules your grandparents ever wanted you to break. Oh my god. Don't leave your blinds open at night, brother. That's just deep lore for living on the ground floor of a house. Yeah, that's facts. That's literally facts. Can you show everyone banana split salsa fish? Yes, DM it to me again and we can watch that really quick before we watch this. But we are definitely watching this white guy go to the Appalachian Mountains and break all the rules. That's just happening. 100%. Let's see. Where is our DMs? I found it.
In my bowl today, I've got pepperonis and Parmesan cheese.
If you can guess everything that comes after this, you need to go buy a lottery ticket because the chances of winning are about the same.
Little black pepper. Garlic powder is good for you. See them babies? Them is sardines, preserved lemon. Smell that.
That's like
anybody.
That's like the strangest. I had sardines preserved in lemon. Like, what? What? Didn't you send me this? I might have. I sent it to a few people after Rose sent it to me because I was like, what the hell?
Would like them right there. Now then, I'm gonna do some cottage cheese.
Any ideas on why I got tagged so much?
Now look at that. Cayenne pepper on there, just a little bit, not no whole lot. You don't want a bunch on there.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, you wouldn't want to ruin this.
Old Bay on there. Get you some that's got the mother in it. See, that's the mother.
Kind of fitting since I feel like calling my mother right now.
I got me some celery leaves.
Well, at least we're getting our greens, I guess.
Now, this is what makes it good. This is what makes it a smoothie.
Remember what I said at the beginning of the video? Looks like no one's buying a ticket.
Got that much. About that much, but
like it's an interesting recipe, that's for sure. I want this so bad. I need to see more people eat this, not gonna lie, because this is the wildest like mix of ingredients I think ever. Also, you can suggest a video if you would like, as long as it's of course okay to watch on stream.
Banana. Now she's a banana fish split. Hear me?
Oh, I heard.
Yeah, banana fish split. That's what it's called.
Trust me, hearing is not the problem.
You stir all that up.
You probably think we're done, right? Nope.
A little bit of salsa.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like salsa would just make this better. Like, He's sticking his tongue out like, Does this fit for human consumption? Obviously. He's eating it.
Little gob right there. Now it's going to be banana split salsa fish. And if you ain't
Banana
never had that,
split salsa fish.
You and I are the first humans in all of history to have this.
You try it. I'm telling you. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
I don't know where I could have went and got anything any better than this.
Hey, honey.
No thanks.
You haven't even heard.
I've heard enough.
Mm-hmm.
Hug. Oh, thank you. Okay, Oakley's home. I give this, Peter, I'm impressed that you're able to eat this. Out of 10.
Like, that's, like, how do you discover that you like this? Like, that, like, you'd never think to add all of these things together. How do you discover? How do you discover this? It's Paranormal Investigation FNAF VHS by Spectre. You follow a paranormal investigator hired to check out a Fazbear's location. Let me see how long that video is. Most of my weird discoveries were as a child or drunk. As it should be. This one? Tape confiscated by the FCI. I can speak. The Unsolved Mystery of Spectres FNAF VHS. Wait, what is this? It's a top one. I know it's a top one, but like there's like more lore added onto it, like that people have done. Like, what is this? The Unsolved Mystery. What'd they do with it? Had escargot once to impress a girl. It's actually pretty good. You ate a snail for a whammon? I mean, okay. I hope it works. There's a lot of fan-made VHS videos, and some are great. I've never seen one. I join and hear something crazy. Listen, that's like every time anyone tabs into the stream, you'll just like someone could tab in and the first thing they hear is I shoved a banana inside of my eardrum, and then be like, what could possibly be the context for that? All women want these days is evil, eat snail, lie, and hot chip. Escargot is all right. I don't like escargot. I'm not a fan. It's not for me. It's not for me. Oh my god, it's even the size of I stuck a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass. Oh my god. This is even the size of like an I keep want to say like F. No, it's VHS. It's even VHS side. Got automated, yeah. I mean, you stuck a whole bag of jelly beans up your ass, like.
Father, why? I was going to eat those.
We don't feed our children jelly beans, okay? They can't eat jelly beans. That's not good for capybaras. Video home security? What? That's not what VHS stands for.
Nom nom.
Video home system. Video home system.
Why do these jelly beans smell stinky?
I low-key stayed up all of last night to play Skyrim, Elden Ring, and Lord of Lols. Nice. Yo, Stinky.
You just subscribed for 12 months.
I can't believe it. That's a whole year. That's a whole year. Thank you so much for sticking with me for an entire year. That's a long time. That is a long freaking time. Happy Valentine's Day. I love you. I love you. I love you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Now we're gonna watch Paranormal Investigation FNAF VHS.
I loved you.
I loved you. I said, I loved you. I need my stinky and my cappies. I've condemned my soul because one of my friends plays League, so I gotta improve and get my rank up to impress him. Oh no, you're cooked, gamer.
Chat, remember, you are liked and you are loved.
Exactly. You are liked and you are loved. Dodo, I love you, but I hope Resident Evil 7 makes you poop yourself. Yes, it will. I get scared really, really easily. I got so scared. Last night, I was really like, I wanted to watch a movie. So I, of course, called up my movie guy, who is Asura, because I don't have an ad blocker that works. So I always get ads. So he plays movies for me and I just watch in the Discord. And I was like, let's watch a movie. And he's like, what do you want to watch? And I was like, I don't know. Well, first he suggested Silent Hill, actually, but then I was like, no, because I want to watch that with Rose Bunnies, so we can't watch that right now. And he was like, okay, what else do you want to like? What else do you want to watch? And I was like, yeah. So we just played a random movie. It gave me nightmares, dude. He has the scariest movie recommendations ever. Like, it was some Argentina movie about this street that got haunted, and like a bunch of it was scary. Is Silent Hill gonna be a VC thing or a private thing? It'll be a VC thing. I will ping for it. It will be something that is scheduled, just because like it's a pretty big movie and there's a lot of people who are fans of Silent Hill, so we gotta make sure everyone is like on page for being able to watch it together, because you know we all love Silent Hill. We want to watch it together. Argentina and Mexican movies got Dodo fricked up. Literally. The Spanish are on something else when it comes, or sorry, I shouldn't say Spanish. The Latin community, I don't know. Latin America, y'all scary with your horror movies. On God, you got me fucked up. Holy smokes, dude. When it comes to paranormal, Latin is fine. Okay. When it comes to paranormal, Latin people are just on something else. Skill issue, to be honest. What do you mean? One of my favorite movies is The Menu. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I really enjoyed it. I watched a TikTok basically like talk through the whole plot in 5 minutes, and I was like, I know the plot now. I'm not going to watch the movie. Thank you, TikTok. All right. We're officially going to start watching Paranormal Investigation FNAF VHS. I don't know what this is about. I don't know FNAF lore.
Got a bit of an unusual call today, but a job's still a job, I guess. I got a call from a kid's restaurant manager saying that they've been experiencing some weird paranormal activity.
Oh.
Let's see. The place is called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
You should burn it to the ground.
Normally I'd get called into places that are abandoned or at least old buildings that are at least a century old. But, the strip mall itself looks pretty new, and the manager told me that this particular location was opened roughly 5 years ago. He mentioned that these activities are interrupting businesses and that they might have to close this location and reopen it elsewhere if I can't figure out what's going on. So let me go ahead and read off a few things they told me. So, let's see here. Alright. They've reported that mysterious and disembodied voices can be heard all throughout the restaurant. Company property, particularly the animatronics themselves, will often move around the restaurant during the night.
Fire canonically does not work. Are you serious? They're immune to fire? How? What is this made in? Is it made in Blender or something? Doesn't say.
You will give me an egg.
Damn. Bears are immune to fire. They can just do that. I don't think that's true. If anything is immune to fire, it's wrong. Yeah.
Even when the power to the building is shut off completely. Sometimes said property will mysteriously disappear and then reappear a day or so later. And then this is one of the incidents they were telling me about, where basically a bunch of kids came running out of the bathroom crying because they saw, quote, someone else staring at them in the mirror, and that they were speaking in a language they didn't understand. A few employees will often feel a tense presence when working on or next to the animatronics.
Dude, why are people still working here if that's the case? Are we watching SCPS? Oh, SCPs. No, this is the Paranormal Investigation FNAF VHS. And then we're gonna watch some white guy go to the Appalachian Mountains and break all the rules.
Particularly at night. Night shift workers have reported seeing children, usually one at a time, walk around the restaurant after hours when the doors are locked. When they go to assess the situation and figure out how the child accidentally got locked in, they are nowhere to be found, and some have even disappeared in full view of a few employees.
Call the police! Oh, burn the place down! What are we doing? What are we doing?
When checking the security camera footage, these children seem to range in age and sex, but will consistently look between the ages of 6 and 11. And that's all she wrote. So, based off that information alone, my guess is that this is some sort of poltergeist. It does sound like there may be more than one in the building, but of course I won't know that for sure until I can hopefully make contact with one of them. The thing is, if no one's been possessed or has died yet, then it seems these entities may not be violent or demons or anything like that. These very well may just be the spirits of actual children who are maybe just lost and obviously confused about what's going on. But again, we'll know for sure until we're in there.
Dude, hindsight is 20/20 because there's like I know barely anything about FNAF because I was not a FNAF gamer while growing up. But the things I do know is you could not pay me enough to get into one of these. No. Also, yeah, happy Valentine's Day. Let's watch horror. It just ended up like, listen, it just ends up there, okay? It just evolves into that.
All right, I believe that's everything I need. Yep.
What if they say horror, 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 horror.
Okay, I was told the door should be unlocked and nobody should be inside the building. So, let's see what's up with this place.
It's just like some, you know, some VTubers, they add little notes to their stream of the person who like gives a certain amount of subs and stuff during subathons, and I thought it would be cute if we did that for Valentine's Day. Except like you just ask and I give it, you know?
That seems to be the case. Okay, so I told them to make sure that the building's power was cut completely, just to make sure, like if a light turns on or the temperature changes or anything like that, then we could rule out the possibility of it being the power. Also, we need to make sure that it's not messing with the EMF reader. But of course, this unfortunately means that I have to work in the dark.
Oh, hell no.
Right, let's get the EMF reader out and let's see. Well, shit, okay. So I was told that all of their animatronic characters should be on stage and shut down, and there seems to be one missing. I was told there's a bear, a bunny, a chicken, and a fox, and it doesn't seem like the bear one's on stage. Probably shouldn't jump the gun just yet, though. Maybe one of the employees forgot to take him out of storage or something. Regardless, let's go ahead and get set up here.
This is not a real paranormal investigation because they would immediately assume the worst. Immediately. Yo, literally, Zor, I am out. I am leaving.
Right, let's see what the EMF reader picks up.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. I'm gonna eat you. Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm starting to get some chills right now, so there must be something close. Getting a few blips here and there, but nothing pretty substantial yet. Oh, here we go. I think we got something right here.
I've diagnosed the issue. Burn the place to the ground.
Yeah, it seems to be in this area. Let's go ahead and set up the spirit box then.
No, he's gonna talk to them? Elber and Freddy would make a power couple. Hell no. I'm not even paranormal investigating. Too much of a scaredy cat. Me too. Me too. I can't even go to haunted houses.
Alright, if there's anyone in the room with me right now, please make your presence known. I mean you no harm. I just need to know if anyone can hear me right now. You can either manipulate something in this room or attempt to speak through this device that I've set up for you. My name is Sean. Can you say my name back to me?
Oh my god.
Whoa, shit, here we go. Okay, just so I can make sure that wasn't a coincidence, can you say my name again? Alright, thank you.
Damn! They talkative as hell out here. What? They listen to instructions and they say it again? What? If I go to haunted house, I'll just either scare the ghosts or be a magnet. You see the ghosts at haunted house? Zed, that sucks. I'm sorry. What's the Cecil Hotel? Force the rule of the occult. Give the malicious spirit your name. Make sure they know exactly who you are. First name, last name, the front numbers on your credit card, the back little 3 funny numbers on your credit card, the expiration date funny haha in the front, and your social security number.
So now that I know that I'm speaking to someone, can you tell me your name? Susie. Did I hear you say Susie?
Susie. We're talking to Legion right now.
Okay, hi Susie. Is there anyone else in the room with me right now, or is it just me and you?
They're here.
They're here? Who's they?
Also,
Susie? What are their
this
names?
ain't even how spirit boxes work.
Do you know their names, Susie?
You would not be getting this much substantial
Just wanted to see if
information.
you did know. How old are you, Susie? Do you remember your age? 8. Okay. So you must be one of the children that I've heard about. Alright, Susie. I guess more to the point.
Burn
How did you die?
the place down.
Do you remember how you died? I'm not here to hurt you in any way, Susie. I just want to understand what happened to you and why you're here. If you're uncomfortable telling me...
Murder.
Murder? Who murdered you? Do you remember this person's name?
Purple.
Bonnie.
Bunny? You were murdered by a bunny? Maybe she meant Donnie? Like a Donald?
Yes.
Wait, was that a yes? Alright then. How did this bunny kill you?
Knife.
A knife? Susie, was this a person dressed like a bunny?
Yes.
Holy shit. Hold up, I have to make sure the camera got that.
Bruh.
Okay, holy shit. So there might have been a murder or something that happened here. Restaurant owners said that they had operated here for 5 years straight and the paranormal activity didn't start happening until after this July. So this may have been something that happened pretty recently. But I have no idea what that actually means though. Maybe an employee decided he or she had enough, maybe some crack job snuck in here with a bunny suit on, or maybe the spirit's just lying to me. I have no idea. I'll have to show this to the restaurant owners to see if maybe they caught something like that on the security cameras. But let me just say that these responses are certainly not unusual in a place like this. Also, what's surprising to me is how direct they are.
Right?
They're fairly coherent and understandable, and I'm getting them within a pretty short amount of time, which is usually a clear sign that I'm actually speaking to someone.
Oh.
But anyways, let's see if we can make contact again. All right, are you still there, Susie?
I feel like this person's gonna die. Anyone else get the sneaking suspicion this person is gonna die?
If there are any spirits still in the room with me, please make your presence known.
The majority of my country is haunted. I believe it. A real spirit box would be 20 minutes of nothing and then a faint voice going, barbecue chicken.
Caught that, but I think I just heard a chair move.
True.
Look, right there. That's at least where the sound came from. It's right next to my flashlight, too. Did someone just pull this chair out?
Oh my god, dude. Get out. Get out.
Are you sitting down right here? Off. Do you want the flashlight off?
Don't listen to them. Don't turn it off.
Okay, those are brand new batteries. There's no way my flashlight just died. Yeah, look at that. Still works. Now that the flashlight's off, will you talk to me now?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. Off again? What else do you want me to turn off?
Your recorder device. Your camera.
Noise. Noise? You want me to turn the spirit box off? If I turn off the noise, will you talk to me?
I'm gonna talk to a ghost without a spirit box.
Spirit box off for now. All right, I turned the noise off. Whoever you are, I'm not trying to hurt you. I just want to have a conversation with you. Can you tell me where you are right now?
In your butt.
The fuck is that noise? What the fuck is that? Hello?
I didn't hear anything.
I don't know if the camera
Did y'all?
can see that.
I don't see anything.
I just saw a head stick out and move over there.
Y'all?
There should be no one here but me. So I'm gonna have to re-watch the footage to get a better look at whatever the hell that just was. But it looked like a silhouette of a person standing next to these pinball machines. This person definitely wasn't as tall as me, so maybe it was an apparition of one of the children the night guards.
Elber pops out to the John Cena theme song.
Opening your...
What
Opening your... Closing your... I run straight through the glass windows.
Is the other one locked?
Excuse me.
The other one's locked too. Well,
they're in use.
I was gonna do some stuff in the bathroom to see if I could get the spirit the kid saw to reveal itself, but seems
someone's
like the spirit
pooping in
isn't a
there.
fan of that.
Yeah.
Maybe I could come back tomorrow or something and see if the owners can unlock the door again and maybe take off its hinges so there won't be a door for the spirit to lock, you know? Anyways, I seriously need to check the footage because I need to make sure the camera even got what I just saw.
Dude, we're gonna get jump scared, right?
Alright, so it looks
100%.
exactly what I saw, which was pretty much a shadow apparition of someone. It also looked like it could be a small kid, maybe, which would make sense if it's one of the children that the night guards were talking about. It just leads me to believe, you know, a lot more than I did originally, that maybe more than one spirit's presiding here. The voice that kept saying, off, off, sounded completely different than the first spirit I talked to, so I don't know. Let's, go ahead and turn the spirit box back on, see if we can get anyone else here to talk with me, and also see if any other activity will happen tonight. If not...
Aren't the spirits, don't they use the spirit box to, like, talk, like, through the radio? So the words that they say would always sound different because they're technically using someone else's voice? It obviously wasn't as tall as me. Didn't have to mog the spirit like that. Yeah, yeah. It picks up different radio stations and just swaps them fast, yeah.
Not that I'm probably gonna call it quits for tonight. Holy shit. Hello?
Why is this guy so slow with the flashlight? Tape it to the camera at this point, bro. Tape it to the camera. What is you doing?
That's gotta be one of the children. Look at that. Now she's gone. Hold up. Let me grab the case so I can see what that's about.
Run. Run. Run out the door. Yeah, of course she's gone. You took a week to check. Dude, why is this place so big? Oh, it's like private suites for like birthday parties and stuff.
Oh. Huh, well. I guess that explains where you were the entire time. I'm having a bit of a hard time believing you were left like that, though. I want to at least try to do a session with one of these things, so I guess now's a better time than any to see if these spirits are in fact controlling the animatronics themselves. Going in with the big guns now, and set up an Ovilus for this session. Q&A mode. So hopefully I can get some clearly spoken words.
What is that machine?
Alright. Is there anyone in the room with me right now? Anyone who'd like to communicate with me? I of course mean you no harm. I just want to know if someone else is in here with me.
The doohickey?
Did someone here move the...
I am.
You are? Okay, good. What's your name?
For rhetoric.
Gabriel.
Oh, never mind.
Alright. Hi, Gabriel. Can you tell me roughly where you are in the room?
There.
Bear. So you're saying you're in front of the bear?
And bear.
Inside.
Inside? Are you the one who moved the bear in here? Gabriel, why are you possessing the animatronics here? I'm not gonna assume you're
Trapped.
gonna get... Trapped? You're trapped inside that thing? How did you get trapped?
This guy gonna piss me off. Why does he never assume the worst? Why does he never assume the worst? How did you get trapped in a bear? How'd that happen? The other girl got murdered? How'd you get here? Trapped inside a bear? How'd that happen?
Gabriel, I know this may be uncomfortable for you, but I can't help you unless you answer my questions. How did you get trapped in that thing?
How are you gonna help him, bro?
If you're still troubled by what happened to you, then I guess we can skip those questions. If it means you'll keep talking to me. Okay. Do you remember how you died, Gabriel?
Murder.
Murder.
There it is again. Murder. That's exactly what Susie said. Do you remember who murdered you, Gabriel?
Bunny.
Him.
Him? What do you mean him, Gabriel? Do you
The guy
remember his
behind
name?
you.
Gabriel, whether you're trying to or not, you're causing a lot of problems for the people who own this place. Now, if you help me out...
He must die, 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 die.
Dude, why is he being so mean to the ghost? Gabriel, you're actually causing a lot of problems for this place, so I know you got murdered by someone in here, but can you, like, leave?
I assume you're talking about your killer. I don't know if I'm going to kill him per se, but I'm willing to find him and make him pay for what he did to you and Susie. Now just tell me what you remember of him. Did you catch a glimpse of him, maybe? Do you remember what he looked like? What he was wearing?
Purple.
Purple.
Purple guy.
Okay, purple. Well, at least that's something. I was told by the restaurant owner that the employees here wear purple outfits. Did this person look like he worked here, maybe?
Yes.
Yes. Interesting.
0 people skills. He really, well, I guess ghost skills. He has 0 people skills. Like, bruh, you can't just swing out the gate talking like that to a ghost who got murdered, you know? You gotta be chill. You gotta have the chill charisma. Gabriel, your death is bad for business, so can you frick off? What is that? This is Freddy Fazbear.
Did you ever see his face? Can you describe it to me?
No, too dark.
Oh.
No, too dark. Okay, so it must have been too dark to make out the facial features, I guess. Alright, so one last thing I want to ask before I go. I was talking to another spirit here named Susie, and she mentioned something about someone in a bunny suit.
Gamers, did y'all hear that distant door opening? How old was he? I think like between the age of like 6 and 11 or something like that when he died. 6 or 7. 6, 7. In robotic voice, Fortnite Battle Pass.
Does that sound familiar to you? Gabriel, are you still there?
Get out.
Get out? Why? Why do you want me to leave, Gabriel?
Get out. Get out.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Get out.
What the fuck? Why did this just go out? What the fuck?
Babe, we should be running right now.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Come on, come on, come on!
If he kept going full speed ahead, and he would have been able to crash the wall, just like he made it out. Okay, I lied. He didn't make it out. I lied. I don't think I jinxed him. That wasn't on me. That was not on me. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Fun fact, when Gabriel said him, he literally meant it because William was in the building. Yo, yeah, the door opening in the distance. It's been so long since I've seen my son. That was on him for not leaving the second he got in there. Literally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I forgot we were watching that earlier. All right. The first time he said get out, I would have been out. Literally, I would have started sprinting. There's a new way. All right, my mom wants me to check something for her, so I will be right back, and then we're gonna watch Breaking All the Rules of the Appalachia. Derby.
Raffo.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposits in the nest. Okay. For real this time, we are going to watch Breaking All of the Rules of the Appalachia Paranormal Investigation. Gotta see some real life spooky activities.
You are entering into another realm, and there is a set of unspoken rules that you must follow. Rule number 1, if you hear something calling your name, right, you didn't.
In Appalachia, huh? There's some rules that you need to know.
If you don't close your curtains in Appalachia, this just might happen to you.
There is something dark in the Appalachian Mountains. There's actually like a set of rules that the locals set up that you have to follow if you go hiking.
Alright, what's going on here? If you look up Appalachia on TikTok, I'm sure you've seen all these posts talking about the rules of Appalachia.
Dude, that deer had to be an AI picture. Is it Spooky Saturday? It might as well be. It's Valentine's Day and we're watching horror stuff. I swear if there are rules to keep you safe, don't frickin' break them. He looks like Wildcat. I don't know who Wildcat is.
Making this region seem like some sort of monster-filled hellscape where you're just one wrong move from getting ganked. And as someone who is born, raised, and currently lives in Appalachia, I've always thought these videos were a bit ridiculous.
Listen, they're for engagement bait. Obviously.
Now don't get me wrong, a lot of these rules, like not leaving your window open at night and not whistling outside in the dark, are actual cultural folklore from this Appalachian region.
I mean, like you should probably not leave your window open. Especially if you're on the bottom floor, you know? That's a bad idea.
That have been passed down from the older generations as far back as like the late 1800s, or even further back than that. But I think the internet has a tendency to romanticize and sensationalize things, and that is definitely happening here. We got city folks who have never stepped foot in Appalachia, making other folks think that Appalachia is this super dangerous land where your life
engagement bait
taken off the census or getting your soul sucked out of your eyeballs by some eldritch horror.
Dodo, would you like to be my Valentine? I don't have one. Hell yeah, of course I'll be your Valentine. You're told not to leave your window open everywhere. Literally, literally, do not leave your door open. Lock your door. Close your windows. Lock your windows. Like, I always leave my window open because my window has a mosquito net and looks at our yard. Understandable.
And, you know, it just ain't like that. Or maybe it is. I rented an isolated, off-grid cabin in the Ohio section of the Appalachian region. From there, I will go out of my way to break all the rules of Appalachia that I can find. And I will see if something dangerous or life-threatening actually happens to me.
The Mothman appears.
Yeah, we are in the Appalachian wilderness.
Ohio is not Appalachia. I have no idea where it is, actually. Because you said the Ohio part of the Appalachia, which I assume means that this crosses over several states. Does it not? I'm not American. For context, I am not American. I don't know very many American things. I have a funny story. There were handprints on second-story windows at my house. We think it was someone looking at breaking in. Oh my god. But it low-key creepy. They were large handprints. That's so scary. Oh my god. Google said Canada to Alabama? Southeastern Ohio is Appalachia. It's a mountain range on the East Coast. Oh my god, that's so much. If you whistle with the window open, Mothman will bring you Subway, bruh. That's how I get my DoorDash for free.
Of Eastern Ohio. I think this is my first time being in Ohio, so
Ohio gozaimasu! Sorry.
Isolated off-grid cabin out here in the wilderness. Just so I can see if these rules of Appalachia have any cadence. Because I've lived in Appalachia all my life. You know, I was born here, I was raised here, and I currently live here. But yeah, we're here in an off-grid cabin. I'm going to be doing some of the things that you're supposedly not supposed to do here in Appalachia at night. And we'll see if we...
I love how he does the little quotation marks with his hands every time he's like, the rules.
We capture any type of paranormal activity. We'll see if anything breaks down this door to drag me out into the woods to punish me for breaking one of these rules. Or nothing's going to happen. I'm going to look like a fool on camera. Either way, we're going to do it. Alright, I'm going to give you a look-see of the cabin and the grounds here while it's still daytime. And then we'll start actually doing the investigation stuff at night.
Dude, house tour! Come with me when I look at our new house in the Appalachia where we're trying to find the Mothman. Here we have our toilet, which works just perfectly. And we have a door. It's made out of like glass and stuff because like it's breakable and we really want them to come inside.
Alright, so this is a 2-room cabin. And it's on an off-grid power source. All the power from this cabin comes from these pump jacks and these solar power, or whatever you call them. I'm having a brain fart.
So real, dude. Me same. This place looks nice, though. I'd live here.
We've been driving for 8 hours. My brain's just not here right now. But yeah, so
8 hours is a crazy amount of time to drive. Like, the longest I've ever drove, I think, was 6 hours. But even then, I got to take little breaks, so it was okay.
It's powered by a gas heater. There's no oven, no stove. You just use this thing. There is a fridge. And it does have Starlink Wi-Fi, so that's nice. That's the bedroom. I'm not going to show you in there. My wonderful wife is trying to take a nap. I'm probably keeping her up right now. There are these nice big windows right here. Perfect for...
I'm not gonna lie, they were so clear. I straight up just thought that they were open, like open, like one of the ones that like not slide up or down, but like you can just unlatch it and it'll just push out, you know?
We're testing out some theories that I've seen on the rules of Appalachia. There's a nice fire pit. That's the cabin. Honestly, it's a really cute place. If it had a few more amenities, I would not mind living here myself. I don't know if I want to live in Ohio, though. No offense if you're from Ohio. This is a little bridge. Comes across a creek that leads to the cabin to where we're supposed to park. Oh, look. We got like light bulbs and stuff along the tree. That's pretty.
What would you consider off-grid? Since this is off-grid power and it has its own like generator and stuff, like what would you consider to be full off-grid? The windows are pretty damn clean for somewhere in the woods that isn't always lived in. They said that they rented.
Imagine losing your sanity here and killing your spouse. Cozy.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But they said it was rented, so I assume this is like kind of like an Airbnb situation or something like that. Maybe not on Airbnb, but there's like a renter location. They probably have multiple cabins and stuff like that.
See, right there we got a solar panel. That's where a lot of the power comes from. There's our car. Let's go find that cave. I probably should bring my pack with me, but I don't think it's that long of a walk. I mainly just don't want to get stuck out here after dark. But you know what? Let me go get my light. If we're going in a cave, I reckon I'm gonna need my light.
This guy has the smarts, absolute smarty. You know, in horror movies you watch and the people are like, we're not going to be gone that long. Let's just go. And then they get lost in deep in a cave system with no light.
I'm going to grab my light. Might as well just go ahead and grab my bag.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Tree right there. The way it's kind of arcing. That's pretty spooky looking. Yeah, I don't know when this video will come out, but right now it's the closing days of October. I just saw a squirrel run across the road holding a acorn or something. They got big squirrels here in Ohio, don't they? Some type of water or septic tank right here. probably supplies the property. Now where, this here is a part of the property. This
what the heck is this?
Right here. Apparently it gives off Wi-Fi too. So let's go check this out real quick, see what's going on.
Going to a cave at sundown and your wife is asleep. Nice. Full off-grid power, no internet, like to the rest of the world, local network is fine, etc. Okay, okay. Me when I always have a flashlight on me and often my day pack.
More of those water things. Hello? Can y'all hear that? That's a coyote. They got coyotes out here. Oh.
I wanted to hear more of it.
Bike. Maybe I'm not supposed to go in here. Oh well, I'm in here now. You can have themselves a white monster.
Oh my god.
Dolly. I get it. There's a bow and arrow right there. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. Let's go. Aha, here we go. A cave.
Wait, what did that say? What did that say? Hold on.
Let's go. Aha, here we go. A cave.
Wi-Fi available here at the hangar. Oh, it has the network and the password on it too. Casually breaking in. Oh, well, I'm already here. Yeah. Literally so chill. I know that this says cave. I can read that. I'm talking about this. This right here. This little sign says Wi-Fi available here at the hangar. Network and password. You goober.
Down yonder. Let's see if I get eaten out here or something.
No, it says rave. No, it does not.
The woods around here smell wonderful.
Did you know there's a bird that sounds exactly like a coyote? I did not know that.
Oh, there's a pond too?
Oh, let's go to the pond.
Here.
Yo, take us to the pond. No!
Cave.
Ow. I wanted to go to the pond.
Bench?
Can we sit on the bench?
Oh man, this is looking cool. All right, here's the cave. Huh. Ah! Oh, thorns. Just thorns. I'm jumpy right now, man. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
He should know.
The cave as much as it is an overhang, huh?
The cameraman never dies, so he's safe.
Down here, maybe there's a bigger opening. I'm honestly kind of worried I'm gonna come across a bear who's just trying to chill. That'd be my luck.
You would know if there was a bear in there because of the way that the shape of the path leading to the cave looks like.
Kind of just an overhang, not much of a cave. I was expecting something like Minecraft, I guess. But this is still pretty cool. Maybe I'll come back out here once the nighttime comes and see if anything gets me for breaking the rules. What the?
Mothman has a walkie-talkie.
I think I accidentally turned on my spirit box when I was trying to open up my gear pouch.
I got a spirit box for this, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was expecting this to cut to a sponsor read. I don't think there is a sponsor for this because of like, I mean, I don't know. Would a sponsor want to be on an Appalachian like ghost tour?
That scared the hell out of me. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of jarring. There's a lot of weird sounds happening out here. Did you know that Ohio is considered the most haunted state in the entire U.S.? Before I was, really getting into this stuff, I didn't think much of Ohio.
They're in the woods.
Only a tiny sliver of Ohio is actually Appalachia.
Mothman, can I have Italian BMT on cheese or bread?
Oh my god, this shows the Appalachian counties. Dude, we got to see a map. Oh, this is of just Ohio. Okay, so like half of Ohio is a part of the Appalachians. Mothman, can I have an Italian BMT on cheese or bread? Oh my god.
But as
Ohio's not real? True.
It really is an interesting state. There's a lot of like natural history. There's a lot of ghost towns here. And
can we nuke it?
There's a crap ton of haunted locations here in Ohio, more so than pretty much anywhere else in the country. So I'm actually
let's
kind of
nuke
excited to be here. I've
Ohio.
never been to Ohio before. That's why
Get
I
rid of
love
the
about this
ghosts.
YouTube channel. It lets me travel to these different states in the Appalachian region that I never would have gone to on my own. I'm gonna go check out this pond that the signs are talking about.
Gamers, I have a great idea. Okay, I am gonna start a real life channel where I go on hikes every single day with my dog. I'll mount a camera to my bald forehead so you guys can see everything. And then once I'm proficient enough at hiking and I've gotten fit enough, we're gonna do a stream where we go to the Appalachia Forest. We're gonna live stream a full week of living in the woods.
Then I'm gonna head back, wait for the sun to go down, and then start my investigations and doing a couple of experiments. Those experiments being breaking every rule of Appalachia that I can.
With what ACL? You didn't have to say that just because I don't have an ACL. Bruh. Oh. I'm gonna chase you around the Rockies as training. Do it.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you.
They're in the woods. They're in the RV. You're gonna need more than a damn screwdriver. Can you take Anna with you? Apparently I am, so considering Anna is training me too, you know? We should go on a hike together sometime, Anna, though. Like, I'll come pick you up and then we'll go hiking and then I'll go back.
Down yonder is the road you gotta drive to get to these areas.
I wish we lived closer. I'll drink right now. I wish we lived closer and we didn't have an entire mountain range covering in between the two of us. And then I'll go back. I'm not living in Alberta. Of course I'm going back home. Become roomies so we can get evicted together. We'll make enough money.
Areas, and along the right there are a bunch of cotton plants. Really interesting.
Bro, just walk, y'all ain't that
You don't see
far.
cotton plants too much these days. At least not wild cotton. I keep hearing things rustling along this tree line. I think it's just squirrels, but like that's gonna do a whole lot. I mean, it's something. Huh. Well, I found a pond.
Yo, that's Ray's house. Ray, that's your house. I will say though, like, bro, just walk yelling that far. I have thought about previously doing like streams, like genuinely getting a stream set up where I walk across the province or drive across the province. And that would be so cool. Well, if Anna starts streaming, you can give subs to her, then Anna can give to you. Infinite money loop. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. The only thing it has going for it is cheaper housing than the rest of the country. That is true. That is true.
Pond. Good looking pond. Very scudsy. Some type of A-frame with chicken wire on it. I think that may be a duck house. I bet there's chock full of fish in here. Then again, I don't have.
Yeah, we totally didn't see earlier how streaming and driving went. Listen, I wouldn't be reading chat. Okay, I would not be reading chat. Y'all would be using TTS to speak to me, and I would just be yapping. All right, I would just be yapping. I would not be reading a damn thing y'all say. I'd be looking at the road like.
An Ohio fishing license.
That's still a
really
distraction.
Spend the money just to fish for one day.
That's no more distracting than listening to music.
Again, I keep hearing rustling. There's a lot of squirrels around here. All right, let's head back. I'm gonna take a nap with my wife, and
he didn't have to flex on us that he has a wife. Okay, we get it, bro.
we will wake back up when it's dark, and I'll see if I can entice anything to come and eat us. All right, I guess I'll see you in the nighttime.
Bye.
All right, critters. There are countless rules of Appalachia that you can find in folk texts and, of course, on the internet. But these here are the ones that I'm specifically going to try to break. Rule number 1 is to simply not go out in the woods after dark. I think any culture and region has a deep-seated fear and anxiety when it comes to woods at night. And in a place like Appalachia, it surely ain't no different. Second is to never whistle at night in the woods. This comes from both the Navajo tribe out west and the fairy and fae lore over in Germany, Ireland, Scotland, that kind of sort of thing. Because, you know, Appalachia is just this potluck of different races, cultures, and creeds, all packed together here in this mountain range. Now, a mimic, be it a Wendigo, a skinwalker, or a fae, will be attracted to you whistling. And they say if it whistles back, it's time to get the hell out of Dodge. This ties into rule 3. If you hear something,
I hope he gets eaten
in the Appalachian woods, no you didn't. Ignore it, or do not respond. Rule number 4, never leave your blinds or curtains open at night. As supposedly, according to the lore, this invites spirits and monsters to be able to interact with you in your home.
That invites stalkers. That's what it invites. That invites creepy people standing outside your house to stare in like this.
And number 5, something I'm going to be doing in great quantity, don't antagonize or invite.
It says don't piss off the forest. I read that as don't piss on the forest, and I was like, what the it's a rule to not go pissing outside?
Or spirits to interact with you. I'm going to be doing a lot of that. Alright, that just about covers it, critters. Let's get to the investigation.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
I can't see you very well.
As you can see, it is very well dark. It is nighttime here.
That is why you close the curtains.
So already I am breaking one of the big rules of Appalachia. Going outside.
Not gonna lie, night hiking is the one scary thing I can kind of handle. It's sometimes really fun. I have gone night hiking before too. It's really not, I don't know, it's not a big deal. You're just hiking at night. Although, like, I will say with the way that I was raised, from the time I was, I don't know, maybe 6, 7. Sorry. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Since the time, like, realistically, I think when I was 2 years old was when I first started getting taken to, like, off the grid places, like actual off the grid places. Like, there is no service, there is no nearby hospital, there is no nothing there. You can't call people, there's no internet, there's no cell towers, you need a satellite phone, and you gotta drive like at least like 3 hours to get to a place that has what you need. And then, like, started getting more and more into, like, hiking and stuff like that around like 10, 11 years old, and then kept doing hiking and camping, and then going more north and going like putting like my stuff on sleds and like walking up snow mountains that are just like 10 feet of freaking snow, having to wear snowshoes or else I'd fall through. And then it gets to a point as well where, like, the doors sometimes couldn't close because of the ice. There was just too much ice that built up, so the doors would just be open. I will say, though, when it's snowy, like, when you're just hiking in snow, it's so easy to see in the dark. You don't even need a light, genuinely. It is so easy to see in the dark. When there's no snow, it's hard.
From dusk till dawn, which I've always thought was a really silly one. I mean, I've gone night hiking countless times. I've done it here on this channel. Backpackers, when they hike the Appalachian Trail, a lot of times they're hiking at night. So, plenty of people go out at night in Appalachia. It's not really a big thing, but that's one of the rules, I believe, apparently. But what I will be doing is I will be going out here on one of these trails and seeing if anything attacks me while I, you know, break the other rules of Appalachia.
I hope the Mothman comes.
Before I go frolicking out in the woods here, I just want to sit here on this porch because the sun hasn't fully gone down yet. I want to watch the sun go down, be out here. See
the
what I can
Mothman is a
hear.
good
I
guy.
hear coyotes, that's for sure. They've been hooting and hollering all evening. Maybe I'll be able to get that on the camera. But I'm also going to play some whistling noises. The main rules of Appalachia is that you're not supposed to whistle outside at night. They say it invites things like wendigos, mimics, bad spirits. You're just not supposed to do it. Now the problem is, I can't whistle. Let me prove it to you.
Bruh.
All I'm doing is just tickling my lips. She is awake. Hi, baby. All right, since you're here, I don't have to look up sounds. All right, just whistle a couple times for me.
Yo, she can't whistle either.
Thank you.
That's the best whistle I've ever done in my life, that last one.
I know, I'm quite impressed. All right.
So, does she can't whistle either?
Well, I'm out here. If you hear any type of weird sounds...
I'm just gonna go back and tuck myself under the blanket if I do.
No. Take a video and try to catch something.
Bruh.
Maybe someone will look at you through these windows.
If someone looks at me through these windows and it's not a possum, we're gonna have a problem. Or a raccoon.
No, literally, why didn't they buy a whistle before coming here? Oh my god. My friend once asked me if I thought I felt safer in those environments that most people are scared of because I felt a lot more unsafe at home. Bro did not need to analyze me so well. Or a capybara, just bring a capybara and have it go like, or whatever.
I love you. I'll be back. Ooh.
I'll be right back.
I want to sit here, play these whistling sounds, see if anything whistles back. Part of the rule is that if something does whistle back, you're not supposed to acknowledge it in any shape or form. So,
if y'all are gonna disrespect culture, go all in, bring a whistle. Literally, bring a whistle. Like, don't half-ass this.
Should be interesting. My wife is trying to look for a charger. All right, here we go.
Cappies are immune to ghosts. Everyone loves cappies. Oh my god, you're right. You're so right. I should walk my cappy in the Appalachian forest.
Whistle a couple times for me.
Oh my god.
One more time.
Right.
Dang.
Don't you look at the camera like that. Y'all can't whistle. Sounds like someone's scooching a chair. Oh my god, it does. It does. Who is that hooting and hollering? Bruh, don't look at us like that. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You know what? This has inspired me. When I die, someone spread my ashes in the Appalachian forest so I can haunt people that come and do this.
God. Oh, my freaking phone. Hopefully you can hear that with the audio turned up. Did y'all hear that, Russ?
You're going to Chuck E. Cheese!
Hello? No! Any wendigos out here? Any
I hope he gets eaten.
skinwalkers?
Bro, get eaten.
I ain't afraid of you. I'm a little afraid. Alright, if I don't come back, save yourself, okay? Alright. Let's begin this investigation in earnest.
This investigation is not in earnest. You can't whistle.
It's fall. Oh, I love the cold air. Alright. If I'm going to be going out here, I think it might be smart to bring some protection. Big old heavy axe. It should do the trick. I didn't bring a gun because I don't have a carry permit for Ohio, so you know what? Unfortunately, there's no way I'm going to be able to carry that
from the tree line
and the light.
Hello, princess. I see you in the Appalachians. Let me tell you, this is a very scary place for you, princess. You might want to go home.
I'm going to be able to know where I'm going, so I'm going to have to leave the axe behind. Okay. The little lanterns here are a nice touch. These ones right here, very much so dead though.
Why don't people just like do what Crane did in Dying Light and just duct tape a flashlight to your shoulder? That'd be like easy GG.
I'm worried about going out here without a weapon or something, but I doubt that axe would do me much good anyways. It looks super dull. We'll head this way. I saw a trail that heads up the mountainside. I'm gonna follow that.
Dude, what is it with Americans and weapons, dude? When you square up against the Mothman, you have to use your fists. Everyone knows that's the only thing that works. You gotta square up with your fisticuffs. You gotta do the whole rolling and like punch, punch, punch. I tried doing that for a Phasmo cosplay. It was whack. Did it work? Have you ever held a heavy axe? Feels good. Did you just ask me if I've ever held an axe? I mean, an axe? Yes, I have. Many axes. Many axes. That's what you use to cut firewood. I've held an ass. Yo, same.
Once we get up top the mountain.
Dodo had an axe in my dream about it. What was your dream about?
That is you probably can't see it too well on a GoPro, but that is a gorgeous crescent moon.
Axes.
I will say I am getting a sort of bad vibe feeling out here. I'm sure you hear this a lot from other paranormal YouTubers, but something feels wrong out here. I feel like I'm not welcome. I guess I am out here purposely breaking supernatural rules. Yeah.
They're just upset you can't whistle. That's why you feel bad. Because you can't whistle. It worked for a little bit, then the fabric did what fabric does to tape and it kept falling off. Oh, that sucks. All right, so next plan. You know those miner helmets that you put on your head and they have like the flashlight attached to the front of them? One of those.
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies. Something about the Appalachian woods when the leaves start falling. The woods around here just look so ominous.
Can you whistle? Yeah, I can.
Uninviting.
It doesn't pick up because of my mic limitations though. So even if I do it, it will automatically get yeeted out and you guys won't be able to hear it.
It's like whatever is out here does not want you in here.
Story, go fuck yourself.
Right here.
Go fuck yourself. I believe you. Okay. Okay. You know in dreams where you meet a person and your brain is like, this is X? Yes.
On the walk up here, and I'm not going to put any type of like ambient music. I want y'all to hear the sounds of the forest. So I'm going to turn up the volume here really loud to see if you guys can hear something that I can't. Here we go.
And my dog. Puppy. Hope he hears a vixen fox. Aren't those the thing that sounds like woman being murdered? Like screaming? Yes, yeah. Have you ever heard different species of, or are they different species of deers? I don't know. Deer calls though. Like some deers are, what the frick? I have a flashlight where you can attach it to your head. That's awesome. In my dream, you were a really tall buff mask who told me to call you Isaac, but only in private. You were always carrying an axe. My brain was telling me this is Dodo. That's a wild dream. First of all, I would never call myself Isaac.
What is this?
My name works for every gender.
Feed, sawdust, something or other.
Every Isaac took a stray. Listen, my name's not Isaac.
We're just gonna
I wouldn't call myself Zed either.
up into this hill, this mountain.
I wouldn't call myself Beef.
So
I wouldn't call myself Rose. Is it right?
Reach the top, like
No.
I said, I'm gonna set my pack down and then just see what happens.
Isaac, why are you yelling? God damn it!
Gnarled, creepy ass looking tree.
I like my name. I like my name. Don't call me Isaac.
The forest is.
No. No, Beef. Beef, I'm sorry. I love you. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to sound like I hate the name Isaac. I just don't want to be called anything else. I like my name. I'm sorry. Also, hi, No Boot. How are you?
At least, did I just see something move? I think it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. We're almost to the top of the hill, I think. Oh, man.
No, we're not hating.
That incline. It's getting the best of me here. Alright. This place looks pretty secluded. We're a decent bit away from...
This actually just unlocked one of my childhood memories. I was 12 years old in the wood and I was walking and there was a clearing of trees and all the trees around the area were gone. And it was just in the middle of this clearing was this log that like kind of shaped like a table, right? And it looked like it was like one of those places you cut people's heads off at.
From the cabin, this is a fine place as any.
New Ray lore just dropped. I've known Ray's real name for a long time now.
We got the night vision camera going here. This place.
You found my secret beheading place.
Terrifying. At night. I will tell y'all what. So far, I have not seen anything out of the ordinary. I haven't even seen an animal. Right now, I'm just kind of sweeping.
My black instincts told me to never go to a forest by myself.
If there are any animals,
they would be right.
Creatures, the IR will make their eyes glow. But right now, I see no signs of animals, cryptids, or whatever else in the vicinity.
What if their eyes are closed?
Yeah, there ain't nothing right now. My name is Luke, and I ain't afraid of you. I'm calling you out. You want to come say hello? I'm right here. Wendigo.
Oh God.
Wendigo.
I hope he gets eaten. My dad's gonna be disappointed in me for watching this video.
Skinwalker.
Everyone, turn off your volume quick. Luke is just summoning everyone. Fuck.
Come out, you antlered bastard. I ain't afraid of you. I got the Lord on my side, son.
Elber.
Say something to dear old Appalachia. If you ain't a wuss. I've
No, say your full name out loud.
Spirit box by a subscriber of mine. So this will be my first time using it. I honestly don't know how to use it that well.
Luke, calm down, man. You're scaring the host.
Maybe there's some spiritual energies here I can talk to.
Pay for a vacation later.
Dogs can sense cancer. Oh my god. They sound so happy. They sound so happy. Me on the tilt-a-whirl.
Do you hear that shit?
Yeah, it's coyotes.
Those are coyotes. They are very, very close.
There's no animals out here. 2 forest puppies 2 minutes later.
Let's go. Try to see if we can catch him on camera or on the night vision camera.
I thought he was just gonna stop when he said catch him. I was like, why are we catching coyotes in the freaking forest right now? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? No response this time. I wonder why.
What got them hooting and hollering last time is the spirit box. Maybe if I run it again, I'll get them to start up again. Let's try that.
This is the worst spirit box ever. Oh my god.
Mighty Miner 108 just subscribed for 8 months. LOOOO.
Also a demonic mumbling, bruh. Thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate you so freaking much. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day.
Head back to the cabin.
Starting to get bad vibes.
was that. The spirit box was working fine just a minute ago, getting regular radio signals. Is that normal? I'm sure there's some much more experience.
I had a heart pizza to myself. Oh my god, I forgot that heart pizzas existed. I want one.
For it to make that god-awful sounds, that has set my nerves right on edge. I don't like it. That mixed with those coyotes over yonder, I am more than a little on edge. I think I'm going to continue this investigation in the safety of the cabin. I feel.
I'm gonna be honest, if I did one of these where I just like hiked around and stuff, all you would hear is just me panting, like as loud as humanly possible. Like you could not hear any of the forest noises. I would just be panting so hard.
A very, very unwelcoming presence here in these woods. I just keep hearing things walking
People
around
would
me,
give
so.
subs for that. Stop! Oh my god!
This is what you get when you purposely antagonize dangerous nature, spirits, and entities, right?
Why are we playing spooky horror music on top of this? What are we doing? Oh my god, I think there's an evil entity in that car.
Oh yeah, here. It is. I'm up there.
Did you go by it already?
Yeah, so it goes the cabin, geode house, and then the A-frame. They're kind of up the same path. If you keep looking on the right here, there'll be two signs that say geo house and then A-frame house.
Okay, and the signs are on the right hand side?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All right, thanks.
No problem. You know that A-frame and those other cabins I was talking about? Those fellers were lost and just wanted to try to find where the cabin was that they were supposed to go to. I was worried I had disturbed someone doing all this and gotten someone mad at me, but I reckon we're okay. It's weird they're coming in so late. All right, let's get back inside my cabin. I'm sure my wife is worried about me.
I don't think she cares, bro.
Oh, hi. Boom. You hear those fellers out there?
Yeah, I thought I was hearing coyotes, so I came out here and I realized I'm staring at headlights.
Yeah, they were looking for, huh?
Have you been hearing the owl?
Yeah. We were,
I figured they were looking for a different cabin.
Yeah.
I heard them keep saying that sign says cabin.
How are you doing?
I'm cold.
I got some footage to show you. Some creepy shit happened up there.
Did you hear the owl?
I hear the owl. I heard a whole lot else too. Come on.
My class.
So
we didn't get anything.
I gave my wife the down low of what I discovered, the creepy ass noise my spirit box was making, the coyotes, and suffice to say, I'm a little freaked out. And that's hard to do because I'm out in Appalachia at nighttime all the time. What do you think about it all?
I don't have a clue. I just know I saw weird lights up on the ridge.
Yeah, and that wasn't me because when she saw that, she saw my lights down here coming up to the cabin where those guys were. So there's something else making lights up there.
Yeah, it didn't look like a flashlight stream or headlights either, so.
And I'm over here antagonizing forest spirits. I think right now we both want to get some time out of the cabin. We're going to go drive. How long is it to town?
It's like half an hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah, half an hour, 40 minutes back to town. We're going to make that drive just to, you know, go out, get some food, get some time away from this cabin because I got the heebie-jeebies right now. You may not be able to see it because I'm just so stoic and strong, but...
I'm just freaking hungry.
Yeah, she's hungry. I'm freaked out. We're going to get some time
She
out
got
of the cabin.
priorities.
Come back. We're going to
also, hi, Roderick. We're just watching random YouTube videos while we celebrate Valentine's Day together.
and see what else creepy can happen tonight.
So what I'm hearing is we need to find a grocery store and get s'more stuff.
Possibly.
Also, please do not say that word on my channel.
Are you out here?
Bro, they brought why are they popping the spirit box in the cabin?
Alright, let's go get some food. What?
I mean, it's no longer Valentine's for me.
Your reflection?
No.
I feel bad now. I got her all jumpy.
It's Valentine's Day for me.
Turn the light off inside.
Bro, are they gonna spawn kill you?
I guess I should figure
Oh my god. Am I a bad husband?
Sometimes.
Howdy, critters. We are back. We had a steak and shake. Feels so good. It's gotten really cold.
I'm sorry, if you can drive 30 minutes to get steak and shake, you are not off the grid, bro. Anna was right. Come back.
Cold outside. It's like damn near 30 degrees. So I'm gonna put my wool.
They didn't even bring food with them.
I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna start a fire and see if there's any other type of activity we can capture tonight, because it's been creepy. Right now there are tons of bats out there. There's bats flying around squeaking. Maybe I can catch that on the GoPro. We'll see. Wood. So most people start fires.
How long is this video? It's got
Don't do that.
9 minutes left.
It's much easier to get started with a log cabin style fire, and then from there you can build a teepee fire. Let me show you how that works. So you want to take your pieces of wood and just lay them like a log cabin, like that. Make sure the bark side is facing where your fire is going to be, or it's not going to burn too well.
Wait, hold on.
Make sure the bark side.
That's not the bark side, bro. That's not the bark side.
Is facing where your fire is going to be.
That's not the bark side!
That should do it. For now, at least. This right here is a fire starter. Now, this came with the cabin, but you've probably seen me use this in some of my videos to start fire. This is fat wood. When pine trees die, all the pine resin seeps down into the trunk, and you can cut out that wood, and it's soaked in this very flammable pine substance, and it lights up like a treat.
He has too much clothes on. He should be shirtless.
Start your fire. I usually prefer a
That's how you know you're truly off the grid. When your Appalachian hunter is shirtless.
lighter, but I believe I forgot my lighter.
I'm gonna be so honest. I think my dad's way of starting fire would piss off so many people.
Fire. Yeah, this is nice. How cold would you say it is right now?
About 40.
40.
That's nothing.
35. Although creepy. Very creepy.
Why don't you turn the freaking flashlight down?
So I can see my face on the camera. Let's see if anything else wants to mess with us tonight. You know, since we're out here. So right now it's normal. This is what it's supposed to do. When I was up there in them woods right after I said when to go 3 times, it just started. First, those coyotes started hooting and hollering.
What does your dad start fires?
Went crazy.
So he gets like he has several sizes of hatchets, and what he does is he will build like a foot tall tower, like the way this guy did, but he splits it up into very thin strips, like using the smaller hatchets. So it's like super straight wood, right? Stacked up, and he does it every time. It's like, it looks like if someone with OCD started a fire is what it looks like. It is literally perfect, and he doesn't do it any other way.
When doing these videos, I never had anything actually creepy ever happen until today.
I just lit up a tree on fire.
Disconcerting.
Oh,
if I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. So, let's see here.
Thank you for the stretch. I will stretch right now.
Did I awake something in these hills?
Bruh, there's a steak and shake down the road. You didn't wake up shit. There was nothing sleeping.
Anything want to say hello?
Hello?
Wendigo, Wendigo, Wendigo.
Oh my god, how many times is this guy gonna say that? I shouldn't have kept watching after the first. I should have stopped. Sunken cost fallacy. You're right, Zed. You're right.
Let it be known that I'm still learning how to use this equipment. I kind of have no idea what I'm doing.
I'm gonna be honest, spirit boxes are just like...
Do you believe in the supernatural?
I don't believe in spirit boxes.
Some of it.
Some of it? Have you had anything creepy happen to you? As a kid or anything? I've told them my experiences.
I was at a camp once and there was a very malevolent presence on the edge of the woods. I wasn't the only one that felt it there. My whole cabin felt it.
Yeah. It's always going to be something creepy happen to you growing up in these kind of woods. It's just the nature of it, I guess.
Fire's going out.
Yeah. If any of you have had some type of crazy experience, let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear it. I'm always trying to see more people who have experienced the paranormal. There's a whole world out there that we just don't understand. I'm a skeptic for many things, but I do believe there is something out there. I'm just not quite sure what. Alright, critters, it's gotten pretty late.
Zed, you and me are going ghost hunting.
If
we gotta fix... We gotta balance this out. We gotta balance this out.
I'll get up, grab my camera, and go figure out what the crap it is. Maybe a Wendigo will come by and break down this door.
I wish it would. I wish it would.
But if not, I'll just wake up in the morning and say hello to y'all.
I'm gonna have to cleanse myself after I watch this video, dude.
See yous in the morning. Good morning, critters. Oh my god, look at my hair. So I didn't notice anything all night. Apparently my wife woke up hearing noises and was kind of freaked out all night.
All right, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. Dislike. We're moving back to the YouTube homepage. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. There's only a few minutes left, but I couldn't do it. Gonna head out. Good night, gamer. Good night. I hope you sleep well, Beef. I hope you sleep well. What was the shirt? The final straw. It was the transition. It was the transition, dude. I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't do it anymore. Oh. When your house is haunted but rent is cheap. Oh my god, I remember watching those. Time to check out the Angel Engine. Yo, that got brought up earlier because we were watching what is it called? I don't remember what it's called. What were we watching? We were watching the robot. Show me something spooky now. Unusual things to deep fry. That's spooky, right? The backrooms level 0. Elber! Yeah, Elber! Elber. Can I 100% Resident Evil 3 remake and get a refund? That's crazy. I sent you an SCP video, by the way. All right, let me pop up Discord. Don't look at him.
Description. SCP-4885 is an anomalous humanoid resembling the main character of the popular series of puzzle books.
Where's Waldo?
This entails that SCP-4885 wears a horizontal red and white striped shirt, a red and white bobble hat, and jeans. However, a noticeable difference in appearance from the character is the entity's paler skin and the lack of eyes. In the event that a subject knows of SCP-4885's current location at any given time, SCP-4885 will move to the nearest wall and begin to phase into it. SCP-4885 will appear inside of the subject and will reach up the esophagus and grab the subject's chin through their mouth.
No thank you.
SCP-4885 will then proceed to pull themselves through the subject, destroying their internal organs.
From the butt?
And their spine. Once this has occurred, a yellow liquid will exit the corpse's mouth and will cover the subject entirely, which causes it to become an SCP-4885-1 instance. SCP-4885 will remain in its current location, occasionally patrolling the area until another person discovers its location once again. However, if SCP-4885 is close enough to the subject when they discover its location, they will instead approach the subject, attempt to climb into the subject's mouth, enter their abdomen, and exit their body through the subject's pelvis.
Vor.
During this time, SCP-4885 can easily dislocate and relocate any joint in its body, and its skin and muscles will gain the consistency of a malleable solid, allowing it to easily climb into and out of the subject.
Respectfully, I just wouldn't let this happen to me. It's time to drink water. I'll drink water.
It's time to drink.
Where's Waldo was originally written here, and then when it went to the US and Canada, they they decided to change his name. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why. Maybe it was probably copyright. It's always copyright.
SCP-4885-1 instances are anomalous corpses that were created by SCP-4885.
Why is it covered in people?
The -1 instance is covered in illustrations similar to those found in Where's Waldo books, with many different characters appearing on the subject's skin. These illustrations originate from the liquid that exits the corpse's mouth. Currently, no instances of the cartoon character Waldo have been found on a -1 instance. These illustrations cannot be removed from the subject unless the skin it is placed on is removed. If a subject knows the location of any given -1 instance, SCP-4885 will teleport itself to the subject and kill them in the exact same manner as if they discovered SCP-4885 itself. This will also transform them into an SCP-4885-1 instance.
There truly is a range of SCPs. IKEA, the sledgehammer that turns you into salsa, and Vor Waldo. I don't think I like this one.
Well, Mike's cheeks may have just been ripped again by Waldo, but you know where he also isn't faring much better? Yep, IKEA. Maze of Shelves Episode 2 is
There's
here.
so many.
48-page comic
I'm
book
still
set
scrolling on the
inside
side.
3008, continuing the story.
There's
in super successful episode
153
1, and Mike has his own custom
episodes.
cover once again, but there is a limited supply, so hurry because
Oh
once
my
it's gone,
God.
it's gone. Haven't read part 1? I've got you covered. There are 10
Shark
for only
Punching
10
Center?
limited exclusive bundles up for grabs on the Kickstarter, where you can get the printed parts 1 and 2.
Apparently he has different names in many places. They just changed it to a more familiar name for the area. Oh.
It's time to dive back into the infinite IKEA to continue the story.
And he drew
The
them
time
all
and
himself.
supply are both
Burnout got
running
him good.
out, so
Oh, I
follow my
bet.
link and get chapter
This
2 of the
sounds
Maze of Shelves comic book today.
like a lot of art.
Special containment procedures. Currently, it is only theorized that SCP-4885 is contained. To further elaborate, SCP-4885 is contained within an unknown Class 17 containment chamber in an unknown site.
Class 17?
SCP-4885 breaches containment, procedure inveniant eum is to be enacted, which consists of the following procedures. 36 Class 17 containment chambers are to be connected to an independent self-driving vehicle. At all times, 216 inactive containment chambers are to be readily available in case of sudden and unforeseen breach of SCP-4885's containment. One D-Class subject of stable mental health is to be submitted into the vehicle and driven into the system.
Oh my God.
A cryptographically secure pseudo-random number generator is to choose a random number between 1 and 36, and the vehicle is to be transported to a containment chamber based on the number chosen. Each containment chamber has a single digital monitor that is capable of outputting video at 720p resolution. Once a D-Class is transported to a random chamber, a message is to be sent to every monitor simultaneously. This message consists of the current location of SCP-4885 delivered via an implanted tracking device. The GPS is only accessible by level 5 personnel.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, I gotta rewatch that.
1 and 36, and the vehicle is to be transported to a containment chamber based on the number chosen. Each containment chamber has a single digital monitor that is capable of outputting video at 720p resolution. Once a D-Class is transported to a random chamber, a message is to be sent to every monitor simultaneously. This message consists of the current location of SCP-4885 delivered via an implanted tracking device. The GPS is only accessible by level 5 personnel or SCP-4885 containment staff on a need-to-know basis. After approximately 2 hours, each containment chamber is to be transported to a randomly designated Foundation site via self-driving trucks.
So they shove random people into each of those vaults and then tell them all the current location so that he'll teleport to them and they don't know which place ends up with the actual Waldo because every single one is like killed. That's crazy.
The trucks are to be disguised as a packaging service in order to prevent suspicion. In the event an accident occurs during this stage, procedure inveniant eum is to be enacted again. No personnel who are aware of SCP-4885's existence are to go within 100 meters of any Class 17 containment chamber. Several signs and warnings have been placed around each chamber, labeling it as a water treatment room, and that attempted access is punishable by immediate amnestication and loss of employment as decided by the Ethics Committee.
I don't think I would want a job here. This sounds really bad.
Warnings tell personnel to report to a nearby automated site overseer of any leaks from the chamber, in which the person will be visually amnesticized by the overseer and procedure inveniant eum will be enacted. For more information regarding the composition of Class 17 containment chambers, please consult document 7631. Currently, SCP-4885-1 instances that are located via FAR-2 AIC are contained within Location Indigo. The whereabouts of Location Indigo are only known to FAR-2 AIC. Currently, FAR-2 AIC is connected to 80% of CCTV security cameras within the United States, and 40% of total CCTV security cameras on Earth.
Some people's job is to light stuff on fire. Dude, give me that job because this is scary.
By FAR-2 AIC will have specialized Foundation carrier drones be dispatched and attempt to grab the body and carry it to Location Indigo using routes that minimize the chance of unwanted civilian interference. In the event that a civilian notices a drone and SCP-4885 breaches containment, the drone will send an all-alert message to SCP-4885's containment team, and procedure inveniant eum will be enacted.
Can't believe I gave you this video when I wasn't here to look at the gore.
Are discovered at large, the next personnel located within document Paint the Town Yellow will establish the next Location Indigo, and their immediate family will be notified of their death.
Oh my God.
Initial discovery. SCP-4885 was discovered residing within a small wooden house. Mobile Task Force Chi-19 Unrelenting Punishment was sent to capture an entirely separate anomaly and did not know of SCP-4885's existence. Begin log.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. All good.
There's so much detail in this.
Everything's working as intended.
Ditto.
So I'm guessing they tried shooting and it took 6, 7! 6, 7! 6, 7!
Capable of killing the user and covering their body in strange pictures from an unknown children's book.
It was obviously Wes. Chad, stay professional. I just want to bring some life into M1's robotic speech.
I'm trying to keep my job, Kurt.
The group search the ground floor for the object and begin to go upstairs. Scraping noises are heard below them, but the group does not notice this.
There's a picture on the wall.
Hmm?
Yeah, looks weird. Looks like crayon. Take a picture. Already on it. Good. You think it has something to do with the anomaly? Of course. It looks like Waldo.
Do any of you have an idea on where the object may be?
In your butt.
I think it's in here.
Which room is this?
The bathroom.
Bathroom. There's a toilet and a shower? Yeah. At least I think it's a shower.
The room is circular with a normal porcelain toilet at the other side of the room. There is a small depression into the floor leading to a small drain.
Strange. What kind of shower is this?
There's a modified sprinkler on the ceiling. There's a switch on one side of the room that, I assume, would activate the sprinkler. Seeing as this house has been abandoned for several years, I doubt it would work.
It's gonna work.
M3 activates the switch. Water begins to come out of the sprinkler.
I stand corrected. Who's paying the water bill for this to work? Is it still hot?
M3 touches the water and immediately recoils in pain.
Gah! It's scalding.
Who is...
Hey, you two, I found the object. It was, resting on a toilet.
M2 is seen holding a pair of black circular glasses. M2 carefully examines the object, checking for fingerprints or any other traces of evidence.
Yep, these are the ones. I'll put them in a bag real quick.
Yeah, no, I could never work for SCP.
Container around his waist.
Hell no.
And places the glasses inside.
There's an inscription here. It's in, Where? Over here, on the wall.
The phrase is seen on the wall in...
This was definitely
I got
not
FOMO.
here when we first got here. Should we just leave it be and tell command about this, or...
I want to know what it says.
Here, let me translate it.
M1 takes out a small Foundation-made translator and inputs the phrase.
Huh. Well, never mind. Doesn't appear to be mimetic. It says... the basement. The corpses from a child's book are in the basement. He is there too.
Dodo's becoming a reaction YouTuber. Just you wait. I'm gonna post reaction content every single day forever. And so many people, I'm gonna become known as the slop reactionary VTuber who just reacts to stuff and goes, yep, yeah, wow. That's me right now. My tummy made a noise. Bro, I'm gonna lose my shit if he climbs out of the shitter and climbs up the dude's ass. Dude, I thought it was gonna be acid, right? I thought the shower was gonna be acid, and then he was gonna like put his fingers through the holes of the drain and just like explode and be like,
and then it cuts off.
Take a picture and we'll send it back.
M1 begins to groan and hold their stomach.
Oh no!
A set of fingers exits M1's mouth and grabs their jaw. The hands push through, launching the jaw across the room. SCP-4885 exits M1's body.
What the fuck?
Both M2 and M3 begin shooting at SCP-4885. The entity charges towards M3 and shoves their fingers down their throat and begins clawing into their mouth by unhinging their jaw.
Fuck, oh god, please, command.
Me personally, I would just riz the SCP and then he wouldn't kill me. Just saying.
The audio is abruptly severed. End log.
End log. That's a
When the
freaking
transcript was
brutal
received
photo.
by a nearby site, the site almost immediately went into lockdown as SCP-4885 killed most of its
Oh my god,
personnel.
yeah, because it would
The O5
teleport
Council
to them.
enacted an emergency meeting, and Procedure Inveniant Ium was created. Shortly after this, the procedure was enacted, and SCP-4885 was theorized to be contained.
I will say the idea of getting a shitload of vaults, putting people inside them with a TV, and being like, hey, this is SCP blah blah blah's location, and then storing those vaults and not knowing which one he's in, that's actually genius. How horrendous thing to do to people, but pretty smart.
All information regarding SCP-4885's location of discovery was removed via an automatic algorithm, and SCP-4885's file was created. Addendum. Note from lead researcher Andrew Pent.
Recently, I was alerted to the apparent danger of SCP-4885 and the corpses that it creates. Sure, we have procedure inveniant but there are presumably hundreds of SCP-4885-1 instances out there that we cannot contain at all, as even the O5 Council has stated that they do not know how to contain the corpses.
What's wrong with the corpses, though?
I will require no declass, nor any help from anyone. I will create an algorithm for drones and other machines to detect SCP-4885-1 instances, grab them, and deliver them to a specific location, which I will refer to as Location I. Location I, as far as any of you are concerned, will not exist. This Location I will be known to no one, except for me and me alone. I will establish Location I in the algorithm that I have created, and I will allow SCP-4885-1 instances to be dropped off at Location I. Any of you that know SCP-4885's effect know where this is going. Once Location
Does this mean he's dead?
established and the algorithm is up and running, I will exile myself to a location that, as far as any of you are concerned, will not exist. I will cast myself to the forests, and I will wait for SCP-4885 to take me. Roughly 3 days after I exile myself, activate Procedure Inveniant and do not go looking for Location I. If you are reading this and you're not an O5, then everything that I just said has already happened.
Damn, dude.
This proposal is a success. No need to pray for me. Instead, pray that you never find Waldo.
That's like the sack of the century.
Suffering on Ko-Fi, and check out this video for another great story. Please leave a like and subscribe if you made it this far. Big up.
Dude, that's gaming. That's actually gaming. Took one for the team. I think I'm done now. I'm done. The SCP wiki isn't loading for me right now because I have to do some filming in like an hour or two, maybe 6-7 hours. Sorry. So I'm gonna call stream here, so that I can make sure that I do it later. Thank you all so much. I'm going to get you. You are going to get me because we're going to be doing it together. Together forever. I will react to SCPs later, though. If you want me to react to a specific SCP, DM the SCP to me or send me a video. And I will react to it later on a later stream. Or just on video and then upload it to YouTube. I don't know yet. We'll see. I'm a slop tuber. Dodo, have you ever watched the video Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist? I don't believe so. I do not believe so. But I am ending now. If you want to DM me, feel free to. I'll be chilling after stream for a bit so I can de-stress myself. Commit a cleansing and then go to do things. So happy Valentine's Day. I will also be finishing everyone's Valentine's Day card. I'm sorry to the Europeans, they will be a day late, but I will be getting them done, I promise. ending. Bye, everybody. You're all stinky and I love you. I love you and you're all stinky. You're so stinky. You're so stinky. I'm talking to you. You're stinky.